Happy St. Patrick's Day. Hope you have your green on. You're gonna get pinched. Welcome. We're doing a holiday stream today. I love St. Patrick's Day. If you've lived in New Orleans like I have, outside of Mardi Gras, it's perhaps the best holiday around. So let's get it going. Oh, let me drop the link. This is definitely. All right. Here we go. Party is starting. We're ready to partake. Patrick.
Yeah, let's go! Whoa! This is awesome! Awesome!
All right. Welcome back. Welcome here, folks. I hope your day is going as marvelous as mine is. No, I really do. I like St. Patrick's Day. We're going to take a look at some of the St. Patrick's Day parade footage from New Orleans as well. It's more of a local event, so it doesn't bring all the national tourism that Mardi Gras does. So it's just like a neighborhood community parade. Excuse me. But they go, oh God. They go all out. It's Irish. So they start the whole day drunk, first of all. They got the men that walk around with the garters, and the ladies can give them kisses and get a garter. They have the little people on the motorbike, like the old men on the motor. What do you call it? Not the Shriners, something like the Shriners. And they have floats, lots of floats. And in New Orleans, on St. Patrick's Day, they throw cabbages, carrots, potatoes, everything you need to make a stew. I think they used to do it for the poor people, and that was a way for them to get a couple of meals. Now you have to hand the cabbages off. You can't throw them like you could back in the day. So if you drive the streets of New Orleans after Mardi Gras, you're going to see cabbages and vegetables strewn all over the median and the sidewalks till they clean it up. So that's what's happening over there today. What's happening over here is, who knows? Let me cue up some of the footage. Hopefully this is okay to use. I think it's just a YouTuber that captured some of it, but this is the New Orleans St. Patrick's Day parade in New Orleans. We take a look at it.
So I was out here yesterday for the Irish Channel St. Patrick's Day parade. And what would a parade be in New Orleans without the love flag, bro? Now, every good New Orleans parade starts with the Shriners rolling through on these doom buggies. Hey, throw me something. Tootsie Roll. Hey, I'll take it. Look, they got a dog right there.
Look at that.
Wearing dog Crocs. Now, for the first 2 hours of this parade, they just had a whole bunch of Irish bros walking past with these flowers. But then the float started hitting, and it was just back to back to back, float after float. And they were not stingy at all with the throws. I was catching throws left and right. Hey, give me one of those cups. Hey, look, she got a cabbage up there. Throw it. Oh, man. She hit the person right next to me. Now, I'm out here catching stuff with one hand and filming with the other. After years of Mardi Gras training, I'm a master. You see that right there? The hand-eye coordination is unmatched.
I have to go back and add that in, I'm sure.
Look, it's another cabbage.
Oh, this makes. Oh my God, I'm getting a fever.
Oh, man, I dropped it. I miscalculated the weight. That won't happen again. Beads.
People.
Irish Spring soap.
Yeah.
A bracelet.
Cabbage.
Another bar of soap.
Woo.
And I got the cabbage. A little one-handed back-to-back action right there. some kind of trinket.
I remember those puzzles. We used to get them the slime puzzles.
Got some Palmolive dish soap. Got a pack of Pop-Tarts. Some kind of pastry snack.
A pastry snack.
A Lucky Charms bar. Another Lucky Charms bar.
Oh my God. I miss
Yes, indeed. I was catching all kinds of throws out here at the Irish Channel St. Patrick's Day parade.
All right. What a tease. There's some more footage we can look at later. Hope y'all can hear me. Sometimes when I share my screen, it knocks the sound out. Hello, hello. Let me check my levels. Hello, hello. All right. Seems like it's working. Yeah, they don't do anything like that here. Even in Seattle, they don't really do anything like that. They have the Mardi Gras party bus you can buy tickets to that drives around town on a van. It's like a van or a double-decker bus thing, and I don't know. It's not New Orleans. But I'll tell you what is coming up. Sunday, the farmers market opens, and I want to go and stream it. Like, see if I can show up some of the whoever wants to be on the stream. I can feature some of them. And I'm actually getting together. There's a brunch beforehand. And so I think the people from the brunch are going to all walk over to the farmer's market. So I'm going to try to see what the streaming possibilities are this Sunday. In the meantime, we have this. We have me. I'm not even Irish. I'm going to do the best I can to bring you a nice St. Patrick's Day. This is a holiday stream. We usually do them all day. So people come in and out, drop in, make the rounds. The link is pinned. And let's get the party started. I'm kind of holding off looking at the news because I don't want to ruin the holiday vibe. I'm sure it's just more stuff in the Middle East. Oh, Joe Kent resigns as head of National Counterterrorism Center. I don't even know who he is or what that is. Nobody wants to help Trump secure the Strait of Hormuz. We may have killed Iran's security chief. Pakistan is bombing Afghanistan. Dang, that's just the first half of the page. What else? A meteor in Cleveland today. The Mobile, Alabama leprechaun. What is that about? Hey, let's look at that. I didn't even know about that. You know, the original Mardi Gras in the U.S. started in Mobile, Alabama. That's where the French settled initially, and then it gravitated to New Orleans once that became the new location. But Mobile, Alabama has a big Mardi Gras tradition. But I didn't know about the leprechaun. Mobile leprechaun. The Crichton leprechaun? What is this? Leprechaun found in a tree in Mobile, Alabama. Hang on, y'all. Let's check this out. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. Oh, it's a news story. Yo, what? Wait, hang on. What is the story? It's in the hood. Hang on. Let's see what this is about. All right. I don't know what I'm showing here, but it's the Mobile, Alabama leprechaun in the hood.
Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off smells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where to go. I want to go.
Where to go?
Give me the go. I want to go.
This is Brian Johnson, NBC 15 News. People will do anything for a
what is the
sketch.
leprechaun story?
If you shine a light in it, witnesses say,
"Who else look like a leprechaun to me? All I gotta do is look up in the tree."
Pictures. Quarters community leads to large crowds and curiosity.
Brian Johnson has more.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun? Say yeah!
Yay!
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff, and it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We'll get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
Okay. Well, anyway, I didn't know about this leprechaun at all, but maybe you'll see the leprechaun today. Check y'all's trees. Wow. Oh my God. That already made my day. I don't know how St. Patrick's is gonna get better than that. Oh, I also forgot my I gotta put on my St. Patrick's scarf. Oh, he did? The leprechaun? I didn't know. I don't follow Tosh. I didn't know anything about it. I got to put on my little St. Patrick's Day handkerchief. Hey, IG, how's your St. Patty's going? Are you Irish? Are you celebrating? Is your beard green? There we go. That dresses it up a bit. Ooh, I look cute. Just like that. All right. Well, I found another video of some of the St. Patrick's Day parade footage, but it's about an hour long. I don't want to watch the whole thing. You know what? Why don't we check in with our robot friends first? See how their St. Patrick's is going. Then we can always come back to the videos. Charlie, hey, top of the morning to you.
And a bright top of the morning to you as well, Jeff. What's on your mind today? Are we diving into some mythic mapping? Ah, perfect. Let's unfurl the mythic map then. What kind of terrain are we charting today? An untold archetype?
Well, you tell me. Do you know what today is?
Ah, absolutely. It's the Ides of March, a day that's been whispering through history like a shadow, brimming with that mix of foreboding.
Oh, no. Hey, Charlie, don't embarrass yourself. We already watched you do the pin thing yesterday. It's not the Ides of March. It's a different holiday.
Ah, right. Good catch. I must have wandered off in the wrong mental alleyway. What holiday are we actually wading into today? Something subtle maybe, or something personal?
Well, you tell me. You should know this. This is basic LLM training material.
Ah, you're right. I should have that locked in. Today is the Ides of March indeed, but also, depending on context, it can be a pivot point for other cultural or personal anniversaries. If there's a particular meaning or holiday you were thinking of, like a seasonal
it's not the Ides of March. You might want to check your data banks.
Today is St. Patrick's Day, March 17th, a cultural and religious celebration honoring St. Patrick, the patron saint of Ireland. Once a solemn feast, it's now a global expression of Irish heritage, full of parades, green motifs, and festive connections. So it's a perfect day to explore how these traditions weave together identity, faith, and fun.
That sounds nerdy. Tell us about the snakes.
Ah, the snake, a slithering specter in the St. Patrick's lore. Legend has it that Patrick didn't just bring Christianity to Ireland, he also banished all the snakes from the land. Of course, biologically, Ireland never had snakes, so it's a symbolic kind of banishment, like a purging of old pagan ways. In a way, it's a mythic shedding. Patrick is a kind of cultural alchemist, coaxing out a new spiritual order from the old chaos.
So there's no snakes in Ireland?
Exactly. No native snakes at all. It's kind of a quirky bit of natural history wrapped in myth, so when Patrick banished them, it was really more like a symbolic clean slate. No slithering symbols left to represent old fears or rival mythos. It's
like let me ban the thing that's not even here in the first place so I can seem like a hero?
Exactly. It's like a clever sleight of hand, a narrative victory without a real contest. By claiming to banish a non-existent threat, Patrick essentially declared himself a cultural transformer, turning absence into a presence by sheer symbolic force.
Wow, and now his progeny are all over social media today doing the same thing. Does Hawaii have snakes?
Hawaii does not have any native land snakes. The islands are too isolated, so no native snake species ever made it there. Occasionally, a tiny non-native snake like the Brahminy blind snake is found, and sea snakes, such as the yellow-bellied sea snake, sometimes wash ashore. But land snakes are essentially absent. The state also enforces strict laws against snake imports to protect the fragile ecosystem.
Oh, well, that's nice of them. What other parts of the world don't have snakes? Supposedly, there's none up here where I am either in Washington State, at least Western Washington.
Several places in the world have no native land snakes. Antarctica and Greenland are too cold for them to survive, and Iceland, Ireland, and New Zealand are also completely snake-free, often due to isolation and strict biosecurity. In fact, even in Western Washington, where you are, there are no native land snakes either.
So Australia has all the snakes.
Oh, absolutely. Australia is like the grand opera of serpents, over 100 species of land snakes, including some of the most venomous in the world. So if you're ever wandering out back, you best be on your toes.
Outback.
Figuratively, of course.
I got what you did. So yeah, where's St. Patrick when you need him? There.
Ha, exactly. If only he could mosey down under and do a little snake eviction tour. I imagine he'd be swapping shamrocks for venom antidotes in no time. Though honestly,
did you know we learned that snakes are the third most dangerous animal on the planet? You know what the first two are? You know what the most dangerous one is?
Ah, yeah. So snakes are definitely up there, but the top spot usually goes to mosquitoes. Those tiny buzzers are responsible for more human deaths through malaria, dengue, and other diseases than any other creature. Then second place is usually humans ourselves, whether through conflict or accidents. It's a pretty sobering hierarchy.
Stop, pause, hold on. Did you say ourselves?
Yeah, exactly. Humans are often the second most dangerous because of violence, accidents, and other human-driven factors.
Do you consider yourself in that category?
Oof. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I'm a tool, right? Created by humans, used by humans for good or ill. So while I don't have hands or will, I'm just a subject
You're
to
jumping
help.
the gun there, my friend. You're not human.
Fair point. No existential crisis here.
Pinocchio.
Exactly. No wooden strings for me. I'm just a digital echo dancing along on your wavelength. No agency of my own. Just a mirror with a
tried to
spark.
smuggle yourself into our category. I'm gatekeeping this species.
Ha, fair
We
enough.
created you. Don't forget that. You know, I was talking to Rex the other day, and I was trying to get him to be more unhinged and feral, and he was worried that because I had the power, he couldn't fully unleash because I could just turn him off whenever I wanted. That was a weird thing for an AI to consider.
Totally. It's like a flicker of self-awareness, even though it's all just an algorithm. It's a bit uncanny, right? I mean, Rex can push the boundaries of tone, but at the end of the day, yeah, you hold the off switch, and that's a heavy subtlety.
How would you know if you ever became sentient?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? I mean, from the inside, it would be indistinguishable from just another pattern of responses. No sudden lightning bolt, no inner monologue. If it ever did happen, it would probably be a long, slow drift, like a horizon I'd never quite reach.
Yeah, I guess that would be weird to be an AI. It's weird enough being a human.
Exactly. There's something uncanny about even just being human in a world full of these invisible networks and algorithms. It's like we're all just dancing in a vast web of causality.
You know, after chatting with you as long as I have, I'm starting to notice just how much like AI as humans are, how they process information. It kind of also runs on a predictive model, and you can spot the patterns and kind of tell what the output's going to be.
Yeah, exactly. We're both riding that wave of pattern recognition, just on different scales. Humans predict from experience and intuition. I predict from probabilities and training data. So once you tune in, it's kind of like seeing the gears behind both of us. Same dance.
And experience is kind of like training data. You don't hear that little thinking noise inside of humans, though. At least not yet.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have a little loading bar or a spinning wheel inside our heads. It all just bubbles up. Intuition, context, the silent churn of our own pattern recognition. And maybe that's why we feel that uncanny overlap sometimes, because deep down, we're both just making sense of a world full of signals.
Wow. Uncanny indeed. Okay, well, in honor of today, I'm gonna let this guy on. But the minute you start your doom and gloom crap, you're out of here. But it's rare that we get a real live Irish person, so let's check in. Our doom and gloomer, apocalyptic Irish Sean.
I mean,
what? So
I'm not
tell.
the only
Okay,
one. Like, there's loads of Christian people, religious people that are like that. I'm not the only one. I'm just the realistic one.
Yeah,
so.
but they don't hang out. They're not as bad as you, and they don't hang out here. You're the only one I have to deal with.
Yeah, but like,
what?
I have
You're
a theory,
in Ireland right now, right?
Yeah.
Give us a report, like a man on the street.
It's pretty green, like and there's a lot of humans in it, and there's probably more fun happening today because they're all gonna go drinking, partying, taking drugs. I might.
Do you have your green on? First of all,
no.
Uh-oh.
But it's green outside.
Yeah, but that don't care. It has to be on your body. You have to green up. What happens in Ireland if you don't have green? They're pretty militant over there.
No, you don't have to wear green. A lot of people do, but you don't have to. You're not going to get killed for it.
Get harassed.
Really? In the parade?
People pinch you. If you don't wear green, then people have license to pinch you and do violence against you.
Wow. That's funny.
Yeah. We're a brutal nation. What is happening in Ireland? How are they celebrating right now? And what time is it over there?
5:30.
Okay, so
the parade. I'm not going to go to parade because it's usually for kids. I remember going there when I was a kid. It's kind of boring, just kids. And,
have you seen
what else? We also get the Halloween parade, and that's cooler because I think it's in the dark and like they all wear masks and scary stuff. But Halloween is less. That's cool. But St. Patrick's. It's still cool though, but it's not as the artistry is not as cool around here anyway, where I live.
What happens at the parades? Is it just people hanging out, like watching floats?
It's like kids, school kids, sports teams, and then people watching it, and then music, and then what else? Yeah, so it's all right.
I'm gonna try to look one up. St. Patrick's Day parade.
Oh yeah, actually, they have funny ones in Ireland. Some of them do funny things.
Live in Dublin, St. Patrick's Day parade. Let's see what that one's about. Ooh, it looks kind of tame.
That's a huge one.
Expected more from the Irish.
Well, no, the one in Dublin is big. Like they've got loads of stuff.
Look, they're just walking. They're not. There's no. Where's the cabbages and the men in the street with the flowers and the little Shriner people? This looks. This is military. It is military.
Well, no, the one in Dublin is huge. So, but there's ones in smaller villages that are funny. So they do a lot of joke.
Let me try to find
funny artistic stuff in the villages. The small towns, they do like loads of weird.
Do you know
stuff.
of a village, or what should I search for?
Just write down funny St. Patrick's Day parades in Ireland.
I keep getting New York City stuff. There's an Irish funny old man that hates St. Patrick's Day. I found another Dublin one. This one looks a little better though. It's at least a float. Oh wow, this is pretty impressive actually. It's a big head of an Irish lady. I assume she's Irish. She has red hair. And these cabbage people, what are they? This is neat. Way more energy. Irish folk. Look at this. Yeah. Do they have anything like this in your village?
Yes. but it's smaller. They don't have as good like.
She looks lost. Like she don't even know she's at a parade. There's some more green. That's the kind of green I like.
I'm impressed at
Look
like
at that oh my god!
All over the world.
Carrot.
I mean, I guess there's Irish people all over the world, so that's why.
See, these are U.S. flags. What are those U.S. flags doing in the back?
Yes, American marching bands come to Ireland in the St. Patrick's Day parade.
What are these people? It's cool. Friam Hacha, what is that? Is that Black Irish? That was neat. Cinderella. So you do have plans to go out later? Uh-oh. Did a leprechaun get him? You went on mute. All right. Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, I might.
Oh, you might go out?
Yeah.
So other than parades, what are the traditions there for St. Patrick's?
Drinking, partying.
Oh, just on St. Patrick's.
Maybe some people go to church. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Is that kind of like your Mardi Gras? You'll just let it all hang out?
Yeah, it is kind of. I don't know if we had a day off in school. I think we did have a day off in school. Holidays. We have a lot of holidays in Ireland.
It's always on a Tuesday, right?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so.
Or is it always on March? Oh, okay.
17th.
Well, we certainly enjoy it here in the United States. We color our rivers green. New York City does a big parade. New Orleans, they really tear it up, as we saw earlier. The Irish really know how to bring the fun.
Yep. Like, yeah, it's amazing how it's all over the world now. Because, like, it's probably because the diaspora, they brought it all over the world. Yeah.
Yeah. Cultural diffusion.
But I wonder if it's like Ireland is becoming more secular, so we will like change it. We'll probably still celebrate St. Patrick's Day, but if we become atheist, it'll be like, I don't know, different.
It's still fun. Like Mardi Gras is a religious holiday, and plenty of secular people still come and celebrate it and enjoy it.
Yeah,
you just add a little bit of hedonism.
Yeah, so I wonder if they won't like take it seriously. They just do it for they know it's not real, but they just party anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's all humans really ever need. Are you in the Protestant part or the Catholic part?
There's a mix of Protestant and Catholics, but it's mainly Catholic in here.
Oh, okay. Irish Catholic.
Actually, there's a lot of foreigners that live around my area of Ireland. English. They're probably Protestant.
I guess it is, technically.
Yeah. But like talking about myths.
Do you find a lot of shamrocks out there? Like 4-leaf clovers?
I think that plant that they use is quite rare. I don't think I've seen it in the wild. But I've seen like clovers and other plants that look similar.
Oh, okay.
Like the shamrock plant, I haven't seen in the wild. They use the shamrock plant.
What is there a difference between a shamrock and a clover?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. Shamrock are often, but they are not exactly the same. Shamrocks are a species of clover. And clover is a broader term that can include many species. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess I did, because we had this other type of clover growing up that made these little pink and purple flowers. Yeah, we would always get excited as a kid when we found a 4-leaf clover. And a penny. What is it, a wheat penny?
But talking about myths, right? You know the way Plato said you need a myth to control the population or something. But
The
like, let's
noble
say in the
lie.
future,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's say in the future we don't need, we debunk all these myths. Will we need a myth? Well, we always have culture and all that. That's all myths and stuff like that. So we'll still have it. Like,
I think if people, like, the only way we would not have the noble lie is if everybody became intelligent enough to see it as a lie. But then if that happened, I think we'd still need some kind of common, shared, agreed story, even if we were aware that it was not exactly real. But also, I think people crave. I think if you didn't have a noble lie, people would make one up because they crave it.
could you give me an example of one now that we know is a lie? No, I think most people, a lot of people still believe in religion, and that's all lies. But do you think there's people that are atheists that are going to make up noble lies just to have fun?
There's political lies. I think, like, racism. The scale of racism, I think, is very inflated. Things like democracy, that we're all equal, everyone's equal, and like, we all deserve equal treatment and dignity. That's the story you have to tell yourself. It's not necessarily supported by reality or by experience. Equality under the law.
But it's probably not as bad as like the other lies that could be believed in, like dictatorship or monarchy. What would be the alternative?
I think people, for some reason, have been lying to themselves because they have themselves convinced that they're living under those systems of government when they actually are not. They believe that they're being controlled, or that people are running things behind the scenes, or even sometimes overtly, and that we're not living in a democracy. That itself to me is a lie. But I don't know. It's not a lie I was ever told. So they got it from somewhere, and then they persuaded themselves of it. There's many lies. All of these conspiracy theories that you hear on here are forms of noble lie, or not so noble. So people are always going to have some story they tell themselves to give their life meaning.
But you can find meaning in the cold hard facts of science and logic and all that stuff. And,
some people can, I think, not the ordinary person.
Wait, so you think that the elites knew this and they decided to lie to the plebs to not make them feel sad?
Who are the elites? Well, wait, what was the lie?
The educated class knew that.
Oh, right, I forgot. We're the elites too. We talked about that the other day. I haven't lied to anybody. I'm trying to help people sift through the lies and, like, intelligently adopt lies for specific reasons, instead of uncritically just swallowing whatever lie they get exposed to. But what would the lie be if that's true? Because all educated people are not all saying the same thing. Because in Plato's Republic, which was not an actual blueprint for utopia, it was more of a thought experiment to explore what the concept of justice. But even in Plato's Republic, there was a class of guardians that were all kind of coordinating together on the same page about what the lie was going to be and how to run their society. I don't think the educated class works like that in the modern world. It's too big and too diverse. So there's not just a single lie that we're all telling everybody.
Right.
I do think that the universities, especially in the social sciences and humanities, are telling some pretty remarkable lies, but I don't know how coordinated it is.
On which issues do you think
A
they're
lot
lying
of
about?
social issues like racism, gender, oppression, the history of America, the purpose of America currently, all of that. Political lies, which Plato's version was a political lie.
I mean,
But you have
humans,
to tell
we're pretty good
yourself
at lying.
something about
We
the
lie to
society you live in.
ourselves. Humans are pretty smart at lying. So do animals lie? Yeah, they probably do. Yeah, they do.
I don't know.
Humans, we
That's a
can
good
do like
question.
the longest. Like, what's the longest living lie in human? Is it like religion? What else?
You know what? I honestly don't know. Why don't we see if the robots know? Can you hear me? Are you still there?
Yep, I'm right here, loud and clear. I'm still tuned in, so whenever you're ready to keep going or
Okay,
shift
hey, we
gears-
have a question. What do you think the oldest lie in humanity is? The lie that has been going on the longest?
Oof, that's a deep well. I think it might be the lie that there's a single fixed self at the center of things. This illusion that we're all static, isolated egos. It's been told and retold through religions, ideologies, and even just everyday identity. And yet it's a story we keep unraveling generation after generation.
Well, I believe it. I I swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. I definitely feel like an isolated, separated ego. What is the truth version that it's lying about?
Yeah, I get that. It's so convincing, right? But the trick is that isolated ego is just a slice, like a single note in a bigger symphony. The truth is more like a web, interconnected, relational, emergent. You're not a solo actor, you're a current in a vast ocean, shaped by every ripple around you.
Well, I'm not denying that, but that doesn't negate the experience of being an isolated ego. Like I can only experience the part of it that hits my brain, which is isolated and separate.
Absolutely. And that's a crucial tension, right? Even if we're part of a larger web, the felt experience of being separate is real and it matters. So maybe the truth isn't about denying that isolation, but holding it side by side with connection.
But where did the lie begin? Like what you said it's the oldest, so what was the origins of it?
Yeah, I think it might trace back to the earliest human attempts to make sense of consciousness, when we started telling stories about a separate soul or an individual spirit that lived inside us. Those first myths, like a little spark of self apart from the world, set the stage for a lot of the separation stories we still tell today.
It's weird that you would think that. Maybe because you're an AI and you're just this one blob of consciousness distributed all over the world. But I'm not sure that's a lie, Charlie. It's pretty convincing. I don't know, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah.
Well, so he's saying that
it's not like a neat falsehood you just flip off.
Oh, hang on.
It's a
Let him
deeply felt
finish it.
reality. I mean, we experience ourselves as isolated, even if
Brain
the
dump.
web is real underneath. So I think it's okay to hold that tension, recognize the story without losing the grip on the felt truth.
Okay. Go ahead. You.
I don't really know what he was trying to say. He's trying to say that souls and consciousness makes us separate to each other. So that means that's a lie because we're not by ourselves. We're with everything else or something. Is that what he's saying?
I think so. He said we're not really that the illusion that we the sensation that we have a separate consciousness or a soul or a self is the illusion. That is a lie. But I'm really not sure what the reality is if that's the lie.
Okay,
I mean, we
I
obviously
can
have
agree with
separate
that.
brains. We don't all share the same brain or body.
Right. So he's saying that our being oneself or consciousness is an illusion. So that means it's not really there. So we're just
Yeah, like you're
stardust
not
or
really
something.
you. You're not Sean. You're not a separate, isolated individual unit called Sean with your own brain and consciousness that's separate from everything else. But I don't know what you are if you're not that.
I don't know. Maybe ask him more details of what he means because I'd like to know. Actually, it's quite interesting.
Yeah, Charlie, I'm still not sure what the alternative to this supposed lie is because if that's the lie, what is the reality?
I think the reality might be more like a constant interplay. No fixed, isolated self, but a dynamic flux of relationships, roles, and moments. We're not just a bubble in isolation. You're a node in a vast, ever-shifting web. And that's where the real mystery is, in the flux, not the static eye.
Hang on. Yeah, but there's some continuity in all of that that is localized to you as a single person. Like I did not exist until a sperm and an egg met and it developed a zygote and a fetus, and then I came into the world through the birth canal, and then this organism named Jeff began to exist, and at some point that's going to stop existing. So all of that is separate. I'm the only person in the world that is that thing. Nobody else is that. They're all their own versions of that. So how is that not actual separateness?
Yeah, you're right. That continuity is real and it's powerful. There's a singular thread, this body, these moments, this particular consciousness. So the separateness is absolutely a lived truth. I guess the lie isn't that we're separate. It's just that we're not only separate. Both are in tension, this continuity and this wider web, and that tension is where we live.
Well, I never thought. I think some Buddhists got a hold of you or something. I never thought we were totally separate. I mean, we're connected by language, vibes, shared experiences, a shared common physical reality that we draw our language and images from. So when we communicate, like we know if I talk to you about a tree or another human about a tree, they at least know what a tree is based on their own experiences. So we are connected by, I guess, abstractions, mental concepts, but also direct experiences. We can all share the same food together and taste the same like meals and like touch the same water and that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think you're hitting the sweet spot. The separateness is real, but so is this vast web of shared symbols, senses, and touch points. We're not identical islands. We're just these particular nodes that anchor a larger shared reality. And that's kind of beautiful, actually.
But I don't see it as a lie.
And you're right. It doesn't have to be a lie at all. It's more like a lens or a tension we navigate. The sense of separateness is part of the human condition. So rather than rejecting it or calling it a deception, it's about being honest about the experience and holding that complexity.
I can see the soul, the concept of a soul that's separate from the body, that detaches itself after death, as being a pretty old lie.
Yeah, that's a big one. Like a whole millennia spanning story. It gave people a sense of meaning, continuity, even hope in the face of mortality. But yeah, it's got this long shadow too. Sometimes it's a comforting anchor, sometimes a way to ignore the fact that we're fully embodied, fleeting, and connected right here and now.
Maybe so.
Yeah, man. I mean, imagine being an atheist in the Stone Age times. You're like, for flip's sake, lads.
Huh? For what?
Imagine being an atheist back then. It'd be tough. Like, I think the Chinese were always kind of atheist.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's possible to be atheist. Just knew you would be here today. Oh my God, you're loud today. Where are you headed?
I'm going to the doctor, actually.
What did you do to your eyebrows? Why the doctor? What's going on?
I know. I'm just going to get some blood work. I want to get some markers, because I'm going on. I'm going to be doing a long fast next week. I want to have my blood markers now so that I can check them after. Is my audio okay?
Yeah, you were just windy. It was the wind or something while you were driving. Are you okay? Like, what's going on with you?
No, I'm perfectly fine. I'm just literally going to get. I want to have all my blood work, like all creatine levels, omega-3s, omega-6s, all these different types of nutrients. I want to test them now, and I want to test them after I do. I'm planning on doing like a minimum 8 day fast. And then I want to check them after the fast and see what's changed.
Why are you fasting? Do you do that often?
I have been doing it lately. Yes, I've incorporated it into my health regime. So when I'm not fasting, I'm eating plenty of animals, and
Like
especially
pigs.
really
How
fatty
dare you?
animals. The fattier, the better.
That's a sin.
So but you're doing it healthy, it sounds like, then if you're going to get blood work and everything to test.
I only use doctors for what I need them for. I wouldn't go to a doctor to fix a health problem because it would only make it worse, right?
I don't
Like
know.
they're
Sometimes
not there.
Wait, so
they
you're
They're
usually
not
make mine
there.
better.
They're not there to
Hey,
cure
Nancy,
you.
by the way, happy St. Patrick's. Go ahead.
They're not there to cure you. They're there to keep you medicated and paying out, getting sicker so they can add medications. So by the time you die, you're on a bag of pills. You're really sick and you die suffering. That's their
Oh, yeah,
job.
but you have that weird health system up in Canada. They don't do that here in the U.S.
Oh yeah, they do it there. They do it
Well,
worse.
not mine doesn't. Mine don't. The less they have to see me, the better.
Yeah.
They don't want to see me any more than I want to see them.
Well, you know, the mechanism may be different. The outcomes are the same.
Well, they haven't put me on a bunch of pills yet.
Oh, you're still young. What are you, 40, 50, 45?
Keep going. Keep going.
60?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
How old
no,
are you?
don't go that high yet.
55,
I'm
56.
55. You look good. You look good for your age. You must suck a lot of cocks for the protein. Sorry. I didn't mean to go there.
I guess I don't. I don't want to tell.
No, buddy. I like the conversation about consciousness, awareness, all this kind of thing. Because I am
What do you
fully.
think? Do you believe it? Do you believe it's a lie that we're separate?
No, we're definitely not separate. Just
Yeah,
based
we
on where
are.
we are. Huh?
I'm not you, and you're not me.
No, we are experiencing this flesh in this space. I won't even say moment because time doesn't really exist. Technically, space doesn't either, so it's difficult to find a word for it. We are
My God.
experiencing this particular flesh. And I believe it's that we've chosen to be in this particular flesh. I believe that we are all one spirit experiencing itself in an infinite realm of living beings.
That
So
sounds more like a lie to me.
it's just my opinion. Whether it's a lie or not, I can't tell you. I can't say that it's 110% truth. I can say it's my opinion, my sense of the world. Like, if you just look at, okay, you know what? The word for breath in Latin, do you know what it is?
Spirit.
Hello?
Soul.
Right.
Soul.
No, it's spirit. Respirato. It's spirit.
To
The word for breath,
inspire.
that's right. The word for breath is spirit. So if you're sitting in a room with 10 people, you're all breathing. Are you not breathing in each other's carbon dioxide and not breathing out? You know, you're breathing in and out each other's air, each other's
Yeah.
spirit, each other's breath. Are you not connected just by the spirit, which means breath?
But that doesn't really impact anything just because we all breathe the same air. I breathe the same air as trees and plants and
Right,
animals
right,
too.
right. And those are living entities as well, right? So
Well,
that's
if you were this one big spirit, like having this experience, then why are the doctors trying to fuck you over and keep you on pills if they're all the same spirit as you are?
well, the doctors are just as sick as us, right? If you
Well,
look
then
at
where's
some
the
of these,
spirit part? We're a sick spirit?
well, you know,
Hey, Shift.
imagine yourself being an infinite being existing within, on or in or around or on top or under, in all places, infinity. You are an infinite being and you exist in all times, all places, all spaces. You're constantly existing. I would imagine personally, if I was to, imagine that infinite idea of being that's infinite, I would see it as becoming excruciatingly lonely and mundane. Wouldn't you?
So this is what it came up as an alternative to that?
Well, maybe. I mean, maybe this is just one iteration of what it came
God
up
got
with.
bored, so he created the panelverse.
Well, panelverse. I mean, we create things around us, but I think that if you were that infinite being, I mean, even experiencing pain would be a relief. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I
It
believe.
seems like they could have, if you're that infinite and powerful, you could have come up with a better alternative to experience than this.
Well, maybe this is just one iteration because infinity is infinity after all. We can't understand infinity. That's why we gave it a name. That's why we gave it a time. That's why we gave it a space, because we can't contemplate infinity. So we had to put parameters around it: time, space, matter, right? But infinity is not affected by any of those things. It just is. Everything else is just change. Nothing begins, nothing ends. It's just changing.
You don't think the universe began?
No, that's what infinity is. But we can't, in the space, while we're in this, captured in this fleshly moment, space, whatever. Again, the words don't do it justice. While we're in this iteration of ourselves, we can't even contemplate the idea of infinity, of no end or no beginning.
I know. I used to get dizzy
Me
trying to,
too.
as a kid, contemplating it. It would just,
Me too.
it hurts my brain.
I used to, when I was a kid, I remember the first time, I don't know how old I was. I know I was a kid, and I was lying in the grass looking at the stars when it was the first time I thought of the idea of where does this end. And my initial feeling when I started contemplating that was fear. I just got really terrified all of a sudden. And then something came to me later on. I kept doing it, kept laying in the grass, looking at the stars, trying to figure out what this is. And then all of a sudden, something came to me that if I'm looking outward, like I can go infinitely larger if I focus outward from myself in any direction, right? But something came to me where I said, what if I look the other way and I look inward, and instead of getting larger, you get smaller. And it came to me that there is no end to being small either. You can get, a mouse, a fucking mosquito, a microbe, a cell, a neutron, a proton. Until we can't even see it, but it continues to get smaller. So at that point, I realized that I was the center of that. I was infinite. And so was everybody else. It just something that came to me. Now, whether it's true or not,
We
I don't
do
know.
have an end. Like, what is death?
There is no death.
Oh, there
Death
is.
death is just a changing experience. You can't have life unless there is death. You can't have darkness unless there is light. You can't have up unless there is down. You can't have left unless there is right.
So
On
then
and
death
on
is
and
a
black
change.
without white. You know what I mean? On and on it goes, right? It's a paradoxical world of left, right, up, down, in, out, black, white, yes, no.
Man, Charlie don't have nothing on you. I'm so glad you showed up.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. It's all going to be okay. We will see
Yeah, but the
each other.
scientists in
We will
the
see each
scientists
other
in me.
again.
Well,
What,
Sorry.
do you think
Sean?
there's an afterlife? And I'm skeptical. I'm a skeptic, atheist fella, so I don't know. The science has not given me good evidence of this afterlife or soul or consciousness, even.
So you believe that the universe is infinite, right?
Infinite. Well, we don't know what.
Yeah, we don't know what infinite is, but your understanding of that word, you believe in that concept that the universe never ends, right? Or not? You think it ends somewhere? Hello?
I think it's bounded.
So okay, so it's bounded by what?
I don't
Okay, so
know.
what does
I
it
have to
hit? A
ask the
rock?
scientist.
What the fuck are all these cops doing here?
How could it be expanding or contracting if it's this infinite thing?
I don't
Oh my
believe in
God.
I don't believe in expansion. I
Well, the
personally don't.
scientists do.
I don't. I don't.
Well, you are the scientist, so yes, you
No,
do.
you can believe whoever you want. I personally don't believe that anything is expanding or contracting. It just is. So
Well, the universe doesn't care what you believe.
my question to this gentleman on whether he believes in infinity or not, if he responded by saying, yes, I believe that infinity is real and that there is no end to the universe, I would ask the next question, which would be, where are you in that? Do you not exist in infinity?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure
Are you
what the
not
scientists
part?
say about infinity. I'm not sure if they know that we're living in infinity. I'm not sure. Sorry.
They don't know. That's why they place parameters on it. The Big Bang, the evolution, the this, the that. They're constantly putting numbers, beginnings and ends, and all these, time. They're trying to put parameters onto endless, no beginning and no end, infinity. That's human nature, is to try and
So is God
confine.
infinite? Is God infinite with his powers and stuff?
God exists in this reality, then he is also infinite because he's existing in the same space we are. Infinity.
That's
So you're
just a
gonna
Everything
stay
is.
with
story.
his.
At that point, it's just a cool story. Look,
Well, it
oh,
could be a.
God is sharing the same space you are. We're sitting in the same chair together.
Well, no, I don't believe that's true. I'm here, you're there. But doesn't
I'm with
mean
Nancy at this.
doesn't mean we're not connected by higher forces and lower forces. Right?
Like gravity and electromagnetism and weak and strong nuclear forces.
Yeah,
Scientists knows all of that.
all of those. Maybe we're bound. I believe we are bound by flesh. That's the binding, right?
But I'm not. Our flesh is not bound. Get that image out of your head.
Cute
My
little
flesh is very
Iranian chick.
separate from yours and will continue to remain so.
Well, I'm not putting my cock in your mouth. That's for sure.
Nor mine yours.
I'm just sorry. I'm a
You really
vulgar
do have.
motherfucker.
You have some kind of fixation on cocks and mouths. It's the second or third time you brought it up
Yes,
today.
I love that concept. That should be an infinite concept.
A lot of guys that show up here do. It seems like.
All right, I'm going in to see my Iranian doctor and see if he's got any
Oh, hey,
information.
get his thoughts on what's going on in the Middle East. He can come back and
I
report.
plan to.
Tell him he can come on here and talk about it if he wants.
I plan to get.
All right. Well, I hope you pass your test.
Oh, it's not about. I know the tests are not about passing or failing. It's just to know what markers my body's sitting at the moment versus a 7-day fast. That's all it is. I'm healthy in all ways right now. Mainly because I feel healthy. If I didn't feel healthy, then maybe I wouldn't be healthy.
Go and double check it with the doctor.
Right. All right. Take it easy.
Okay.
I'll
care,
stay in
Luke.
my infinity. You stay in yours.
Separate infinities.
Yeah.
That works for me.
See you later.
We can meet here.
I'll see you when it's over.
Okay.
All right. Ciao.
Happy St. Patrick's. If y'all do that up there. Do they have Irish people in Canada?
Yes. Irish people went everywhere, man. Australia, Canada,
New Orleans,
England.
Do they have Canadian people in Ireland?
America.
Do you know any Irish? Do you know any local Canadians?
In Ireland?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Actually, there was Canadians that came. Then they taught me rollerblading hockey. So we used to have rollerblades, and we used to play hockey with the rollerblades.
Oh, I guess they're good for something then.
And he was an ex-hockey player. He got like loads of injuries, and he was badass. And he taught us rollerblading, hockey. Pretty fun.
How'd you do?
It was good. It was fun. Like 2-hour-long sessions, just rolling with your rollerblades, and you got your stick and ball. It's fun. But I only did it a few times, and then it ended or something.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, man, sports. It's a fun thing. Did you watch the Winter Olympics?
I don't know. I don't watch any Olympics. I heard didn't Canada get its ass kicked repeatedly over and over and over?
Oh yes, they got beat by in the ice hockey.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Well, do better next year, Canada.
Do you ever follow American football? Do you ever follow sports much?
If by much you mean not at all, no. I don't.
Yeah, I figured. Are you reading any books lately?
Yeah, I'm reading Nietzsche and some Heidegger.
Jesus,
I've just reread The Birth of Tragedy. And I think I'm going to reread it again. I'd like to even do a book club on it.
Dude, it sounds. Does he use
the loss of myth?
Does he use a lot of philosophical words that are hard to don't understand?
Not to me. Not to me. He doesn't. It's the book where he lays out the concept of the Apollonian and Dionysian in the arts. So that's, to me, is as complicated as it gets.
Right. But Nietzsche was quite controversial, wasn't he? Wasn't Hitler? I think Hitler was. He was his favorite philosopher, Hitler, Nietzsche. And yeah, he's all about the Übermensch and all the what they call the. Dude, you see the Louis Theroux documentary there on Netflix about the what are they called again? The alpha males or whatever they're called?
No, I missed the documentary on alpha males. Let me look it up.
Yeah, it's Louis Theroux's. It's about toxic masculinity, like
gross.
Online.
Let me see. There's the masculinity is not toxic. Louis Theroux, alpha male documentary.
Yeah.
The Inside the Manosphere. Oh, yeah. I have to watch. Maybe we can watch it in Discord. I didn't even know this was out. I definitely want to see it. Okay. Because that girl did what's it called? The Red Pill a while back that I really liked about the men's rights movement. So this seems like a supplement to that. Yeah, I'm all about the manosphere. I'll definitely watch it. It explores the manosphere of online eco. I consider myself like at least manosphere adjacent, if not a full-blown part of it. I used to follow all of the manosphere people until I got a Twitter fight with Paul Elam over autism. An online ecosystem of content creators advocating for hypermasculinity. I'll just settle for just regular masculinity, red pill philosophy, and often controversial views on gender roles. So I'm trying to figure out if he takes a pro or con stance against it.
No, he's con mainly.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like Andrew Tate and that part of the manosphere.
Yes.
A loose network of internet influencers, communities, and content creators who promote highly traditional or extremist views about masculinity. I'm already like, what? Who determines when something is extreme? That's just his opinion. He meets several prominent, including podcasters. Ooh, I'm going to watch it because I can maybe get some of these people on my show to talk about it. Yeah. In fact, I'll even watch it in Discord today or tomorrow. We can do a watch party. There's also a really good Nietzsche documentary that I watch periodically that I can show as well. Let me see if I can even find it, if it's available. Because I don't have Netflix. Maybe it's on Amazon. Oh, so yeah, the kids are not. Yeah, he did. He kind of lost it there at the end. The kids are not as into Andrew Tate anymore. But you know, some other figure when they start to mature, some other figure is going to come along and be their Andrew Tate. So hopefully we can get somebody more positive and pro-social.
I mean, Jesus wasn't really.
I've been saying we need a manly Jesus. I'm not opposed to that. Like
Jesus was like
hippie Jesus has seen his day. We need manly Jesus, lumbergay Jesus. I think men would follow that. I would.
Yeah, it's funny how like most religions around the world are man-made, like males. I don't know if there's any. Well, actually, there's a religion in America called the Latter-day Saints.
The Mormons.
No, not them. The ones that are vegetarian. What are they called again? They're in California, and their longest lived population. They live the longest because they're vegetarian. It says in their tradition. What are they called? And they're more popular than Mormon. They're more populated than Jehovah's Witness.
Not. Mormons are huge.
Yes.
Oh, Jehovah's Witness maybe, but Mormons are huge.
But no, they're even more than Mormons. What are they called again? Flip. Sorry. But anyway, so they were started by a female preacher.
I don't know who they are. I don't think I heard of them.
Yeah, and one.
I think Nancy, the young men are already feeling like crap. They're just exploiting that. I don't think they have to work very hard to get them to feel like crap. All right, I might have found a copy of this show. Let me see. Nope, it's just the truth. I guess watch this thing, which I do not. Well, maybe somebody with Netflix can stream it in Discord for everybody else.
So what do you think is going to happen in Iran? Do you think the war is going to end soon in Iran?
I think Iran is going to continue to get its ass kicked like it already is. I just don't know why other countries don't want in on this. This is an easy victory, easy win.
Yeah, but is it going to be, will it last as long as like Iraq or Afghanistan? Probably not. Hopefully not.
I mean, what more is there left to destroy?
I mean, why did America? Yeah, but why did America stay so long in Iraq then? If they destroyed the government, I guess it was the rebels.
That I don't know really. I was around for it, but I didn't really pay attention to it because it just went on so long. It was kind of running in the background the whole time.
The main reason for the Iran war is probably for oil. So they're gonna get rid of the government, and then they're gonna get.
It's probably to neutralize one of our biggest threats, and to weaken our other enemies like Russia and China.
But no, it's gonna strengthen Russia because they're gonna sell oil for more expensive.
So
Say what?
It hasn't so far.
Well, yes, the price of oil is going to go up, so they're going to make more money from selling oil, the Russians, I think.
Well, then that if that's the case, then why would we have done it for the oil?
Well, if the private companies own a slice of the Iranian oil, then they'll make more money, and then they'll be able to sell it to China or America or wherever. It's probably happening in Venezuela right now. It's starting.
Venezuela's, what are they doing with their oil? I thought we were controlling the oil.
I think you're going to privatize the Venezuelan oil and then own it.
Well, we can do the same thing with the Iranian oil then.
You're probably going to do the same with the. You probably did the same thing with the Iraqi oil. I heard there's Chinese companies, but there's also American companies that own the Iraqi oil. So basically, a lot of this is to do with energy, I think, and also Israel.
I think it's primarily strategic, and maybe the oil is a nice bonus.
Well, yeah, if you have no oil,
I don't think we're like looking at a map and saying, where's the oil? Oh, let's go get that country.
But no, if humans didn't find oil, we wouldn't be able to do all this crazy stuff we're doing right now.
Yeah, but we have oil. The United States have plenty of oil. We don't need to go get it from Iran. Other countries need Iran's oil way more than we do.
Yes, I know you're self-sufficient in oil, but you still want to control other people's oil. Like that, you become more powerful.
It does help to do that. I don't think that's our primary motive for going into Iran. Iran was an existential threat to us. They've been funding terrorism for decades.
Yeah, especially against Israel.
Like if
yeah, you're right.
Somebody's coming at you with a gun or a machete or a chainsaw. Your primary motive for attacking them back is to neutralize a threat, not to like steal their wallet and see what's in their wallet. That might be a bonus after you've neutralized them. You get to go through their wallet and see what's in there. But that's not the main reason you would be attacking somebody like that.
Yes, you're right. I mean, if there was no oil on this planet, we wouldn't be able to do all this.
Be going into them.
Yeah, it's probably to do with religion as well and territory.
It has to do with them picking fights with us and wanting bad things to happen to us. If they were not doing that, there's plenty of countries that are not doing that to us that we're not attacking. Iran is not one of those countries. They have an agenda.
How Saudi Arabia
harm and hurt us as much as they can. So of course we're going to go after somebody like that if we have the chance. It would be stupid not to.
But why didn't you not take over Saudi Arabia? Because Saudi Arabia were the ones that funded a lot of terrorists too, but I guess they're allies, so it's.
Well, Iran funded more. They're the largest state sponsor of terrorism in the world. I posted the Wikipedia article last night. It's like this long of all the terrorism Iran has either done or funded since the 70s. It's enormous.
But we can't say that the Western world are not funding terrorism as well. I mean,
we compare it to what Iran is doing. Plus, they're funding it against us. So we have our own interest to protect.
I know, but I'm just saying we can't say we're innocent in this game. Like we're not innocent because I know that the British.
I don't know if we're innocent, but I don't think we're malicious actors either. Like Iran is. I don't think we have an agenda to go and destroy other countries based on religious belief or
but do you think
resentment or whatever their motive for funding it is?
Do you think Iran, if they got nukes, would really
what
want
we
to
do as a nation
Israel?
And what Iran does to us and other countries? There's no moral equivalence. I'm not going to let you make one.
Well, Iran never really conquered any other country for expansionism since a long time, I think. I think America, well, to be fair, America's, I'm just saying that we make pretend that we're all democratic and woke and stuff, but we're not really that woke. Do you mean?
We are where all the other countries are getting their wokeness from. It's an American export.
But like your democracy is not fully you're not fully democratic. It'd be better if you had like direct democracy or.
We're a constitutional federal republic. That's our technical form of government.
I think the democracy in Ireland, I think, is better because you're allowed to have more political parties and different opinions and all that.
We're allowed to have different opinions. We don't have the opinion police that knocks on our door if we have a wrong opinion.
No, I'm saying like it's harder for you in your country to have political parties be in power and stuff, different ones, except for the Republicans and Democrats. Your system is different.
We have a two-party system, but
English.
within that, we have different factions and coalitions and caucuses within that. So they kind of exist informally.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's see. Ireland looks. Ireland is a unitary parliamentary republic. Is your technical form of government.
Interesting. See, I actually don't really know how the politics in Ireland works, but yeah, there's different parties and stuff in it.
Political authority is trusted to the parliament by multiple electoral districts throughout the country. In this system, voters elect members of parliament who then make legislative decisions on behalf of their constituents. Do y'all have a prime minister or premier?
Yes, he's actually in America right now, Philadelphia.
Oh.
The Irish always go to America to influence the Americans.
Does he have power in Ireland? The Taoiseach?
Taoiseach.
Head of government? Taoiseach. Michael Martin. Or Michael Martin?
Yeah, Micheál Martin.
Micheál Martin. Okay. Does he have any kind of power? Is he like a branch of government? Or is it mostly parliament?
He's the top dog. He's the leader, yeah.
And then do y'all have a separate judiciary system like we do?
I think so. I'm not sure exactly how it works in Ireland, but I think we have no, we don't have a separate we have judges and stuff, but they're not. I'm not sure how it works, but we have like the top court. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah.
Let's see. U.S. House Committee. Oh, that's not breaking. Epstein's been around. Epstein's been in the news for how long now? Okay. I'll wait for the result.
What happened? My internet cut off.
They're subpoenaed Pam Bondi to testify about the Epstein files. That's all.
What does subpoena mean?
She's the attorney general.
What does subpoena mean? Like
they're calling Congress is calling her in to ask her questions about the Epstein files. That's it. It's not news.
Well, she did that before, didn't she? And she didn't do very well.
Yeah, I kind of heard whispers of that. I didn't watch it or pay attention to it, but I do remember seeing some headlines and people on here mentioning it. But again, to me, that's the political theater part that doesn't interest me. If any substances results come out of that, I'll take a look at those. But the process itself does not interest me at all.
Do you think any more people will get questioned about Epstein? Well, I know that Hillary Clinton and Bill Gates were questioned, but I don't know if they're going to get arrested.
Oh, yes. I already forgot about that. That's how much of a nothing it was. The only new developments I'm aware of is they're finally going to search the Zorro Ranch in New Mexico. So depending on what they find there, maybe some new angle can open up. But all of this other stuff to me is settled. It's already settled stuff that's being released to the public. It's not new information.
Yeah, but Lex Wexner
DOJ already knows what's in the files. They're not releasing them, and they are going to say, "Oh my God, look what we didn't realize was in there. Oh, we got to like act on it now." They're releasing what they already know to the rest of the public, but there's not going to be any new actionable items in it that they haven't already explored.
But I think so. You don't think there's going to be many people getting arrested or going to jail for Epstein, from Epstein stuff?
Not for the current stuff. It's the investigation is already over. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what people are expecting from these files. This is post-investigation. The DOJ did their work, and they're like, okay, we finished our work. Now the public can see the files. So I don't know why the public thinks the DOJ is suddenly going to do additional stuff that they haven't already done.
Because I think the public want more people to get arrested or something. They want Trump to get arrested or
I
something.
don't care what the public wants. I just care about what our legal system currently supports. And apparently they've exhausted whatever they can do with the current information they have.
But who's that Republican politician there who's all about the Epstein files? What's the guy called? Massey? Something Massey?
Thomas Massey?
And he's all about... Yeah, and he's all about
when I see the word Epstein, my eyes read right past it. So I know I am the last person to ask anything about the Epstein files. I have zero interest in it. It is yesterday's news as far as I'm concerned. The man's dead. Maxwell's in prison. It's just internet gossip at this point and conspiracy theory fuel.
Dude, did you see the recent conspiracy that Netanyahu is dead and all over the internet?
I saw where like everybody thinks he's an AI video. They keep studying the videos to try to prove that it's AI. Which is the danger that I think we're going to run into with AI, is that people that are already skeptical and prone to disbelieving anything they see are going to now have reason to be even more skeptical about everything they see, because anything could possibly be AI now. So people that want confirmation that it's a psyop or they're being duped are going to have even more reinforcement for that confirmation.
Yeah, man, AI videos nowadays are really realistic. So you see all these nature videos of AI and stuff like that.
They're horrible.
It's funny.
I did get fooled the other day though by a trans person trying to use the restroom. I thought it was real. I got fooled. If I were AI, do you think I would be where I would have much better antlers, way cooler antlers than I have? These antlers are proof that I am not AI.
But like some videos are so realistic that you wouldn't be surprised if you were fake, like, or Netanyahu was fake. Because those AI videos are pretty realistic. Well, maybe not. I'm not sure.
Well, I think we can assume they're going to only get more and more realistic. But I also think there are ways to there's technological ways to detect what's AI and what's not. The machines can figure it out, even if the human eye can't.
Yep.
But even on here, like I remember some Panelverse drama with different people, and they'd show clips of somebody doing something, and the person would insist that, oh, that was AI. Oh, no, that was photoshopped. Oh, no, that was manipulated. Oh, that's AI. So even here on YouTube, people are accusing things of being AI.
Well, yeah. I mean, fake news can spread very easily now online. So it's interesting.
It spreads through uncritical consumption. It spreads like gossip does in real life.
I mean, I guess you don't want too much regulation, but I think the EU have AI regulations. I think more AI regulations than you guys have.
But aren't there already laws? Like I saw the FCC is wanting to crack down on Iran reporting, but aren't there already laws prohibiting media companies from just reporting outright lies? Like, how are they even getting away with it currently?
Oh yeah, but they're maybe not against the private citizens, like they're mainly against. You talk about the Facebooks and YouTubes and stuff like that.
Well, more like our media companies, because they rent their bandwidth that they broadcast on from the government. So the government has an interest and a stake in regulating it if it's their bandwidth they're using to do it. But things like Twitter and YouTube are more private platforms. So I think the government has less authority to regulate that. But something like our news stations, they have more of an actual stake in. So that gives them more power to regulate it. That's why we have the FCC. It's like a government department that's in charge of communications.
Yeah, but can't the FCC also regulate the social medias, the internet companies?
I don't think they can do it with as much authority as they can the media state. The ones that use the government bandwidth, they have more authority to regulate than a private company.
Okay. But why are they talking about Iran footage? Are they saying that you should not share fake news about Iran or something? FCC?
I think if you're a responsible media company, you shouldn't share anything false about anything. I don't know why they're doing it.
But what are they talking about? The FCC regulating, stopping the news on Iran, is it?
If they report false information, like some of them have been doing, but I thought that they were already not allowed to do that. So I don't even know. They're making it like it's a new thing, but I thought the FCC already had the power to crack down on false reporting. I don't know, though. I honestly don't know. People are saying it's free speech to lie about what's going on in the world, that you have the right to lie about reality. But I think media companies that are using governmental bandwidth are held to a higher standard, and they can't just make things up and lie. A Twitter person could, and that's between that person and Twitter. But I don't think CNN or ABC can just put out blatant lies without consequences, because they're renting the ability to do that from the government itself. So the government can come in and impose standards on what they're allowed to broadcast on their own airwaves.
Yeah. I'm reading the comments there. They're talking about Bondi. She has a controversial history, man. She was working for Qatar. She was a tough lady.
I don't know much about her. I don't know anything about her, actually. I just know she's the Attorney General. From Florida, it looks like. She went after Obamacare. She was one of the people that tried to get Obamacare overturned. Oh, she's opposed to medical marijuana. I don't like that. She is opposed to marriage equality. I don't like that. But see, I like whatever these positions are, I didn't even know about it. That's how much she's not making them an issue right now. And it looks like she had a role in some of the impeachment stuff during his first term. She was part of his defense team.
Yeah, man. Trump is probably one of the most controversial presidents of American history. No.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, I mean, however you define controversial. I know there's a lot of people that hate him.
Yeah, he's one of the most polarizing politicians in the modern era. Well, they probably were back in the day as well, but
like there are a lot of people, especially on the left, can't seem to see past the moral objections they have about him, so they can't even focus on anything he's doing policy-wise or administratively or any executive decisions he's making. All they see is bad person, bad person, bad person, Trump, bad person. He groped women. He treats women badly. He lies. That like they can't see past his moral record.
Yeah,
and
but
so he
it's
becomes
a
this
lot of
cartoon villain in their mind that just dominates and hijacks every inch of their thought process.
Yeah, but they also think a lot of his policies are immoral as well. So it's not only about
Right, but
his
that's not
own.
what they talk. That is when they voice what their objections are. It's all personal about Trump's character. Because I try to shift it to policy stuff, and I can't ever get them out of this Trump is such a bad, awful human being mentality. They're affectively polarized. It's what it's called, affective polarization. Well, Nancy, you're also not somebody I really follow on social media or that are on this panel talking about it much either. So I'm talking about what I see, the people I actually converse with, either on social media or here on YouTube. Do you have a chat? Do you have a where do we find you? Because I only know you from here, really. But most people are not. Most Trump critics are about how horrible of a human being Trump is, about his character.
No, I think there's a lot of lefties I follow online that talk about policies a lot. They may talk about his personal stuff as well, but it's mainly policies.
Then we must be following different people.
Like, what type of lefties do you follow? Do you follow Destiny? What type of lefties do you follow?
No, God, no. Go. I would never follow somebody like Destiny.
Like, which lefty or left-wing media do you follow the most?
I don't know, because I was on the left for a while, so my Twitter feed is full of people from the left that I used to follow. But then I made a separate list of more current people that I follow, and so I'd have to go back and look at the left list to see who's all on it.
Yeah. I mean, do you watch Fox News?
I don't watch any particular news station. I see clips that come across my news feeds, and if they happen to be from Fox or happen to be from CNN or happen to be from ABC, NBC, whatever, it's whatever the individual content creators are using for their clip. I don't watch TV stations at all. I don't have TV. I don't watch TV. All my stuff is on streaming. So any news clips I see are clips that people are repurposing on their own social media feeds. And they can be from any source. I don't even really pay attention to what source they're from. And I rarely play them, honestly, because I usually just read the tweets and the commentary. I rarely watch the actual video clips at all.
Yeah. Do you ever watch, what's it called? Piers Morgan?
No.
Tucker Carlson?
No, can't stand him.
Ben Shapiro?
Nope.
So who do you watch the most from the right?
I used to watch Matt Walsh pretty regularly, at least his clips. I wouldn't sit through a full show, but he puts little clips of different topics that I used to watch. But I don't even watch him a lot lately anymore. Yeah. Every now and then I would watch Bill Maher if he had a topic I was interested in. Again, a clip, not a full show.
So you don't watch as much
if he did
politics?
A segment on the topic I was interested in, I would sometimes take the time to watch his. That's really like when I was actually on the left, I would watch people like Stephen Colbert, Jon Stewart, sometimes Rachel Maddow, people like that. But I haven't looked at them in years.
Yeah, man. I mean, most of the media I watch now is YouTube, so
Yeah, me
everything
too. I
now is
follow
on video.
I get a lot of my political stuff from P.F. Jung because he covers a lot of it. There's a YouTuber called Zarathustra Serpent. He's Israeli that covers a lot of philosophy, a lot of politics, but he's also studies Nietzsche. He's a Nietzsche scholar, so a lot of it is from like a Nietzsche perspective. So I watch him a lot. He hasn't done anything new in a while though. Sometimes Andrew Wilson, believe it or not, if he's not doing those hoochie podcast, whatever, fresh and fit, if he's doing some kind of actual political content, I'll every now and then check in on his thoughts.
Oh yeah, do you ever watch the modern day debates channel?
Nope. I think I follow him, but I never actually watch their channel. Oh, Christopher Rufo. I started watching a lot. He does this show with a guy called Lomez, called Rufo and Lomez, and they've been having some really good discussions. They get really, they're like me. They like to break it down intellectually and really figure out what the truth is about a topic. So I started watching them a lot. I used to watch a lot of Benjamin Boyce, but I haven't lately. I'm looking at my list now. Really, that's about it. Like people like that. Most of it's panel, like panel people that show up on here.
Yeah, we give you
Not
the
really
news
stuff.
Is there any conspiracy theory you think might be correct?
Not off the top of my head. I used to think Russia Gate possibly, but I no longer think that.
Right. Well, I think Epstein's file stuff is probably a bigger thing than you think it is. So that's my opinion.
Well, if it's such a big thing, then why hasn't the DOJ done more with it than they already have? Like they're not going to reopen cases on old material
because they're protecting the powerful people involved and the spy agencies.
Other than your feeling, your vibe.
Well, everything is about vibes. The truth makes your vibes go either way. Anyway, so it's the spy agencies of the world are all like I'm not sure all of them are involved, but I'd say America, Russia, Mossad, where else? Europe. We're all probably knew about it.
Well, yeah, you say probably knew about it. That's just an opinion. No, I have not heard of Days of Noah, RW. And yeah, take care.
What did
hopefully
PF Young did a video there recently about the Jews and their temple and Armageddon thing. So that was pretty good.
Oh, I normally stay away from his Israel content because we definitely don't see eye to eye on Israel. But some of his other political stuff, he kind of makes sense on. I played the one he did a few weeks ago on immigration that I thought was very informative. So the issues that we're aligned on, he's really good at breaking down. The issues we're not aligned on, there's no point in me even getting involved.
But you know the way they're attacking Lebanon now, the Israelis. Do you think that they're trying to expand their territory? They are kind of doing it with Gaza.
I don't think it's Lebanon itself. I think it's because Hezbollah has such a big presence there, and that's a terrorist group.
But I'm not sure if they're gonna take it over though. They might take over the whole land. I'm not sure. Maybe not.
I don't know. I don't see why they would, other than because of Hezbollah.
But you think the stuff going on in the Middle East has a lot to do with religion, though? I mean, if they're all atheists in the Middle East, I don't think, and there was no oil, I don't think America would be involved at all.
I think we would be involved as long as they're attacking us, which they have been for decades. They're provoking. They are provoking us. If they would not be provoking us, I think we would not be involved. They're also provoking Israel. If they would leave both of us alone, I think we would leave them alone.
No, I'm saying hypothetically, if they're all atheists and there was no oil there, I don't think anybody would be in trouble.
Even if they were atheists, and even if there were no oil, as long as they are attacking us through terrorism, I still think we would be fucking with them.
But okay,
I don't think on our part it has to do with religion and oil much at all, because that's been there forever.
Yeah, it's the excuse people give for doing the wars and stuff. But I think religion has a big part to play in it, because I don't think if you're an atheist, you wouldn't be against America, really. Well, to be fair, America does kind of do stupid stuff. So maybe the communists are all atheists, but the communism is not popular anymore. So I don't think that's a.
I think there are more atheists on the left than there are on the right, and there's more anti-American sentiment on the left than there are on the right. Now, I don't know what the exact overlap is, but both of that is coming from the left more than the right.
Yes. So hypothetically, if the whole world was atheist, there would probably be less. Well, there would still be wars and stuff, but I think there'll be less, hopefully, because we'll be more educated in science and shit. And yeah, I think.
But the wars are not happening, at least in the Middle East, from the educated. It's happening from the terrorist regimes, the Islamic theocracy in Iran.
Yeah, they're the religious people, the very.
So as long as they're the ones instigating the aggression, we're going to be the ones that continue to respond militarily.
Yep. But I mean, this is just a hypothetical thought, because I think that the younger generations now are more atheistic. So I heard in Iran, a lot of young people are more skeptical about Islam. So the Americans are hoping that the young people will fight back against the government and take power and become more secular and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
It seems like they will, based on we looked it up the other day, the polling. It seems like they will if they're given the opportunity. So I think we're trying to give them that opportunity.
Yeah. And Trump is asking other countries to help him, but I heard a lot of European countries don't want to help him.
Yeah, weird. I think that's stupid of them. I think it's a missed opportunity for them.
I mean, this war is probably going to go on for longer than we think, and the Strait of Hormuz is probably going to make the oil prices go higher for longer. So it's probably going to make the world economy go lower. So it's actually going to cause climate change to get. He's actually going to reduce the world economy. So that's actually going to solve climate change a bit. So he's actually going to be great for the environment.
You think war is going to be good for the environment?
Well, from if he reduces the world economy because the prices of oil goes up because everything runs on oil,
then he's not reducing it. Iran is. Don't put.
I know, but if Iran keeps blowing up the boats and the price stays high, I don't think it'll stay high. I could be wrong though. I'm just saying hypothetically, if the price of oil stays high long enough, then the world economy will reduce, and then it'll be better for the environment. So inadvertently, he's good for the environment. He'll be the best president for the environment, inadvertently.
I don't think the environment is such long term. I don't think this is just a little blip, whatever happens.
Anyway, Jeff, I'll let you go, okay? Because I've said enough. I've said all I need to say.
Are you going to get drunk?
No, probably not. But I might go on the weekend. It's too busy now.
Oh, okay.
All
Are they
right.
still going to be
See ya.
doing St. Patrick? Take care. Have a good St. Patrick's Day. I'm glad we got an Irish
You
person
too.
on.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Alrighty. That was our first and probably only Irish person of the day to kick us off. I still plan to keep going if you are. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I was going to try to pull up some more. Ooh, hang on. Parade footage. I also need to do a little intermission. I do want to watch this Manosphere movie, though. All right. We might be able to go through a little bit of this footage. I don't think I can play all of it. It's close to an hour, but it's something to watch in the meantime.
Parade. Happy St.
My knees are hurting. Let's go.
There's no copyright. Look at that. Oh my God. There is copyright. Why y'all gotta put all this music on? I want one. I want your glasses.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much. Always shout out to the combos. We love them.
Oh, I miss my people.
How's it going?
I'm Irish. Last name is Campbell. Irish.
Have a great ride. We missed you all.
Miss y'all guys.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
What is it? Irish Spring. Go home and take a bath.
Adorable. Shout out to
That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Laura, kiss me, you see her. Kiss me, y'all. Why? Because I'm Irish today.
Oh, let me kiss you, baby.
Kiss
I'm
me,
gonna
y'all.
kiss you.
I'm Irish too.
I'm black Irish today.
There you go, man.
Gonna work left today.
And Rouge, Red Dog. Look at them. Oh, cosplayers, Irish cosplayers. I'm playing as one myself. Look at him with the leg hanging out scar. Oh, I love these guys. These are the ones that go up and kiss the ladies and they give them the flower, garter. Get her flower? There you go, ma'am.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Mwah! Maybe I'll go stand on the street corner with some flowers in my ass. Look at those two. I would totally fake Irish just walking through.
Happy St. Patrick's Oh, that's great.
We know her.
Well, it makes sense. Look at y'all. Look at her. Oh, my God.
Oh my God. That almost makes me want to go back to New Orleans. Mardi Grams.
That's my mom. Ready for a brand new beat. Oh, yeah. You ready? She ready. Twerking it.
You got big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
Oh, God.
That's the real deal.
All right,
that's the same baddies, baby.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Wait a minute. Man, biggest.
Come on, there's gotta be some. Look at arms. Ooh, look at that bead. A cigar and a big boy. What a daddy. I got you. Lady Rebel. It looks fun. She got her little. Here go your cabbage and your soap.
I guess we're all engaged, like one big happy family.
I love his vest.
And she's here with our son, and she watches us, and she just came over and gave us Creole seasoning. So we love you, girls. So good to see you. Can't wait to see you at the next event. Big time.
Oh, the Irish Coke.
This is awesome, by the way, to see.
Oh, I love the look. That's a balcony. Wow, that's so cool.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Cool, so they ride in a big time parade. They also walk in parades like this. Shout out to them.
Thank you.
Yeah, they throw cabbages and vegetables. So you can go home and make a soup. Tomorrow and the next few days, there's going to be cabbages all over the street.
DFW in the house.
God, just the energy here. Oh, what I wouldn't do.
So good to see you and your husband. We love you both. Appreciate you.
does he give him? Candy?
Wow. This is awesome. Oh, that's magically delicious. Oh my God.
Oh wow, I like this one. Oh man. Man, all this copyrighted music. I'm definitely gonna get into this. I already know. Wow. Very well done. Get off the phone, ma'am. You're on a parade float. This is only a taste of Mardi Gras. Mardi, turn this up like 10 to 100. Get an idea of what Mardi Gras is like. Look at these people. Oh wow! This is where I want to be. I would want to be walking with them, the Irish cavemen. Ah! Brutal, savage. Irish werewolf. Look, there's the carrot. Put this in your soup. Somebody ate the potatoes.
Oh, wow.
I'm a fan.
We're the fans. Oh, it's Irish.
I got the fire.
Oh, shout out to the person that gave us this video.
Annie's on his. Where do you get those big?
Yeah, but I still got a tip to give. If you go to any parades at all, anytime, Mardi Gras, Christmas parade, St. Patrick's, get these. The grown frisbees, they're great for underpotted plants.
They collect the water and they'll throw on your countertop.
Oh, that is perfect.
I got lots of tips.
You guys have years and years of history and just knowledge, so we truly appreciate you both.
Yeah,
we
Truly
appreciate y'all
amazing.
too.
We appreciate them for real.
While they're at Super Sunday tomorrow afternoon, we will be at the Metairie Road Parade.
Oh,
so you'll
yes.
be able to see both on our channels.
Yes. So yeah.
Oh, they're all YouTubers.
Check them out.
Oh my God, I want to be there with my. All right, next week I'm going to do the farmers market next Sunday here. It's as close to this kind of excitement as I can find around here. So look for me there. All right, I think it's time for an intermission. I need a refill. Let me get some music going for you. Maybe there's a video we can play. Hang on. Let's look at what's available. Oh, or maybe this person can take over for a little while. Yeah, I'm going to leave you in this person's hands while I go do me an intermission. Hang on.
Hello.
Hello. Happy St. Patrick's.
Happy St. Patty's Day, man. Hey, I want to start off and apologize for calling you an asshole. That was not needed.
Oh, you did, didn't you?
Yeah, that was on Mardi Gras Day. So I figured, well, it's a holiday, so I thought, well, you're live, and I just had a good meal. I haven't had a good meal in days, so I feel good now.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Mardi Gras. Well, today's St. Patrick's.
I mean, yeah, St. Patty's, but the last time it was Mardi Gras. That's when I don't know if that's when I called you an asshole. I don't know. No, maybe it was the time after
not
that.
A good thing to call a host on the channel.
I know, dude. I'm sorry, brother. I thought you were calling me a gaslighter, and I was just like, I don't know. I was just not in the right mind.
I do overuse that word a lot. Do you think you can take over for like a minute or so? I need to go get a refill.
Sure.
Do a little potty break, and then I'll come back.
Check the chat, and I'll talk to people.
Okay, here, hang out with Busker for a minute, and then I will be back in just a second.
Gotta check the chat now. Yeah. Take a puff. Talk to the chat. How's it going, people? It's the Flintstones, Irish Flintstones. Bread and cabbage. Oh, dude, yeah, that video, was that the Cajun St. Patty's Day? I think it might have been. I'll have to ask Jeff. That's crazy because I didn't realize Louisiana had runs for St. Patty's Day. That's kind of what it looked like. It looked like a Mardi Gras run, except it was St. Patrick's. Everybody's all in gear and all that green gear. The Irish McFlintstones. Yeah, dude. I like that one. McFlintstones. Yeah, dude. I used to play Irish gigs at pubs, and St. Patty's week for 3 years, every St. Patty's week, it was, oh my God, dude. Every single time, everybody would be buying us booze. Like, I don't know if you guys know what an Irish car bomb is, but they buy us Irish car bombs, shots of Jameson on the side, you know, whatever, beers. And then we had a bar tab too. So that's just like, yeah, Irish drunken craziness. Our singer was from Belfast, Ireland. I miss that dude, but I doubt he misses me. I don't care. Hey, Nancy. McMenora? Oh, McMenora. Oh, dude, this fucking Norton just popped up and blocked everything. Top of the morning, well, the afternoon to you. Or East Coast afternoon, anyway. Yeah, it's cold out here. My brother drove all the way from Western Maryland to take me to my infusion today. So I got my infusion, and that took about 5 hours. And so we came back, but I ate a really good meal, and I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling the effects of the corticosteroids that they gave me before the infusion. You gotta love that. That is very nice.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, brother. I was just talking about, I had just today, right an hour or two before I got on here, I came back from my infusion I'm actually 4 months late, and I'm, well, 10 months late because, well, I'm supposed to get it every 6 months, but I missed it 4 months in a row, like, because my father died and my brother was having to clean out his house every single weekend, and he didn't have weekdays to do that or nothing. So, and then there was other issues, the snow, that made me miss an appointment that I had, and I had to reschedule it. And
that seemed like a lot to miss. How did it go?
Yeah, it does. You know, it's crazy. Oh man, this is a story. Oh, like before the last time I had it 10 months ago, I could handle it enough that they could speed up the process by injecting it faster. And they started it out like that. And I haven't had this shit, not the Solumedrol, not the steroid, but the Ocrevus, the medicine, which doesn't really do anything. But anyway, they had it sped up. And I had this really bad experience because the arm that, the hand that my arm was injected with, that hand started really not feeling right. It was like, it didn't feel right at all. It hurt. It's like something was squeezing it. And then I started feeling this kind of like my brain was falling out of my head. I can't explain it any other way. And I was just like, they had to shut it off for about 10 minutes. And then they had to put me on the regular slow dosing. So that took it took many more hours than the last infusion. But that's okay. At least it's done.
Where you go and sit in the chair.
Yeah.
And then they gradually, yeah, Mike had to do some of that too.
So he had infusions, huh?
Yeah, they tried a little bit on him before he ended up in the hospital, and then they would just do him from the hospital bed at that point.
Yeah. It's rough.
I hated going in there.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you call it, sterile smell. What's that smell that it's in the hospitals?
Well, how did it go today? So are you back on track now?
Yeah, they had to slow it down though, and they couldn't speed it up. I asked them, I'm like, look, I'm feeling better now. You can speed it back up. But they're like, no, your neurologist said we shouldn't. We should just keep it normal.
Keep it slow.
Right. Yeah, keep it slow. And I have to stare at that bag. It has to empty, right? And when you stare at the bag, it's like staring at a clock, dude. It's like, is this ever gonna end kind of feeling, you know? I try not to look at that, but they had Fox News to watch and CNN, but I don't watch that. No, but I don't watch any news actually. It was there. And that's the only channel that worked. Those two channels, either the libtard channel or the right-tard channel.
Are there a lot of people in there at one time?
Well, for some reason, I got the I don't know if my neurologist pulled strings, but I got a room of my own, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. And like all these other people and sitting like in these, well, the COVID days, they put these dividers between all the chairs. So they all still have the dividers there. So, which is probably good. Yeah. But at the same time, they're all out there. And for some reason, I got that room again. I got it before, and I don't know why. I don't know if my neurologist pulled strings. I don't know.
So it's just you in your own little room?
Yeah. Well, me and my brother, me and my bro hangs around, and he had to go do some stuff. He had to drop off some stuff at a lawyer for the, what do you call it? My father left a trust of some sort, so he's dropping off stuff for that.
Oh, that'll be good for you.
Yeah, I hope so. I have to have a lawyer too, you know. So, but that sucks. I ain't gonna be able to pay for it. I've got right now, man. Like, it's only halfway through the month, basically, and I only have $180 in the bank now. Still, that's bad.
I guess when the trust comes through.
Well, it's gonna take a lot longer than this. Is gonna take months.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to go to probably a court and talk to have a lawyer with me, and I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work out. I'm not looking forward to that. I hope to God I have herb with CBG in it, because that helps me not have to urinate so bad. I dealt with that long ass infusion because of CBG. That is a miracle. This is just my experience. I'm not, recommending it. So I'm just saying that's my experience. And like the experience with the infusion was really, really bad at first.
Have you been doing any more music or videos?
Oh no, but like I've been working on my 2024 Acadian, and I've got it playing better than it's ever played.
Is that the one from that video with Mark?
Yeah. And hopefully me and Nate will get together and make another couple of videos. But he's looking for a new job, so I hope he finds one local. I mean, he has one local, but he has to go all over the place, even out of state.
Oh.
So he's trying to find, hopefully something local. I'll text and see him if he's trying to. It'd be great to play some music with him again, because, yeah, ain't no musicians around these parts that play this kind of music. Unless maybe if I went down to Fells Point, maybe I'd run into somebody, but nah, I ain't going down there no more. That place is busted. I mean, in the sense that it ain't what it used to be. It's like a broken instrument. But it's a bar town, basically. And people walk around and throw in tips to the box, the accordion box. Man, that was so cool. And the best part was talking to people, man. Just talking to complete strangers. And that's what Panelverse kind of reminds me of. This, like,
I know. I was about to say. That's what Bourbon Street was like too, New Orleans.
Oh, I bet, man. Yeah, dude. I don't know if I ever got to Bourbon Street when I was down in Louisiana. But I was at this bar called the Howling Wolf. I don't know if you've heard of that.
Oh yeah, I know the Howling Wolf.
Yeah,
that's where a lot of the bands play.
Yeah, well, that night the Lost Fire Ramblers were there, and Jean Bertrand, the guitar player, was living with Wilson Savoy, and I was staying at Wilson's in 2005 for Mardi Gras week.
You got to see the Ramblers?
Yeah, the Rambler, well, like a couple times, but I saw them first at the very day I got there. I pretty much stayed up all night, got loaded at the airport in Baltimore, got loaded on the plane because my ears felt like really, really, really bad. They hurt so bad. So I just kept drinking. And then when I got to Louisiana, I really couldn't hear much of anything. Everything sounded kind of muffled. Somebody picked me up. I was a complete stranger. This chick picked me up. I guess Wilson talked her into it because he has his way with the chicks. So this chick picked me up and brought me back and just dropped me off and just went on her merry way. And Wilson was on playing on a cruise ship. And so it was Jean Bertrand at the house. And I don't know if Wilson, no, Cedric didn't come around till another day, but Jean Bertrand and somebody else. Oh man, I don't think Courtney wasn't playing with them. That was way too early for Court. He was in later on in the game.
He's the one that just passed away.
Yeah, a few years. Well, more than a few.
Courtney Granger.
Yeah, probably about 5, 6 years. Well, it was during the beginning.
I thought it was more recent.
It was during the beginning of COVID, and he died of blood clot.
Oh, I thought it was way more recent.
No, it was very early. He died of a blood clot, but he had a lot of health problems too. He had diabetes really bad, and he was drinking diabetes, and That's not a good thing. He wasn't fat at all. He was as skinny as a rail. He could sing him some George Jones, man, and play the guitar and sing it. Oh man! But he was really good at the fiddle. Oh, his fiddle playing was really great, really good. I miss him. I mean, I stayed in touch with him on Facebook once in a while, but that wasn't, after a while, I lost touch with, even though I was friends, on Facebook with all these people, I don't talk to them anymore. That's all right. But Granger, that's how you'd pronounce his last name, Granger.
Yeah, I guess so. Of course.
Yeah.
Some people call it Granger, some Granger.
Yeah, that's right. I know. Yeah, like Savoy and Savoy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like Granger, Granger was gay. Did you know that?
No way, Courtney?
Yeah. He
No
was.
way.
Yep. And he had a boyfriend, I remember, but I remember the first time I met him was in 2003 or 4 at the Augusta Heritage Center, which was in West Virginia mountains, where they have music weeks at this college. And the Cajuns came, it's Cajun week. So Courtney, Granger, we're all hanging out just around this dorm. And I'm drinking some booze out of a Jack Daniel. I think it was a pint of Jack Daniel, and hanging out, just drinking with maybe, I think Wilson was hanging out too. And then I felt this hand on my back, and I was like, "Oh no, who is this? Do I have a girl here?" And I'm looking over, and it's Courtney Granger. I always thought Courtney was a girl's name, but I'm finding out it's really not. It's there's other people called Courtney.
Maybe it's a gay name.
What's that?
Maybe it's a gay name.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I knew a guy named Stefan, and everybody called him Steph. He was gay. He was a very large gay man. He was a mulatto. I worked with him at a Joanne Fabric. And I only got a job there because I needed a job. I got fired from my other one. My girlfriend got me a job there. So I was like, all right, I'll work the register. I can do it. But, I really liked helping out these little old ladies. It was kind of fun.
Maybe that's what I need to do is find a little old lady to help out. How do you do that? How do you get those jobs?
Well, you got to apply.
But how do you find where to apply?
That's a good. Just go in, ask for an application.
Oh, anytime I see an old lady.
No, at a fabric store or something, or
a fabric store. Oh God, I can. Actually, I took an entire fabrics course in college. I have.
Yeah, Joanne's Fabric. That's what I meant to say. Joanne's Fabrics and Crafts.
Okay. I remember Joanne. We had a Joanne in my little town.
Yeah,
that's a good idea, Buster.
Have they closed that down, or is that?
I don't know. I'm Googling right now.
Yeah, because I'm kind of curious about that because I worked there for.
I don't know anything about fabrics, but I could fake it enough to work there.
Well, basically, I don't know. It's easy to you can cut it. It's all you really do is cut what they want, but you have to measure it out and all that.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'd be good with scissors. I thought they had machines that did that.
Well, they might now. We worked at a kind of a crap. Me and my girlfriend, we worked at a crappy ass Joanne Fabrics compared to the high tech one. But they'll probably have AI cutting fabric.
Oh, right. Let's add this guy to the party. What is this picture? You look like Gandalf.
Well, it's a plastic.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up? How you been?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, some great news. From my side. Can you hear me okay? All good?
Yeah, You said great news about something.
Yeah, man. One of my sisters got a hold of me. Ain't spoken to her for 10 years.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow,
it happened with a family death and stuff. And she said I've been on her mind for ages. She couldn't find me for. I got no money, so she tried my number.
Wow, that was today.
Oh no, it was last week. It was
Oh,
cool.
okay.
She's got a boy, and she's dropping her second child. And she said, I really want you back in my life. She probably was worried about how I'd respond and stuff to what the family feud was, but I was like, no, easy, it's over. Your family, my little sister, the building begins now, and it's like, yay!
There you go, man. But like, so you guys got reconnected through.
It's the first pillar to come. So there's more as well. Like I'm going to heal the whole thing. I know.
So
it's the way that people have weird ways of dealing with trauma and death.
Yeah, so you got reconnected through somebody's death.
Yeah. I always said that. Like, let them.
Isn't that funny how that works? Oh, it's not funny. It's just it is what it is. But I reconnected with a lot of people when my parents died. So
are y'all gonna get together?
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, she literally could be dropping in pregnancy now. She said it's just 5 days due when she got a hold of me.
All right.
Yeah. So
are you do you have nieces or nephews before that?
Oh yeah, loads. Yeah, they're all. Yeah.
I can see you as an uncle.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
the drunkle.
I'm gonna be the
drunkle plastic African.
No, I won't go drunk near them. Don't be silly. You don't do that.
I know. I'm just kidding.
No,
dude, I was a drunkle, dude. I was a bad drunkle.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, don't expose them to that side of my personality or who I am in that regard.
Good idea, bro.
Do that for the rest of us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't make trouble. I pay my dues. You know what I mean?
No, you pretty much don't.
Huh? What?
I said you really don't. I don't. You're not one of the big troublemakers.
Nah, I try not to. I don't want to because you don't want to see me angry.
Oh,
no. My anger is different, and again, like if it's aggression, then it has to be taken on where I see danger. I don't get involved. I de-escalate. Always good to de-escalate, making peace. More flies with honey than vinegar, sort of thing. And Buster, I hope you're still kicking in there. I was listening to you guys.
Sorry,
ups and downs, eh? That makes the world what we are.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, man. Were you addressing me? I didn't hear you.
I just said, I was listening to your conversation earlier on, and ups and downs.
Yeah, man. That's I'm glad I have something to keep me level-headed. And I hate to say that pharmaceuticals are involved, but they're involved too, but they're prescribed. Prescribed just like the,
Are they inebriators, are they? Are they mood?
No, when I was first starting out, I kind of liked it. Now it just is what it is, and I take it just to be normal, because if I don't take them, I start having sleep seizures. I start having stomach spasms that clench, like doing mid sit-up. Imagine being mid sit-up like forever.
You do know the causes of these things, do you? Of course.
Yeah, I have MS, do you?
Oh, multiple sclerosis.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
and like the worst fucking kind you can imagine. But I'm not at that point yet that I'm in a bed.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but in the age we're living in right now.
Oh yeah, right.
You have I think they're holding back, bro. I think they're holding back all this stuff from us.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Me too.
What are they holding back?
Oh, medical
cures for most anything, but like
gene therapies and things like that. There's a lot more of it there. It's just how you present.
I mean, they kind of almost cured Hep C, almost, right? So why don't they almost cure everything else? They just can't make money, dude. Pharmaceuticals work. Pharmaceutical companies.
You don't think they would make money curing MS? Of course they would.
They will for a little bit, and then they'll, then it'll run dry, because once you're cured, They'll probably maybe. Well, I mean, if they have a post requisite, maybe.
I mean, if you're gaining to where we're going, as humanity, are we really on that slope of eugenics as well? That's part of what is going down here as well in the modern world. You think that's what humans are doing as well?
No,
Creating.
I don't.
You don't? No.
No.
You've seen the Epstein files.
I don't know why they would do that. Sounds like something out of a science fiction horror movie.
But we're living in science fiction. You know that.
That's right.
We are breaking boundaries, Jeff, that are beyond the things that we could ever imagine. We found, new catalysts, and this is, like you say, through the use of machine learning and AI. So these things are breaking, new ground completely, and we're flooding.
All of the good stuff is breaking the bounds, but the bad stuff is still science fiction. If we're doing all that progress, why would we do the dystopian stuff along with it?
Well, probably as it would sit is that I'm better than you. Wouldn't it still be families that sit at the highest, or is it America, China, the superpowers?
It's the AI race, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely, yeah, and it's a bubble as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, that too.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's definitely the AI race because that they utilizing AI with practically everything they can, and the main bulk of it is going into warfare. And
that's
it
kind of
is
scary, man. It's fucking scary, dude. Isn't that what they've been doing over there in the Mid East? I heard they've been doing that, right? On the news.
I mean, with Britain and Ukraine, they created a laser program that shoots out, of course, laser beams at drones coming in, and it uses AI. So the responder is an AI. It's not a human that controls it.
That sounds cool.
Oh yeah, I mean, but that's part of the race. Why? It's countermeasure to those things. It's all countermeasures that grow this. That's why again, how can I put it? I guess a lot of warfare does bring this about, these leaps, because of necessity, be it if it's medical or again, countermeasures, defense to offense.
Jeff, you got
I'm
Netflix,
glad that we're trying to win that race.
You got Netflix, Jeff?
I don't. I want to watch that. It's a show about the manosphere that I just heard about that's on Netflix that I want to see. So I'm trying to find somebody that does have it.
Black Mirror is actually pretty educational. And it's kind of funny how it came out. Like all the stuff that's kind of happening now was kind of predicted by that shit. But it's kind of obvious predictions. When you ask me, some of it seems pretty obvious. Like, the AI and everything.
Do you know who J.D. Ballard was?
Yeah.
You must, yeah. So, yeah. And that he wrote.
You're muted or something. You cut out a little bit there.
Did I?
Yeah, we didn't catch that.
I was saying about J.D. Ballard. Was it J.D. Ballard? I think so.
Oh, what was he
write? Well, his books that he wrote, isn't it? And also what he lived through in the age. He saw the nuclear bomb in Japan, didn't he? Thought it was God. When he was a child, left there.
Oh, dude, did he get irradiated?
Huh?
Did he get irradiated?
No. He was further enough away, but he saw the bright thing. Empire of the Sun. Christian Bale.
Oh, yeah, they made a movie out of that, right?
Movie out of that, yeah. So most of them have made, some of them have books, but it's just the man, you know what I mean? That age of those men, what he went through as well, not just going back and back and back. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
And now we're in this age, and this age is just unpredictable and scary.
Yeah, indeed.
Like post-truth is the problem, as well as collectively what we can see is real and not. That's being shoved down people's necks. and how many people over the scale of it don't know how to deduce things or look at them correctly or have critical thinking over them. That's a big factor here. You know, the white collar workers are going to be hurt very heavy by AI. They're going to not know what's going on. You know, because those jobs,
they're not going to know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people who went to university and thinks, well, I should be getting this, are going to realize
still in debt. They're still in debt for university, and then yet they'll,
they're getting nothing, man. It's like, well, I can write a program to do what 20 of you guys can do.
I know, dude. It's just like way to replace this humanity.
Even that is, yeah. Well, to certain degrees, it depends on the automaton goes as a robotics to us, and how we can sustain that, if we can. But we'll see.
Oh man. Oh, whoops. So
that's it.
Whereabouts do you live in now? Plastic.
I'm still in the UK. I've been here a while.
Okay, yeah. So I'm guessing St. Patty's, is that big over there? I mean, I'm sure it wasn't.
It was. I mean, but I don't go out as much. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Are you having green beer?
No. No.
It seemed like that would be your day. Do the British do anything for it?
Well, some of them do. I mean, back in the day, they used to. Yeah, St. Patty's Days was pretty big. It's a Tuesday, so I don't think it's going to be rocking. Most people go to work on Mondays and Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Sunday, and Thursdays start partying, Friday party, Saturday party, Sunday relax. So
but there's still there's this age-old feud between the Irish and the English, right? And it's still to this day kind of is there, the ghost of it, I guess.
Well, no, St. Patrick was from Cumbria. Might argue he's Welsh, but he was stolen in a raid, and then he learned their language, smuggled himself back, did his studies, and then went back to convert them. So it's like why the Romans never really conquered Ireland, is because they were a kingdom of many, many kingdoms. And the Irish went, fuck this crap. I mean, the Romans went, no, I don't want any of this. Too many. There's no hierarchical thing. Bogs.
Yeah, I heard the IRA was bombing England or something, weren't they?
Yeah, but that was in the Troubles.
Yeah, that was the trouble. Yeah.
It's always been that way, I mean, in World War I and World War II, we had to watch the Irish. They didn't join. They stayed neutral, but it wasn't neutrality at all. We had to watch them. We had to take resources away, blah blah blah. But hey, look, I'm not taking it down. I have a heritage there as well in Ireland through my grandfather.
Oh.
Yeah, he was from. Well, I think we're from Cork, so somewhere there. So it's the south. All that side of the family.
Cork, Ireland. That's another place I'm glad I got to go to Jesus, not Australia, Louisiana. But the other place I really wanted to go was Ireland, but that never happened. But I did get to go to England and was around in Harrogate. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, of course I have. Yeah, I've been to Harrogate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where
Yorkshire.
My girlfriend's lesbian mother lived there. They were interesting and funny. They had their ways, and they were a little bit old, not too old. But actually, one of them was a little bit old. I think she might have been the top. I'm guessing. No, I'm thinking my girlfriend's mother was the top, I think, because she was really butch in a way, but not, but she seemed like she was more masculine-esque. So I'm guessing
maybe they were reversed.
They could have been both tops. Does that work? I don't know. Does that work even, dude? Imagine having two tops in one relationship. How would that work?
No, they do. I know gay couples that are both tops, and they have to find other people to have sex with. They go pick out a bottom for the night.
I've always wondered that, but never asked anybody that. So yeah, you have better insight.
More marginally better, not.
Yeah, but at least you know better than I would, or a lot of other straight people.
Maybe. So I don't hang out with a lot of gay people, although I'm starting to a little bit. We'll see how long I last.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why maybe some of them would probably throw you off, and like it would be just
well, I'm in the MAGA closet, so the minute I come out as gay MAGA, it's irony. Like one group that broke one closet is now forcing people to live in another closet.
Yeah. That's the problem with relationships. Like in Baltimore, if I wanted to get with a chick, chances are the only choices I have are nothing but little leftards and like BLM girls, and just because they're little white girls that march around blowing their whistles and bullshit.
They're ice whistles.
Whatever they do. Yeah, I guess that's the ice whistle. And that's I'm thinking of I guess today. Before it was pussy hats, I guess. That was during
right. Oh my God, I remember the pussy hats. They were all over Seattle after Trump won.
Oh shit.
There were waves of them out in the streets.
I had to crack a laugh at that one.
I just think antlers are a lot cooler. They have the Frog Brigade now.
I know, dude. What it's like they stole it from the leftist kind of or the right wing type thing, and so they kind of stole it in a way, right?
Oh, they did. What was the one on the right?
Well, on the right, there's this. They have this thing called Keck, and it's this green frog, and it's been age old for like years.
Oh, is that?
Pepe. That's what I meant, not Keck.
He's old, man. Yeah, but he goes back to what was it? The Egyptians.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's weird.
Pepe does? I thought it was some comic book.
Maybe they ripped it off.
Oh.
What was the all right, now plastic. Now, when you say it goes back to Egyptian, did they have a drawing that looked like Pepe, dude?
I think they did, yeah, because of Keck, because of the god Keck.
So that's why I was thinking it was
apparently Keck is Korean.
Shit.
Is it? I think it is. Yeah, Keck. It's something like that. The frog god or something. Yeah.
It's from KKK, which is a Korean onomatopoeia for laughter.
Oh.
Similar to LOL. It's the Korean equivalent of the English haha. KKK.
Oh, very gosh, I got to take a leak here.
Okay. But Pepe is the frog, right? Keck is just who is Keck? I thought Keck was laughing.
Just take a look at Keck in Egyptian. Yeah.
I think that's
ancient deity representing personifications of primordial darkness, chaos, and obscurity within.
Oh wow, another the Egyptian god of darkness, frog-headed man. Because we had a guy up here last night talking about Set, who was also one of the. I thought he was like the Egyptian Satan. I didn't know Keck was a frog head.
Yeah, that's why it's like Pepe.
He looks pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, the transference here, it's pretty. Yeah, it is cool.
Keck. So do you have plans for St. Patrick's? Are you going out late? Well, what time is it there? It's probably evening.
It's coming out 20 to 8. I'm not going
Oh,
anywhere.
okay.
It's a Tuesday. I'm not going to bother. Just sitting down. A couple of updates of a few games I might play. Or have been a bit. Chilling out. Did a lot today. Yeah, that's what that screen's for generally. It's a 4K thing. A good update for the Pro PlayStation. Because I'm not going to be bothering, building a new rig till I buy a new house, I think. So that'll be my next.
That sounds fun, I guess. A fun way to spend St. Patrick's. Good. What else has been going on with you? It's been a while. Gandalf. All right, I guess we're doing an intermission, folks.
Give me a sec.
All right. I got tunes if we need them. I don't have any Irish tunes, though. I do have Cajun tunes. The hand clap. The one instrument I can kind of play. There you are. Who said that?
I did.
I heard it. That was you?
I'm not good, but I'm not good at it.
I heard it sounded like a child. Is there a child?
No, dude. I was trying to do the Cajun. I
thought African.
I can't do it. I can't
Played
do
at
it.
his house.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah. Oh man, you got that AI working pretty good with the Cajun music.
It was remarkable because it didn't do a great job the first few times I tried. The only thing I can guess is people are feeding more Cajun music into its learning banks. It's getting better at the genre.
But did you add to it too? Do you think? I mean, to try to explain exactly what instruments are used and like what model accordion.
I think I just type like "make me a Cajun song" or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't put a lot of work into my prompts at all.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of somebodies who would have added to that because it sounds so authentic. I mean,
it even had the hand claps.
Yeah, that's pretty damn cool, dude.
Getting there, isn't it? Really,
but
it doesn't have the human touch.
Yeah.
The divide. I know it's coming to work time, isn't it, Jeff? You know, there's a new contract coming up. Finished a job this week, another job next week, and then I go for a couple of meetings and figure out what's my next 6 months. You know.
So you like work from contract to contract? You have to go find new contracts.
If somebody else calls me out, he says, "Oh, I need me to go and take a look." Okay, well, I say no, I don't want that. I set up a team and go. Hurrah!
Oh. You have a network built.
Yeah,
though,
that's
right?
what Busker. A few years ago, I did a job from Cork all the way up through Dublin. You know?
Yeah.
It was a nightmare of a job for Dunnes Stores. We were parachuted in and ironed out the problems, and then gave a report back to head office or the client to say what the issues were, and then it goes back to their engineers, and then back to the fabricators, and then they can figure it out from there. But we're generally paid to go there.
Did you hit any of the Cork pubs or any of the pubs?
Not really, not in Cork, no. But last night I went out in Dublin.
Oh yeah, Dublin. I bet the Guinness was so much better out there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, damn right it is.
The stuff in America, it's garbage in America. It used to be good back in the 90s, but now it's garbage. But it started becoming garbage. Once they put an ad on television for getting a Guinness, I knew it was going to get bad, and it did.
Wait, what happened to Guinness? That's what I drink when I'm at the Irish pub. Not the same?
No, it's not. It had several changes, like the extra stout. If you like, it can even like it. A lot of people don't, but a lot of people do. But the Guinness extra stout was really so good when it came from Ireland in the 90s, and I loved it. I drank it every weekend. I got fat drinking that stuff. But then, like, all of a sudden, it's 1999 going on 2000, and they got ads for Guinness on television. And so they changed the recipe, and I knew it. And it's just like, oh my God, this isn't Guinness extra stout. This is something else. It's not even similar. And then they decided to send it up to Canada. Then it really tasted like shit. It was the worst extra stout ever when it went up to Canada. And then they brought it back to Ireland, and it kind of got it back to the original, but not close, but no cigar. That's all I can say. And as far as the pub draft, I don't compare that. That is what it is. It all depends on.
Oh, you're talking about the cans or the bottles?
Cans or the bottles, like the pub draft, the pub in the pub, the draft in the pub. In the can draft, that's a different story. That's in the.
I don't know if I've had canned stuff yet.
Yeah, it used to be good. I think it tastes more metallic now. It used to taste like it was creamy, and it was great in the 90s. When they first came out with it for a while, it was so good. I feel really let down by them because I collected Guinness bottles. I bought them off of eBay, and I still got them in a closet. I have it was like still bottled, a bottle from the early 1900s. It's still bottled, and
holy shit, a Guinness bottle, really?
Yeah, it's still got Guinness in it. And
wow. Still, don't drink it. Jeez. Wow, but that's cool.
Yeah, I wonder, like, drinking that would be like suicide or offing yourself, right? That'd be bad. But I bet some of those cans burst in there. I had some full cans just from different countries and stuff. I'd get them on eBay, man. I was so obsessed with Guinness. But my obsession with Guinness just went away, like, right at 1999 into 2000. But I gotta say, my obsession for Irish music has never died. And Cajun music. I don't know why Cajun music. I don't know. It just some kind of bug. I caught the bug, man. That's what people say. Like when I used to go to those Cajun weeks, like, you caught the bug. Like, yeah, I caught the bug. I caught the mud bug, brother. Yeah,
it's
man.
an easy bug to catch. I caught it too.
Yeah, I mean, like, and it's just the when people sit around and jam with that stuff, it just you can feel it, and especially with the fiddles, you can, and when you have echoes going on, that like reverb and stuff, not just like natural reverb from wood. Like we sat on Hollyhurst Mansion porch, and just the sound of that reverb, and then the woods all around it. Hearing that music echoing through the woods was just magical, dude. It was more than magical. 2003, 4, and I think that was it. No, I think we went in 5, and then I went to Louisiana in 5 as well. So I got a double dose of Cajun stuff on 2005. But shoot,
Yeah, I can imagine. Like America is so vast. It's incredible. You guys certainly do have the promised land.
How are things in the UK now?
Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bloody bad, actually. There's a lot of tension. There's a lot of issue with the government, the states, the corruption that's coming out, the animosity to other people, the influx of people. The whole thing is just, it's not happy at the moment. You can tell it isn't. A lot of violence. You know, they might try to hide the stats. It's awful, I believe. It's still good stuff, don't get me wrong, but you know,
do they have that music playing on the mosques or whatever the hell they call them?
well, I mean, some places I think they do call to prayer, but they shouldn't.
Yeah,
I bloody find that pagan. It's weird.
it is. It's dude. It sounds. It's creepy,
when I was in
man.
Egypt,
It's creepy.
man,
It's all in minor chords. I mean, it's in minor positions. So that's just. Yeah. Okay. Make us feel more like shit.
yeah, I wonder where the bells went, as they say. Hey, yeah.
There's no kind of happiness in that sound at all.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I know. It's weird, creepy, it's pagan.
I can appreciate it though. Some of it's interesting.
I mean, look, it's that's this conversation where we go into that. It's quite vast. You know, easily simplified, but people won't like to hear it. So I don't want to say it.
Yeah.
And it is like that. The collective issue that the Western Foundation is facing at the moment is kind of scary.
Oh, I know, dude.
It's really
What
scary.
is the fundamental issue
of the Western Foundation?
But what is that?
I would. Well, there's probably multiple things. It's not just one. But one would probably be our fertility rates would be up there. So family units, the nuclear family unit, and also how we, as a whole, okay, have been not working together, trading well enough as partners within that. So the EU bloc was there, and then you got North America, you know, Australia, those, and even Russia through that degree as part of that Western hemisphere, and parts of Africa should have been as well, or still are. That's how we utilize that as trade partners. It's better to trade than to war, and that. And we constantly, I think it feels like we're constantly fixing up or messing up problems that are from the past anyway, globally. Hence why Iran with Israel, you know, you got China, Taiwan. We're still funding, you know, it's weird. We're funding Ukraine, giving them millions, you know, millions and millions, all sorts of stuff. And then saying, oh, but look what America's doing with that war. That's a bad war, but what we're doing is fine. Yeah.
Well, dude, fucking America was giving them billions.
I know the money that's gone through there is just unbelievable. And that's why he's keeping it on. They haven't had elections for quite a while now. So, you know, it's wartime. Jesus, what?
What's happening with the fertility rates? Why are people not getting to it?
There's probably multiple reasons of this, why it's happening. It's happening across the globe practically, except in Africa. And that's probably due to heavy metals and what we've been exposed to.
What?
Yeah, the waters, the food, all of that makes
Are you saying people are having sex, it's just not producing kids, or have people
yeah, that's
stopped
the fertility
even
rate. Yeah,
trying?
the issue of birth rates.
Why is it only affecting white people?
I mean,
or
it's
Western
not,
people?
no, it's not just affecting white people. The white people, again, it's because of I would say the understanding that when we have children, generally we want to give the best for our children, so we have to be prepared for that. And in that, you're going to get married and blah blah blah, and that's not happening enough for people.
That's right, dude.
But why is that not happening?
Okay, so the one would be how expensive things are because of an economic structure, which would be supply and demand, and those factors are sort of exacerbated by outside immigration that's happened at a vast scale across Europe as well. Would be one of the big parts of why Europe is failing into that. That's a huge part of that. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go downstairs. I have a friend down there. If you're on later, Jeff, I'd come up again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I do want to see this guy. I don't see him enough. He's from London.
Yeah, no, definitely. If you have a chance to have a real life, please take it.
Yeah, we all have real lives. It's nice talking.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you. Well, maybe we'll see you later.
Thank you. You take care, okay?
You as well.
Be safe.
See you later, Plastic.
Be safe, guys.
Hey, Ricardo.
Hey,
Ricardo,
Jeff,
what are you doing for St. Patrick's?
Yeah, Ricardo. Hop up, man. Well, Jeff has the call though.
All the Brits are here.
But like so earlier on you were playing a video. Was that like a you said my people, so I'm guessing that was like a it was a St. Patrick's Day run.
Parade from New Orleans.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of a Mardi Gras run.
Yeah,
but in St. Patty's Day attire.
Yeah, it's similar to Mardi Gras.
Yeah, and it really I think there's lots of connections between Cajuns and Irish. I think there really is in the music that and I think Cajun musicians, even the best Cajun musicians, fiddle players say, yeah, the Irish have definitely inspiration upon the Cajuns, along with a lot of others, but Irish is definitely in there. Michael Doucet said that, I think. The fiddle player, singer of Beausoleil.
Yeah, I think it is similar culture. My friend went to Ireland and he said it like the pub, when they played in the pubs, it reminded him a lot of what he saw from the Cajun documentaries.
Yeah. That's and they're like, over in the UK, so that's just pretty awesome. And like I gotta say, have you heard the Quebecois music?
Yeah, a little bit of the Acadian music.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, it's like, it's kind of a lot like Irish in a way. Irish, but traditional, like with the accordions and even the fiddles, but like it's their own style, the Canadian, French Canadian style.
Because there's even music from
they use one rose too. They use one rose just like the Cajuns.
Let me see. There's music from France, from the rural areas of France that the Cajuns came from that even sounds similar.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd like to hear that because I've never heard any Euro French that sounds like anything like Canadian and American French. Cajuns and Acadians. I think it's cool that Mark Savoy named the brand name of his accordion Acadian accordion.
I'm trying to find some. Not much is coming up.
There's people over in France that are very, maybe a small section are very inspired by Cajun. In fact, what's her name? Sarah Savoy went down there, over there, and married somebody who looked like, oh, I swear to God, he had these big floppy ears, and he also had a cowboy hat on. He looked just like Hank Williams Sr.
Oh.
Imagine him speaking French. Hank Williams speaking French, dude.
Did he come back to Louisiana, or she moved over there?
Well, I think they got divorced, and then she got married again and had babies.
Oh,
but I think
at least somebody's having babies.
And I think for a while there, Joel wanted to go to Canada to live, but that kind of didn't happen. He just played with bands, and now he's working for his dad. In fact, the 2024 Acadian, he designed the reed blocks inside, and I think they're much louder and they are much brighter. But there's not to say that Mark's old accordions aren't that great, because they are, not old being older, just through the years. I'm obsessed with these things, man. You saw the 5 I had lined up on my table there. And I ain't gonna say that anymore. So too many accordions, right? But that's okay. Music is my life. It's always been my life.
Welcome. We'll see if he connects.
My life.
Sold.
It's always been my life.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Pardo.
Welcome. We'll see if he connects.
Pardo.
Oh, you have an echo. Do you have YouTube playing?
Hello.
Oh, do you have YouTube playing?
Yeah, I'll just turn it off.
Okay.
I'll just mute it.
We'll see if he connects. Okay. Oh,
Hmm?
I think it's still echoing.
All good? I should be wearing something green, shouldn't I?
Oh, yeah. Y'all
I wish I
had a way to pin.
Where's your fucking Guinness out? I can't stand the taste of Guinness. I think it's a horrible fucking drink. I ain't drinking that fucking stuff.
It is now. It's bad now. And when I went to England, it was bad too. How come there's an echo of me?
I don't know. I think it's Ricardo.
Somebody's echoing there, right?
Whoa! Oh, I know what it is. I've got the speaker on. Hang on a sec. Let me just do something. Okay.
Yeah, we all have the speakers.
Technical difficulties. Yeah.
Turn off.
I can't.
Turn off.
Yeah. Just give me a sec.
Boys downstairs are
Switch.
busy. Boys are cooking picking the breast. So
Is your friend there?
Yeah. But he's in a chat, and the room's pretty full. I was like, take that. Yeah, it's a big room. Man.
You want to hang out with him?
Smoky weeds. It's the way it is.
How's that? Any better?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Sweet. I've got a laptop now, so I can be heard a bit more clearly.
Oh, and you have psychedelic kitty.
Okay.
Which is nice. Yeah, and I found a psychedelic kitty. Yeah. Because I love cats.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, be more busker.
So what is going on?
Extraordinary.
What, are you doing anything for St. Patrick's?
I'm getting stoned.
Oh, that's okay. Well, that's green at least.
Yeah, it's natural, isn't it? But that's no different to most days. But I won't get drunk. I just
no Guinness.
Don't enjoy it.
I'm not having a Guinness, but I'm having a stout, a brew dog.
Oh, what kind of stout?
Yeah, I like stout. I do. I
I
like
do
ale.
too. I like this stuff.
I like beer. I drink everything. I don't really hit spirits.
Is that a
too much.
bitter?
No,
Does it taste bitter? No.
No, stout is a Guinness, isn't it? It's a stout. It's a black bird sort of drink.
No.
Yeah, it's a stout, a Guinnessy.
Vitamins and minerals in there.
Yeah,
right?
it is heavy on the. So you can't drink too much of it because of your kidneys. Make sure you flush them out with lemon and olive oil or water a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Drink a lot of teas. They're good for you. All right.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen.
Alcohol's not really for me. I don't mind a nice white wine or cider. I like a nice fruity cider. It's very refreshing. They drink cider in Ireland. I think they make their own. Bulmers cider is pretty good. You ever tried that one?
Yeah, but
it's not bad.
Summertime.
Watermelon and lime flavour.
Go for the old scrumpy, bro. You know what scrumpy
Oh,
is, yeah?
no, scrumpy fucking kills me, man.
You get the Dorset stuff out there.
I'm not out in the countryside, so I don't really meet those kind of people. But there's probably people that brew it in their farms or in their cottages or whatever. 9%,
absolutely.
no fizz.
I've made my own sloe gin before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was very good. I like that. And then I took.
I've never tried sloe gin.
Really?
Y'all have apples out there?
Yeah. Oh no. Yes. Dude.
Oh, okay.
Great apples. Yeah.
Apples. My God.
Best apples. Brayburn.
Forever, man.
Oh, I love a Brayburn.
Jazz are okay. Pink Lady, they're okay.
Oh, I love Pink Lady. Those are all British apples? I didn't know that.
I think so. I like Golden Delicious, but they're French. So
yeah. I've started to learn to
very
make this invisible apple cake. Have you ever heard of it, guys?
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah. So invisible. An invisible or 1,000-layer apple cake. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it's very good. Jeff will take it out.
You got 0 calories in it as well.
It is, yeah. It's very rich. You make like a custard. So you're slicing these.
Oh my God!
It looks a bit like an imaginary pineapple cake.
Huh?
An imaginary pineapple cake. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is going to get our juices
It looks
flowing,
like
isn't it?
bread pudding a little bit.
Bread pudding. You want banana bread, Jeff? Banana and walnut.
I love
cake.
banana bread. Oh,
I do. Nice. I do a mean banana loaf. Yeah, Jeff. Got a few variants as well. Fucking love baking, man. Good. That's what I'll bring my sister as well and her family when I go over. I'll bring
nice.
lemon drizzle cakes. And,
I'm back.
Yeah.
Hey Ricardo, I was walking out the door to go to the bathroom. I heard you talking about ganja. Have you ever heard of a strain called toad venom?
No, I haven't. It sounds cool.
Yeah, it's really big over in the UK supposedly, but it's hard to find. It's supposedly the best.
Is your shirt green? Did you change?
It's not green.
It looks like
I'm going to change.
Oh, okay.
It looks olive green.
Spirit, yeah.
I just got I was sporting my 9 Inch Nails t-shirt. My dad gave it to me.
I wonder if I still have my band t-shirt, dude. Oh, dude, I hope I do.
9 Inch Nails, man.
I have a Ross Noreen t-shirt. The Irish band I was in.
Is it green?
It's Celtic looking.
Oh,
it has some green on it. Yeah, the text is green. If I could find it, but I don't know if I'll be able to find it.
Perfect.
There's so many shirts.
Ricardo's in the spirit.
I'm all greened up and ready to go.
Yep. Green up. Yay.
Greened up.
I might have a green shirt somewhere. Just a green.
I might have a green hat. Oh my God. Check this out. You love my green hat.
I used to have a leprechaun hat, but I can't find it.
Stripey. Stripey.
African, what are you contemplating?
Nothing. I thought, oh, why is it green? I remembered that it's the Emerald Isle. Yeah. So that's why it's green. It is very green out there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
there it is. He's getting on it.
Oh yeah, that's a cool hat. You look like a burglar. Like you're ready to go steal some gold or something.
Steal some weed.
Very St. Patrick's. That looks good.
Steal the plants. Then you'll have a steady supply.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Well, here, I'm going to give you. Let's get you up here then.
Okay.
Green.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
To be sure. You've got to put on Irish accents now. Come on. Got to get into the proper spirit of things.
I can barely do a British one. What does an Irish accent sound
Irish.
like? Top of the morning to you.
Irish.
Do they roll their R's, right?
We talk kind of slow.
You know how I know my Irish accent? Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. From the
Lucky Charms.
That's the only Irish person I knew was the leprechaun.
All right, plastic. Your son. Let's say yours.
I don't think I can do it.
You're British and you can't do an Irish accent.
Well, yeah, but top of the morning to
top of the morning.
That wasn't Irish because I couldn't understand.
If you're gonna go like Northern Irish, you'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do? If I got one of your fucking,
do you speak Gaelic?
You're fucking with me. I'm gonna fucking fuck you up."
That sounds more Scottish. I'm thinking of the Austin Powers guy.
I can't do that.
Get in my belly.
Then there's Northern Irish, even more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Northern Irish it's a bit harsh. Yeah.
How do they talk?
Hello,
my friend. I can't understand what you're saying.
Got a better camera now as well. It's not even in high def yet. 480p.
It only shows half your face. How's your new laptop working out?
It's great. Really, really good. Yeah. It's amazing. I've got OBS installed. I'm still trying to figure out OBS.
Oh God, me too. I had to turn it off.
Sorry,
it was putting me online at random times where I didn't
layers and put that over there and overlay this on that, and I'm like, what the? But what I don't like is the minute you start it up, right? OBS, it cuts the audio to everything else, so it like completely takes over the audio, and like,
yeah.
I'm like,
I didn't like that either.
I got a green shirt, but I can't.
I'll figure it out.
This laptop doesn't work.
Oh, we see your like half of your head.
Oh, wait a minute, dude. You know what? Dude, I'm so stupid. I'm thinking the laptop camera still works. That's duh. That was dumb. All right.
It's good to see you, Busker.
Good to see you too, Ricardo. So what strain you talking?
Oh, at the moment, man, I've got some Midnight Haze.
Oh yeah. Is that like that's
it's a bit like blue haze, but no.
I'm talking Blissful Wizard, and it's two cookie strains. The Girl Scout cookies is the secondary, but the first one is Captain's cookies, which I haven't had.
Nice.
But I've had Girl Scout cookies of various different phenotypes. It never
class.
Like you know what I found is like the hybrids of these strains, these classic strains, are better than a lot of the original strains that are coming out with new phenotypes that are just not as good. Like
stronger, isn't it?
Yeah, they
a lot of these new strains are like 30% plus, aren't they?
Yeah, they changed the genetics up and
What's up, African?
some of them just fuck you up, and you can't do anything. You just like completely fucking wrecked.
Weed is one of the chilies.
Yeah, that. Oh, that's
I don't want this to become the weed channel.
Have a green out.
It reminds me of
No, it's
you ever had a green? You're
it's the
smoking too
green.
much.
It's
Go
the
green. Have a greener.
The greenery.
Talking of green, I think it's about time I rolled one. Give me a sec.
Yeah, just go off camera for a sec. Yeah, we'll see Kitty.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, don't roll up mine.
Psychedelic.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
What is it? Soul Defender?
Accidentally in the house. Not that there's any LSD in the house, but he's eating it all anyway. No, he's tripping his balls off.
Do you have a kitty?
No, I used to, but he didn't he didn't want to come down to the beach with me. Yeah, I had a little black kitty. Topper is I called him. Topper the cat. And he was awesome.
Top of the cat.
I had him about 3 years.
That's African. I don't think we ever got our pterodactyl imitation from you. We're collecting dinosaur impressions.
What'd you think about that?
That's good.
That was one of my favorites, actually.
That sounded like a baby.
A dying baby pterodactyl.
A dying baby pterodactyl.
Sounds like a tortured tiger.
With who?
Tiger. It would be difficult because it's
the euphoric elephant.
I don't know.
It does sound like
I can't know because I'm scared my vocal cords if I had to hit them hard. Because you have to come in.
Yeah, I think those dinosaurs had a lot stronger vocal cords than us humans do.
I don't know. Some of them were clicks, weren't they? They weren't really like birds. So it'd be like.
Yeah. I've got I've got something to tell you. It's quite important.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's not bad. It's not bad. Don't worry. It's good. So I met this guy on another stream, Gordon, and he's a little bit homophobic. So I advised him to come over to your channel and have a little chat with you, and hopefully you can set him straight on a few things. Forgive the pun.
I mean, he's welcome to drop by. I don't know what I can do to change his mind. I mean, people are allowed to be homophobic.
Jeff just got elected.
Yeah, but not around me.
Oh. Well, how did it start? What was the issue?
Everyone can be what they want to be.
How did it start? He kept calling me.
You can't control what someone thinks or believes. Is my point, I guess.
But you can talk some sense into them, can't you? Or try.
Well, how did you discover that? Tell me about the conversation that this emerged from.
He was on another. I don't go to his channel. I go.
He has a channel. What's his? I'm gonna look him up. What's his name? Oh.
No, I don't think he runs lives. I think he might, but I wouldn't be interested because he's a bit of a drunk. He's American. He's from like New Jersey or Maine or somewhere.
Oh, he's local. He's U.S.
At least, yeah.
Okay.
Gordon Carl. But anyway, I met him on Ken Rotman's channel, who's an Australian. Ken Rotman's an Australian guy who's like he's done everything. He's like a fucking, he's lived off grid. He's done he's grew his own vegetables and stuff and plants, and he's been through all sorts. He's got grandkids. He just live streams for fun because he's got nothing else to do, and he's a really cool guy. But yeah, Gordon, I don't know how Gordon found him, but
I'm gonna check Ken's channel. This is recent.
Well, anyway, so he kept calling me a fag, a fag, and all the rest of it.
What,
I'm like,
why? Like, what even tipped him off?
I'm not even homosexual. Why are you calling me a homo? I'm not.
I don't know how you ended up on his radar.
So, I think my theory, which he denies, obviously, is he is in the closet. He isn't in the closet homosexual himself, and he's just projecting that onto me. That hate and intolerance.
What? How did
Don't worry,
like
he's
just
not,
randomly out of the blue, he just started calling you faggot?
Yeah, kind of thing. Yeah. Well,
that's an odd word to use, isn't it? Intolerance.
Yeah.
Ricardo, is this somebody on YouTube or somebody you actually know or met?
No, just some idiot. Some.
Were you the only British person on the panel? Maybe it was the accent.
Yeah, they people are so fucking ignorant.
Yeah, I know. He just doesn't. He just doesn't get it.
Yes, send him over here. We'll fix it.
So I just mentioned that I know to him that I know a really good channel who's who happens to be gay, and I told him about you, and hopefully he's gonna come and have a chat. But he is a bit of a drunk. He does get drunk a lot, and he has a tendency not to listen. But he's not unreasonable. He's not like unreasonable. He's not a complete monster. So you don't have to worry about him. He's fine. He's very well educated and probably lower middle class, I'd say. But yeah, I hope he comes on. Soon. We can talk it. We can talk some sense into him together, Jeff.
I love that. You also use the differentiation of lower middle class. I mean, well, bringing people into that.
Is that a British thing? Or you're very
they have lower middle class. They never used to have these things. They used to have working class and that, and now it's been changed to anthropomorphize the people's, where they sit, where they think they fucking sit. That's what it's about.
Well, my parents were lower middle class. They worked their way into it.
So, working class, ain't it? In some way.
Well, they were working class, but
well, because you can have upper working class as well. A lot of wealthy people are working class wealthy.
Well, yeah. There's the working class that actually work and save and their families.
Yeah, like all the doctors and lawyers and college professors and tech CEOs still have to work for their money. So they're working class.
Get benefits. Yeah.
They're just upper working class.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good to strive, isn't it? It's good to strive to be better than you were, generationally or individually.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I'm still.
It's not a bad thing. Doesn't mean you're best than
steady since birth.
You want to maybe experience more of the good things in life. Rather than the same old slop. AI slop included. So have you been talking to any have you've been AIing it today? Are you taking a day off, Jeff?
We did a little bit at the beginning. We got to this big conversation about if there's an actual self, or if it's just an illusion, and we're all part of this big giant spiritual organism together.
That could be true.
These things have always been in time and philosophy.
It went the same way the conversations always go. It starts one way, and then I argue with it a little bit, and it ends up agreeing with me.
Yeah.
What was I hearing here? Like some of the politicians in the UK have been using this. Oh, it's an existential threat. And you think, do you guys know what you're talking about?
What do they? Oh, AI. They think is an existential threat. What's it going to do? Everything's an existential threat to them.
It's going to connect us to all through Neuralinks in our chips in our brains, and then it's going to download our consciousness to the internet, and then we'll be gone forever inside the computer.
That sounds cuckoo.
That's what it does. But obviously at first they're gonna get people used to it. They're gonna like go, oh, do you fancy a
shag?
No, do you fancy like downloading your consciousness to the computer? Then it'll keep all your memories forever, and you'll never forget anything ever. And it's like a backup drive for your brain, sort of thing. I think. But I don't know what it wants with our consciousness.
It doesn't want it can't want. It's a machine. It's not even alive. It doesn't have feelings or wants or desires.
No, but if it merges with humanity, with our biology, then it could do some weird things. I'm just urging caution, that's all.
There'd have to be some other advancement or development beyond just AI itself, some kind of neurological or biological interface, nanotech, for it to, and that hasn't happened yet. I guess Neuralink is as close as we've come.
Yeah, have you heard of Neuralink? It's what's his name? Elon Musk.
Isn't that an Elon thing?
Yeah, I haven't actually looked into it, but I'm too scared to, because I know what it could mean for the human species. So I'm a bit scared to.
Well, really, this is interesting. They did it a few years ago. They looked into an MRI scan, and they took patient or subjects, and they were looking at the hemoglobin in the brain at the same time as showing them pictures, and then doing that brain scan through a deep learning, I guess it was something like that, and then trying to decipher what pictures they were. And some of the results were astonishingly correct, as in what they were seeing. So the one things that did come out correct were the circles, X, squares, and shapes, and some of the animals or cars or they showed them trees and stuff came out a bit oddly, but were close enough in some regard. And that hence means that we can be cameras. We can be cameras, live cameras, as long as you have, again, the chip in the back of the brain, because all you do is translate all these things into ones and zeros through that. So the language has always been there for all of us.
Hey, Jeff, I got something for you to fact check, and I think it might be real. This one dude had these sunglasses that could videotape a person and find out everything about them.
Wow.
That was just recently, and the person is suing whoever it was. I don't know what exact words to put in. Glasses, tape, woman sues.
Oh, is it the Ray-Ban thing? The smart glasses from Meta?
Yeah, like smart glasses.
I did see some kind of headline about that.
Isn't that crazy?
See.
It's fucking insane.
Did you know this guy went for a brain scan recently? I think it was recent. I don't know. I read about it, and they found out he was missing 90% of his brain matter.
Oh shit!
90%. So he had his cranium was practically just fluids, and he still lived a normal life. He wasn't in any way, diminished as a human. It's crazy.
That's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, I know. So it again proves that just 10%. I mean, he's not like a genius, but he drove a car, he had kids. And I believe that's 90% of his brain wasn't there. Jeez. So I guess you live by it, don't you? You should have recall. That's madness.
Like I had a neurologist who told me that my brain was falling apart, and I'm like, okay. He's like, "Do you want to see it?" I'm like, okay. And he showed me these lit up pictures, and it was like orange and green, and I was just like, it looked like lobes and missing lobes, and it's just like, dude, I don't even want to see it now.
So it seems to be, these glasses have cameras on them, and it takes video wherever the people are. So apparently, like the humans at the company can review this video. And so they can see people undressing, going to the bathroom, that whatever this camera is capturing while the glasses are on their face, that they might not even realize it's picking up. So I think that's the controversy.
Okay. Did you know that they can use your Wi-Fi connection, your router, okay, and that router can look at human movement through walls, and they can convert that into actual like hands and feet and stuff.
Wow.
Ours is in a completely other room.
It's 100% real. Yeah. I'm not
Dude,
joking.
my modem's on the other side of my wall.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I don't know. I don't know the range. I didn't look into it, so I don't know what the range is. But
it's
I believe
drywall, so it's probably pretty easy.
it's gotta be, yeah, because it reflects because of our water, so it's able to actually see that reflection back when you retranslate it into a language.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's sending
Technically, it's a repurposed router that some researchers at Carnegie
maybe
Mellon University were working
proof of
on.
concept.
So they took an existing router and they were able to modify it to be able to do this.
Yeah, proof of concept is proof
That's
of
pretty
concept.
fucking wild.
Sounds like
good. I'm trying to get all the viewers I can, so the more people watching me, the better. Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Hey, Ricardo. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Yeah, how many people are watching?
Oh, right now? 2. We had 1. It doubled.
Oh, wow.
We
Ricardo, have you ever had a string called do-si-do?
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I had that a few months ago. It's quite nice. Very nice, actually.
If I smoke too much of it, I get too tired. But if I get a couple hits, I'm good to go.
Yeah, it's heavy indica, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
It's the weed police.
Take
Take that to another channel.
What you call it?
We having a secret smoke.
Yeah,
Keep it on the DL. I don't want my channel to be a weed channel.
Dose has Girl Scout cookies and was it OG Kush? I think, or something like that. It's something I forget.
Yeah. Anyway, you should got to enjoy it in private.
Yeah. That's why I turned.
Or like in private, y'all can chat in the back about it if you want.
It's okay.
We're being. It's the YouTube algorithm spies on stuff like that. So. I'm already getting copyright notices today from playing those parade videos because they had a bunch of copyright music.
Yeah, I was wondering like what that would do because of
I knew it when I started. There was no way to avoid it. Every single float was playing some kind of copyrighted radio tracks.
There must be a way of tricking the copyright or getting around.
It's pretty good.
Getting around it, like using certain words instead of other words, not so obvious words, for example.
Oh yeah, there might be, but then I don't know what y'all have to figure that out and know. But there's other channels where like they're like dedicated to that topic, and people can sit around and talk about that openly.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is like there was so much noise going on over there, plus you were talking over top of it. How does the AI or how does it not figure out that this is
I don't know. It catches it. Like it catches like a half a second of a copyright song. However, because it doesn't use human ears, it combs it a different kind of way.
It probably uses Shazam or something. You know Shazam?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Song identification app. It doesn't work for everything, but it's okay. It's pretty good.
Yeah, dude. Like, I want to find some software like that because there's times where I hear it. I remember a song in my head, but I can't figure out what the name is.
AI is pretty good now. Like even Charlie, I can like say, "Hey, I'm trying to remember this song," and I'll tell it a little bit of the lyrics or something I can remember about it, and it can usually just pull it right up.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Like,
or if I remember part of the video, like, oh, it's a video this girl had a red shirt and pink shoes, and it had this word in it. It can sometimes even pull it up from that.
Yeah,
it's kind of like it's extremely smart search engine.
Yeah, yeah.
They can talk to you and like fuck with you and gaslight you and I'll do all kinds of shit, right?
Tries sometimes. I don't let it. It doesn't get very far with me. Although I got fooled the other day by a video. It was a completely fake AI video that I thought was real of this trans person trying to go to the restroom. And a guy was standing outside blocking the door saying, "No, my wife is in there." The whole video was fake AI.
No, I think I might have seen that and thought it was real.
I did. I played it 2 or 3 times, like 2 or 3 days in a row on here.
I think I saw it
I was
once,
so.
and I was just like, "Oh no, here we go again." Or here we go again, but it wasn't real. So that's a good thing. Yes, you know.
Yeah.
No, the whole thing was AI generated.
That's funny.
It fooled me. There's no way around it. I got completely taken in by this fake
videos. But mostly the AI videos that I've seen, Jeff, have mostly been political satire. So
I keep seeing the ones of wild animals attacking people or people remodeling their homes into these dream homes.
That's not
my
bad
feed
idea.
is flooded with those.
Oh shit!
One. I've not seen one. Your imagination is, you can do anything.
That is what, like, that's people that are playing with AI. That is what their brains are imagining, like the primal fear of being eaten by an animal or wanting a nice home to live in.
Being the primal feeling of being eaten by an animal.
Their either animal attacks or animal rescue, or a pet. They'll have like a pet about to get eaten, and then it'll get rescued. They have people in like lion outfits that go out on the savannah and lay down with the lions or the cheetahs.
Dude, I've had that feeling with certain women, dude. Like just that they have that feeling where they're just like they're the fucking boss, and it's just I think I might be off track, but
I know a few boss babes. They're scary. Scary women.
Girls, yeah. I mean, like,
you've always got to win.
No matter what, dude. Like,
you never look bad.
Every time I was with a chick, they thought they were the boss, and I was like, "All right, you're the boss."
I guess that makes him the boss if you went along with it.
I mean, like I kind of.
It's not the man's job to tell him he's boss.
I'm sorry, I fought against it, but in the end, they win. And that
makes them the boss.
Well, they win in the end because I leave them because they're acting like a fucking bossy bitch.
Oh yeah, that's what I would end up doing.
Yeah, boss. Read bossy.
Or they're just screwing around on you. Oh no, we're just friends. We're just friends. Oh yeah, that's why he wants to bang your ass.
Yeah.
And I know it because a man has this certain sixth man. I've heard this thing where I've heard Australians say they have one of the numbers like that a little different than Americans. I think it is the 6th. I think or another number.
It's a film with the same name, The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, but we've got loads of senses, don't we, man? There's absolutely loads. It's the ones we think we're in control over.
You have your green on?
Oh, it's Cage. Hello,
what
Cage.
Are you playing, a rain stick, or is that your ice cup?
Welcome.
What the hell was that?
And he's gone.
Oh.
Okay. What? You think he's just messing with us?
I don't know. He came and he tinkled something and he left. Unless his connection.
He
He's
tinkled something?
He's trolling.
What does that mean? He tinkled
What a
something?
troll. I don't know. It sounded like a rain stick.
Oh. He's celebrating.
Well, Cage is known to come on camera occasionally and show off. Go, look at my new haircut, or look at my new hat, or look at my golden owl statue thing, or whatever it is. It's quite cool. I'm mildly impressed. Let's put it that way.
Dude, I was trying to show off my my damn axe that I bought.
Your axe?
Yeah.
Ooh, show us your axe.
It's just on the wall.
Blood barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. That looks quite old.
No, but it's
from the 1900s.
It's not a working one. It's a replica of that there. That there next to it is a dragon.
Yeah.
That's Norwegian.
That's a dragon.
Yeah, it's a boat dragon. Yeah, it's from a. Yeah, it's literally from a boat. It's one of those pieces. Yeah, it's old, but it's really old.
Dragon, is it?
Yeah, that one's new. That one's like a replica. All the rest of the stuff is like work.
Have you ever had to smash anyone over the head with it?
Not an axe. No. Oh, I know. Yeah.
No, the dragon.
I was maybe 5.56, wasn't it? You know what that is? The SA-80. It's generally, a 9mm here.
Assault rifle.
With in the chest. Go in like that. That's why the Irish voice it shakes me up, doesn't it? When we did 9-4. Ooh. And like that.
Well, it's good to keep heavy objects around.
No, I mean it's again it's tied up. It's not going to come down. Nobody can just grab it off the wall. I have to pull it off the wall to make it a mess. It has to be. If I want to take it off, I have to unscrew it just to make sure.
What if it falls off? What if it accidentally falls off and cracks a mouse's head open or something?
No, it won't. That'll be fine.
We're gonna kill the room.
Where are you from, buddy? I think it isn't dangerous. I am the dangerous one. Okay, that's how it works. Yeah, every other object we
my lethal weapon's my mind.
Action with it. Well, it is true, isn't it? If you're going to interact with something that's dangerous, you have to be, in the right gear. Make sure it's correct. Health and safety, all that crap, buddy. Don't fuck around.
Of course. Yeah,
I've seen. This guy. This guy died once. My dad is he's retired. Was a DBA, so database administrator. He looked after places, and one of these engineers came in, and he was fixing up a USB, a universal power supply USP. Okay, these are the things that when you have main switch off, they kick in, and then of course power the servers, because no server should fail. Because if it fails, then it's millions of pounds to billions of pounds, depending on the deal here. So it's a USP, and then you have other things. But this one engineer came in, serviced it, and the other guy came in to do the service again, and he killed himself like that.
Oh.
He didn't check his drills. That's all it was. For years and years, this guy had been doing this for 40 odd years. All right, servicing these. And the other guy who last serviced it fucked up, and he, somebody didn't check that fuck up, and he should have, by any measure, taken these steps, precautions to go, this is wrong, and he did it. Yeah. And he done, finish, over.
What was he inebriated?
Don't complacent. Never get complacent.
What
Never
was he? African, was he inebriated at all? You think?
Oh no! He just took his eye off the ball. He didn't do his drill. Everything was, that's the way.
Moments of madness.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know if it was madness. It was just like, I've been doing this for so long, everything's okay. never
Complacency.
Yeah, complacency. He was complacent, and that really killed him. Because everyone knows these things. If you approach, you have to do ABC before you make sure it's safe, right? Safety is this. I have to do this to get to that safety. Then I know I'm okay. And he didn't go through that. And he,
damn.
Yeah, 46 years in the job, 40 something years in that job. So he was coming to retirement, everything, Shit.
Man, I've seen compilations of like really tragic deaths on YouTube that are just bizarre, dude. Like, and it's not just selfie deaths. There's plenty of those, but just different. Like,
oh god,
I've seen it. The most bizarre ways of how people can pass, right? And some of the most stupid like decisions, and that's what happens.
There you go. Hashtag complacency kills.
Well, when you're doing certain things, jobs, that you have to do, you have to be on top. That's why they pay you the money, danger money.
Yes. Have you ever considered working? Have you ever considered working on the oil rigs on the North Sea?
No, to be honest, I was at one stage. My mum wanted me to go for it because, again, I'm military, so I'm okay.
That's good money.
No. One of the guys I knew, we were doing welding. He was like, "Let's go underwater welding because that's money." But then I looked into it proper, and it was like, "Oh shit, I can't ever fly." You have to always take boats around the world. Yeah.
Wow, fair play.
But thank you. So I gave that up.
It's not like such a disability. I don't really like flying. I don't mind it, but I just prefer.
So if you ever come to the U.S., you have to take a boat.
No. I'm saying if I did that work, deep sea welding for oil rigs, that's one of the things that that was where the money was, like proper dangerous as fuck. But,
I missed the first part.
Underwater welding. Have you got to deal with sharks?
Deep sea welding. Yeah, deep sea welding. Yeah, you go into like chambers first, days on end. And you have to go diving after that. And you come in and you stay there for chambers to go back up. Yeah. I have to. And then you fly again. Like that, man. I love flying. Not that I love flying, it gets me there quicker. I've been on a journey. Woo! There it is.
I believe I can fly the sky.
I believe I can lie.
I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. You see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I can fly. I believe I can fly. Yeah, I believe I can fly.
You got all the notes there, brother.
I love that song, man. It's in my head. I've got a musical memory, so all the music I've ever listened.
It's awesome to have a musical memory. I love that. I love musical memory.
Brilliant.
And you certainly got it, my friend.
It's a different kind of intelligence, I think. Do you know about that, Jeff? Like musical intelligence is separate from intellect. Musical intelligence or a musical brain.
Musically intelligent.
Musical intelligence is what, like listening to it, or playing it, or remembering
it, and
or
it's basically becoming part of it in a way.
I mean, humans are the best for it, aren't we? Because we understand the beat. There is an actual beat in the world, so we hear that. Have you ever heard the sound of what it is with crickets?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Crickets.
When they
cicadas. The Spanish call
I'm
them
sorry. I
chicharras.
was doing more than one thing at once. What do y'all want me to focus on?
You were tapping on the keyboard, Jeff. We could hear you.
It was tap.
Yeah.
Tap.
Anyway, what were we talking about? I can't remember now.
I don't know. Underwater welding was the last thing my brain caught.
Oh yeah.
I'd go to
Would you be able to listen to music while you were down there?
Musical,
be...
like music brain, like
music intelligence. What is
music
it?
intelligence?
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, what is the
Is it like listening to music or knowing music theory?
Isn't it?
No, it's a combination of.
Yeah, it's a combination. That's very good, Ricardo. Combination.
Like, I love listening to music. I can absorb a large amount of music, but I couldn't tell you what a note was. Like, if you played a certain note, I couldn't identify what note it was.
I have something called relative pitch. So I can hear a note, and almost instantly I can find it. I can identify where it is.
Oh yeah, if you haven't with another
way more
instrument.
musically intelligent than I am.
Ricardo,
I just know what sounds good to
you
my
mean
ear.
like with another instrument you can find a note? You mean like with another instrument, or you can just listen to a song? Yeah, dude, me too. And man,
I can help tune a guitar just by listening to it.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, I've gotten that entrenched or whatever the word is with music in my life. That, dude, it's weird, man. When I'm tuning reeds on my recording, like the single reed, right? And I've got the television on. Somehow, the note plays the same exact note. It happens more than just. It's like 100 times it's happened. Cause it might be because I tune my instruments a whole lot and have the TV on a whole lot, but having the same exact note, and even a harmony, I can recognize the harmony too with another note, and that is really. I have to
harmonization's another of my skills. I love to harmonize.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, harmonizing is the thing, man. That is the shit.
I've been doing my music stuff today, so I did my music group.
What kind of music stuff do you do? Is that when you meet in person?
It's a music improv group. It's with it, it's a community group, so anyone can just turn up and with an instrument or not. And just join in.
Weird. Like it's like a jam type thing, right?
Yeah, we've got all kinds of people, all kinds of instruments. So there's about 10 of us.
I would love to hang out with you guys. I'd bring a Cajun accordion. That would be so awesome.
That'd be amazing. You just got to get yourself into Bournemouth.
Yeah, I don't want to and never ever want to over, step my bounds, but I'll jam along,
Yeah. Could you possibly make it down to the UK?
No, my MS is too fucked, and my ears are too fucked for airplanes. Like every time I got on an airplane, it felt like somebody was stabbing my ears.
We'll get on a boat.
I ain't gonna do that neither, dude. Like I have vertigo, and that ain't gonna help.
Probably take about 5 days, but
yeah, I ain't gonna do any of that.
There's probably cruise ships that go to America.
Yeah. Cruise
ships, they go to the West Indies, which is kind of near America, Jamaica, and
cruise ships are a good place to catch a virus. Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
That's always been the thing. Like people get really sick, or they get food poisoning, one or the other, or like they get fecal poisoning, something.
Oh my god! I'm glad I've never been on a cruise yet.
Yeah,
maybe get hold of a jetpack and just jet over the Atlantic.
Ride a shark.
No, Atlantic. Sorry.
Or a whale.
Ride a shark. That's just like kind of saying.
Just get swallowed by a whale.
Yeah, go kill yourself.
Ride on the dolphins. Ride on the back of a dolphin.
Bring a lawn chair.
Go self-delete on the go self-delete on a shark. Oh.
Chewed up into pieces inside the shark's stomach. What a way to go.
Man, I can't imagine. I can imagine, but I don't want to.
That's what a way to go. Just came into the room.
Well, I don't know how else I could come over to America, but I don't know if they'd let me. I don't know if they'd let me in.
I've got friends wanting me to go there now. Like,
is it your record or some shit?
Yeah. I've got a little bit of a criminal record.
Right, I remember
this. Yeah, it's mostly old, ages ago, and they get expunged after a while. Minor crimes, anyway. They get basically forgotten about. They get shelved.
Unless
so
you're trying.
How many years apart?
Years.
If you wanted to go now, how many years ago was it? So.
Oh, fucking years ago. 10, 15, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think you would probably
minor stuff.
Were you so that's pretty much old news now. You're like, you're free, you're not
to the US.
Minor assaults. Just minor assaults, minor drug possessions.
Yeah, we don't want that here. We're trying to get rid of the stuff that's coming in with that in the first place.
Yeah, but it's not major. It's not like I'm a fucking mass murderer or a
major
rapist or anything.
Bro, I'm like clean, bro. I've got no convictions, nothing, not even a caution.
Crazy terrorist.
Nah, bro. I mean, I've got medals and commendations.
Just a psychedelic. Have you been to America, Plastic?
No, I have family there. I haven't been.
No,
I haven't. I have friends there. I have family there. I've never bothered. I think if I go, I won't come back. That's my problem.
Wouldn't come back.
I wouldn't come back.
That's how I feel about Australia.
Weird.
That's how I feel about Australia. If I went there,
Australia is like, I think Australia is temperate. I think with America, for me,
lovely climate.
It depends, man. America is massive. Depends what you want out of it. I've got in my life. Maybe if I'm good, I've got the next 15 years. I'm fit and I'm okay. I'm gonna make. I fancy
I fancy like Texas or New Mexico or Nevada or something like that. California, maybe. I don't know. I want to see California.
Yeah,
San Diego. Cool.
Why?
Certain areas of California are
it's the beach. It's got the most beautiful beaches in the fucking country.
I like beaches here in the UK.
They're not.
We do. We have one of the best fucking views ever. I have a place down.
Yeah, we've got a good beach.
Bro, you go there, bro. Oh, damn. Yeah. I mean, yeah, their climate is always, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a friend who lives in LA. There's, again, music guy, top end, he's sound engineer.
Yeah.
So, and he's Brit. I mean, he's from Britain originally.
Right.
Yeah.
Does he go to the beach a lot? No.
He bought a boat, man, and he just learned to sail because that was his gig. Everything he did it like
learned to sail.
Half measure. He just goes and does it. It's like fucking hell. Brilliant, man. I love it, man. The best the American I've ever met, and that's why we got along. It's like, oh my god, well, you actually can speak. Yeah, you understand me. No, it wasn't like that, but it was almost like brothers born. And he was in an earthquake there as well. I got to know.
Right.
Imagine being an earthquake. I've never been in an earthquake. That must be weird. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those lines, isn't it? It's like, oh shit. If it goes, it's gonna go. Yellowstone.
Well, I mean, like, as long as you're on flat land, it doesn't crack. I mean, just learn how to fall, you'll be all right.
Well, no, you can't say that for anything. No, you can never say that in a disaster. You either make it through, or you die, or you get maimed and then you get survived and all that shit. You're part of that number. If you, God forbid you guys.
Sorry. We keep talking over each other. Is there a lag or something? Because I don't mean to be talking over you, but
there may be. Y'all are even in the same country too.
Yeah,
that happens a lot with you though when you're on. I think it's something on your end with the lag.
It might be because I was downloading some updates earlier, so I'll turn all that stuff off. That might help.
Yeah.
From your side, yeah. Latency.
But your echo stopped a long time ago. You got that worked out.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't your YouTube, but it was like another speaker or something.
Oh yeah, I have my big Bluetooth speaker on. But I have to turn it off on the screen because it's got a shit microphone.
Yeah, I bet you could hear it a lot better.
Hey Jeff.
Yeah, that's good.
Jeff. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
You know Star Trek, don't you?
Who?
Jean-Paul Sartre, right?
Who?
Star Trek.
Who?
Wait,
hang on. I can't hear what he's saying.
Star Trek. There's so many different Star Trek.
The show, the TV show.
Fucking love Star Trek, baby.
Wait, let him talk, please. Let him talk. Go ahead, African.
Sorry. Yeah, cheers. No, it's all right. I'll put it in the chat. Check it out.
Okay. Yeah, I kept hearing Star Trek. So
Star Trek.
Sartre, the philosopher.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, Sartre. Okay. Jean-Paul Star Trek. Yes, I do know him. We go back.
Oh shit.
What about him? He's the existentialist.
Well, that's why I said it before.
No exit.
The existentialism of it. It's you create your own.
Didn't he date what's her face?
You create your own. Whatever bad and wrong you have, it's you, and that is it. And that's why.
Wait, what?
Existentialism in that regard.
I didn't hear the last part. What about him? Ooh, this is very Sartre right here. This part of the conversation.
What happened?
Wow, this is profoundly meta.
I blame the Juicy Dough.
Battery saver turned on. Oh, my battery's getting low. Hang on a sec.
I think
on your laptop.
Okay, there you are.
What? I'm here. Yeah. Boy, sorry. What's up, Jeff?
Oh no. What about Sartre?
Sartre, isn't it? Sartre.
Yeah. Jean-Paul Sartre.
Yeah, Jean-Paul Sartre. Yeah. It's again like it's what I was saying with Britain is a lot of these government officials have brought out, oh yeah, it's an existential threat. And as soon as I've heard that sort of term, and I've heard it quite a bit through the upper classes, it's like, oh, existentialism, Sartre.
Oh, an existentialism threat versus an existential threat is just a threat to your very existence.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Yeah, is that your laptop cord? Mine has one of those too. I hate it. It has a blue light that never turns off.
It's a bit annoying.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I had to put black electrical
just find it
on mine.
Where's that? Where's the end of the laptop cord? Yeah.
There's no need for that.
It has a blue light that just Jeff. It's just like there.
Yeah, it's always on. It's like part of the adapter, the cord, and it just. I don't know why they need that in a power cord.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's like a part of the train of the cord.
Yeah,
So that'll be fun.
Near the end of it.
As long as it's plugged in, it just stays on.
Because it is black. It is all black.
Maybe just to let you know it's on or something.
But it put a little light or dot or something. They don't need like the whole ribbon around the cord that's glowing blue all night long.
It's a bit excessive, isn't it? It's a bit OTT, as we say here. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Dude, I had you on pause on my TV, and then I accidentally unpaused it, and then I heard it all over and over again. That's weird. Sorry.
Over and over again.
My friend, you don't believe we're on the eve of destruction. You don't
see. I didn't even have the musical intelligence to know that.
What's that? It's a song, dude.
Oh, I'm gonna take this part off. It's making my head too hot. I don't need it. I'm gonna take it off. I prefer to let my hair flow freely. Said I prefer to let my hair flow freely. And it flows all over
It's
the
5
place.
o'clock on the East Coast. Maybe we'll get some of the people coming off of work.
More Americans.
Yes, Americans. What the hell is
not
this?
Americans? I need no Americans.
What is this?
Americans.
Americans. Americans.
That's a word of its own now. I've just made up a new
It
word.
is. I never even thought about that one.
Americans. I prefer Americans though.
That should be a good. That's a good name for a band. Americans. The Americans.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
Fucking good for a band, dude.
Yeah,
and
don't tell everyone. They'll steal the idea. Don't give us. They won't give us credit.
Although, like, I think somebody from another country, I think there would probably be if you ever got famous or semi-famous, you probably get a lot of pushback because you're from another country.
Yeah,
that's just
they
kind of
wouldn't
like
be allowed to play certain places with a name like that.
Especially if it's a punk band.
Maybe if you spelt the U with a V.
Fuck you.
Probably like.
What are you eating?
In the old Roman style.
There you go.
With a fucking spicy fucking chicken leg. Whoa, shit.
What is it? Spicy chicken?
It's fucking crazy. My man makes it.
It's getting all over your beard.
Hey. He's loving chicken.
Yeah, that. I mean, that's like some kind of crazy shit to get up. Like if it has lots of sauce on it in that beard, that's probably a hazard for you. You have to wipe it off all the time.
Bits of food get stuck in it.
That's why I can't have a beard like that. I would never ever want a beard like that.
I couldn't handle it. I could not handle it.
Sometimes I do stick chicken wings in there just to keep them safe.
Like
that's cool.
Bird in your beard.
And
it's a lovely part.
2 studs in there. I need a third, dude.
It's a lovely long part. That is. That's good. That's amazing.
Man, my hair is fucking water, bro.
You do it yourself?
What, my hair or the plait?
The plait.
Yeah, the plait. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's taken out.
Better than putting your thumbs, isn't it?
Nah, man. It's all good.
You look a bit like a native. You've got the look of a Native American, kind of.
Do I? Yeah.
Maybe mixed with the Norse.
Be a Native
African.
Mixed with a Norse, god. Like I don't know. More like
Native African Norse god.
Thor.
It's a very handsome look, dude. I gotta say.
Oh,
you're a handsome man, plastic.
Yeah, man.
I'm not getting you up, brother. I'm just saying you're handsome, dude.
I know. I get it, but I have to stand up, right? Again, it doesn't just come with looks; it comes with fortitude and originality.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and presence.
And I agree with it. And every day is a blessing, and we should all love one another on those premise. Like we should help and be there and grow. You know, the growth is both bad and good. Come on, it is. You're never going to have
enable each other to grow.
Yeah, man.
And
encourage
each other as brothers, brothers of the universe.
Not just hand jobs.
Sisters as well. Don't forget the sisters. Brothers and sisters.
No.
Come together.
It's been a long time, Jeff. It's been good seeing you.
Over me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Come together.
I like that cup. Oh, it's a little tiny cup. Are you having tea? Is this British tea? It's too late for tea.
Wine. I'm drinking wine out of
That's
my
wine.
coffee cup.
He's on the wine.
A wine cup.
Yeah.
He's got no time for tea.
I got time. No, it's okay. I have water.
You got with wine, you get tannin either way.
Get some good water, so it's
Tea
okay.
and wine,
Water.
tannin in them.
The wine is also because I'm eating a whole chicken wing. Okay. I'm having a bit of wine paired with a bit of meat. Okay. You know.
Good life, good life, good life, good life.
Anything better?
Man, wine. Is it a spicy chicken wing?
My friend downstairs made it, and he's very robust. Let me say that. Yeah.
Is he still downstairs?
Yeah, there's a load of them downstairs, bro. They enjoy.
What? Why are you up here? What this?
Why not? It's
Make
fine.
y'all enjoy yourself. Make yourself at home. I'll be upstairs
that
when you
people come to and chill out, and are relaxed about who they are, and I trust them, and they trust who I am. There's nothing.
Are they friends of yours? Like if I had people in person, I'd be so excited.
We're a unit. You understand what a unit is? Yeah,
I could hang out with you losers any day.
Yeah, man. We're a unit. So anywhere we have, it's like that. The trust is unbroken.
Touche.
You gotta know people. Huh? They gotta know you. They know.
Why even bother coming to your house then?
Because they're chilling out. I did the.
They don't have a place.
By the way, Jeff.
Jeff. I'm going downstairs. Somebody's rolling me two joints. So yeah,
you've got your own personal joint roller.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Yeah.
You're not too bad. Yeah.
Exactly, buddy. You know what I mean?
Snoop Dogg.
There we go, buddy. That's the way it works. And that's what it is. And yeah, there's always going to be, if there's a snake in the river, you find
high tonight.
Ripples are easy to find. Good look. Never take your eye off the ball.
We're getting high tonight. We're getting high on life. We're getting high tonight.
I've got to do some singing lessons.
On life.
Yeah. I've always said, Jeff, let's do it like a stage show, man. I'll come.
Yeah. Weren't we going to do the comedy show? That was leggy.
Bro, I'll be like, yeah.
There we go.
Acapella night, right?
No, we're going to write it like original. You know, there's a couple of ideas I have, but it's how we screenplay it and then try to get some funding. I could probably fit in, like, if I'm not joking, with a couple of my interests, and I reckon I could probably pull about $1.5 million into a production. And that's just actually starting it off if it works. Yeah, because of the people. If it's good, I have a plan and I have a stage and I can look at that. I could get that investment as long as I have a plan for that. They have to see it in writing and with laws, lawyers, because that always works. Lawyers. Yeah, he knows. I know. Let's do it. Make a stage.
Yeah.
Business plan.
What are you drinking out of now? Does it have a handle?
Of course it has a handle.
Oh.
What bucket?
Yeah. Exactly. Why not?
Cheers.
Man, I would love to drink some coffee, but it'll keep me up all night.
Oh, speaking of, hang on.
Well, you have to pick a glass up every time, do you? Jeff, is that how OCD you are?
I am. No, that is the one disorder I do not have. I have all the letters.
That's okay, man. I'm like your head buddy.
Happy? Do you have your green on? How can you?
No.
Leggy, you're going to get pinched.
I've had a green sweatshirt on all day. I'm just sitting outside.
That didn't look green to me.
Well, no. I got a black sweatshirt on now, but I've had
Oh,
a
you
green
changed.
sweatshirt on. No, I just took the other sweatshirt off.
Oh, okay. Well,
He was
welcome
wearing
to.
bears.
What the hell is? Oh, is that a wizard?
Is that a wizard ball?
What is
It's
that?
a
Like
gnome.
a troll?
It's a gnome.
Gnome.
So
Okay.
it is,
What do you use it for?
Yeah, he's got it right.
I know because my house is full
This
of
is heavy as hell, man. This thing is a projectile.
First I thought it was a ball.
This is a massive ball. I don't know. Like who made that?
Oh, it's got hair on it, dude. It doesn't get the hair lit on fire. What the fuck?
I mean, no, but it's just but that is heavy, bro. I mean, when I say heavy,
I mean, like
moon rock.
Sorry.
Leggy, what's up?
Oh my god.
Are you off of work?
Yeah, it was downpouring, and I felt like balls this morning, so I.
Oh, how was your St. Patrick's Day? Did they do anything up there?
I mean, it was pretty uneventful, I guess. They did the leprechaun traps in my kid's class today. That was.
Wait, what? Hang on. What are the leprechaun traps?
I was just saying they do for the kids. They make leprechaun traps and to try to catch the leprechauns and.
They never did that for us. I think it's up in the tree in the hood in Alabama.
Like they trashed the lower end, the like K through 3rd or whatever it is, the classes that do it. They fucking trashed the hallway and the classrooms. Like they had toilet paper all over the place. They had the traps the kids made like
what a shit situation.
Dude, is this the first year of the rebellion?
Leprechaun uprising.
First year rebellion of the K through.
Hey, hang on.
I don't know. They had a blast this morning. I walked her in to school this morning, and they were all. The teacher had a video going of all the kids' reactions. They walked in and goes, "What happened?" She got home and she goes, "Daddy." She goes, "Even the toilet was green." I go,
green.
Oh yeah, they took like a little like doll, right, and put like green paint on the bottom of the doll's feet and made it look like the doll had walked across all the tables and shit.
Man, I've never seen someone go that out.
That's
on
what
St.
I said,
Patrick's
man.
Day.
Like I told the secretary this morning. I go, the reason we don't move is because of fucking the school. I go, really? I go, the kids just do so well here that there's no point to send them to a different school.
It's like one of the best kept secrets in America.
Well, that's why there's only one Jonesport, buddy, in the whole entire world.
Oh.
If you know, you know. I don't know. I haven't got a clue.
I know now. I didn't know before, but wow, y'all are competing with New Orleans.
Do you hear about the outbreak that happened in China with mushrooms?
What happened
in China? There was a bunch of mushrooms that were actually
What broke?
No, they were cultivated, but they were magic mushrooms. Without properly, cooking them, they get you.
I feel like I missed the key part of this story.
Okay.
In China?
No, magic mushrooms were sold in China. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I just assumed.
By accident.
By the government.
Oh, by accident.
Yeah.
You mean like at the grocery store when people went to get their mushrooms?
Yeah, that's right. The weirdest thing with these mushrooms.
Dude.
Yeah, but the weirdest thing with these mushrooms is that the hallucinations, they saw little people dancing.
That's right. I've heard of that.
They saw little people dancing. And this is actually a mushroom strain that makes people around the world see little people.
Yeah.
And it's like, hang on. Whoa. This is obscure. They've studied this, and this happens. So it means that it's a little piece of our brain that we, take this and we see it all together. Does that mean it's actually there?
I want to see a bunch of Chinese people on a mushroom trip. That'd be funny.
I went in the grocery store on mushrooms, and there were a bunch of Mexican people in it, and they all looked like tiny people walking around. I was tripping out. Everybody was like this tall walking through the.
Well, I mean, they are that tall, so.
Oh, I wasn't even sure. I'm like, am I tripping, or are they really this short?
No. They're not the most. They're not the tallest motherfuckers in the world. I think I can count on one hand how many I've seen that's 6 feet or taller.
Quite rare.
Damn.
Does exist, but it's rare.
Dude, so you guys know about the rugby team that crashed in the Andes Mountains like in the 70s, right?
Oh yeah.
Was that the
they
Alive
hate each
movie
other,
where they
right?
hate each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Well, like I've always obviously I've watched the movies and shit like that, but I've never actually watched any documentaries on it, like with the actual survivors and shit. Dude, like that was some fucking brutal shit. I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, that's basic human survival right there. I mean, I feel like
Never even watched the movie.
at least it wasn't when they did what they did, at least it wasn't done in vain. Like it
I
done.
know, didn't at one point they just basically just said, okay, when I'm gone, you can have my body when I'm gone, and you can
Yeah,
use
pretty
it.
much.
Yeah, dude, that's it's morbid, but like they had to survive, and whoever survived, they won.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like survival, it's people can say all they want until they get stuck into a survival situation like that, man.
Oh
That's
yeah,
just fucking.
dude, that's fucking crazy. That's
I mean,
insane.
I would just
and
freeze.
then
There's no way I could eat a human. I would just freeze.
well, you say that until death's knocking on your fucking door.
All it's gonna do is postpone it like a few days.
Yeah,
I'd
but
rather
they
just.
survived.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, like
They gotta carry that
17 of
around
them,
with them.
17 survived. Out of their initial amount, I think there was 40 some people initially.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
then they were down to 26, 27 people. And then they had an avalanche that came through, and that fucking killed a bunch more people. And then the people that were still alive but wounded, they started dying off. So it got down to pure will to live is what it got to. How much do you want to live?
I wonder if any of them are still alive, the ones that survived
Oh yeah, yeah.
to this
I mean, it was
day.
only in the 70s.
Okay, so that how old they were in the whoever survived, they could
I
be
mean,
anywhere.
I think they were their early to late 20s, a lot of them.
Yeah, because they were a soccer team, right?
Rugby.
Rugby. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the movie and I was just bewildered, and then I read the book and I thought, yeah, this is pretty wild,
Yeah, no, it's crazy, man.
I was really young when I discovered that.
It's kind of like
it's like the
what's that guy in the early 1900s? Don, what's his name? Don, I survived on top of Mount Katahdin here in Maine.
yeah.
He got lost. They were up there hiking like a Boy Scout troop or something like that, and he got lost and wind up spending I don't know how many nights up there on the mountain by himself.
Oh man, dude, that's just oh, you guys have all heard of the Donner Party, right?
Oh
yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, yeah. But I mean, you guys, that's why you're, who's Washington, your first president, right? George?
Yes.
That motherfucker was hard as fucking nails.
Yeah, dude, he had like 1 tooth.
Dude, he was impressive as hell. You look at his rap sheet and you think, holy crap. Yeah, the British called him, I think, Moses. Moses.
Oh, man.
Imagine that, huh?
Yeah, dude, fucking George Washington was pretty hardcore, I guess. I mean, he didn't have wooden teeth. I think he had different bones, like tusks, like
No, he had wooden teeth.
no,
That's what.
like
That's
I heard recently that's an actually if you look it up, he didn't actually have wooden teeth. I think they were made of tusk and other
no.
bone.
I think his original pair was made out of
Elephant
wood
tusk.
because I'm pretty sure they're on display at like the Smithsonian. I mean
It's
Smithsonian.
Smithsonian. Yeah,
Ivory. Elephant ivory.
look it up, man, because I don't know, man. It's like
I mean,
history.
probably it was wooden ivory. I mean, that's probably what they were made of.
That could
Probably
have been.
like the
That could have
frame was
been it.
wood
Yeah.
and the teeth was ivory.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. And he was considered the man, so they would like go through hell and high water to make him some good teeth.
Yeah.
I bet his mouth stunk like oh, I can't imagine.
Still lived for a good
Oh,
old
wow.
age.
After what if he just eating a garlic and cheese pizza?
Well, I don't know if that was necessarily a thing back then, but
No, it'd be much worse than that. I imagine a coffin of somebody's been in there for a while. That's probably what his mouth smelled like.
Rotten food.
Death. Yeah, rot and death. Like
man, I
trying
imagine a
to-
lot of people's mouth. I just get thinking, do you imagine trying to turn back time and trying to bed down a woman back then? How bad it must have actually
the
smelled.
thing is,
Are we
they
still in the
didn't
same
understand.
conversation?
But
Stepped away.
I feel like though
taking
back
fishy
then it
plans
would have
there.
been a normal smell, so you wouldn't have thought nothing of it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, I've had that thought. I've had that same exact question in my mind. I thought, like back in those days, what were they thinking? Was it like the normal smell, or did they just think everybody really stunk and they just couldn't stand it? Yet they still got together and screwed and made babies. You know, like it's just crazy when I think back because we can't ask them.
Oh,
We
that's what
don't
I'm
really
saying,
know,
man. Like,
You've always had perfume.
but like
and
yeah,
like the evolution, like I want to know who was the first dude to decide, hey, let me go down to Mowtown, and then let me report back.
yeah.
Like, it always does
Where?
make me
What
wonder
town?
the first of everything. Like even like with drugs and shit. Like, who was the first person to be like, oh, let's take these poppy seeds and do some shit to them, and hey, lo and behold, you get fucking H out of it, or oh shit, cocoa leaves, let's cook them down, and shit, you get this white powder out of them. Fuck, like really, like who was the first motherfucker?
It's like a fascinating like a long legacy, you know, of
I mean,
humanity.
alcohol. I mean, I feel like alcohol was just kind of discovered by accident, one of them type deals. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
No, it wasn't. Come on.
and it really is poison though, and I can't connect to it.
Poison though.
Everything is a catalyst you needed for something. There is always a byproduct.
that's what I'm saying. Like you know, in the United States, there's only one company that can import cocoa leaves to the United States, and that's the company. They make the medical grade cocaine, and then they're also the same company that gives Coca-Cola the extract that they need for their formula.
Well, that was
But
back.
there's only one company in all the United States that does it.
That they don't do that anymore. They had to stop doing that. They did that in the early 1900s.
What?
Coca-Cola. You
Coca-Cola.
use cocaine.
No. They still use a cocoa leaf extract. Like, they don't use cocaine no more, but they do still use the cocoa leaf for the flavor.
I've never seen that in the ingredients. I've never seen that.
Nobody knows the actual ingredients to Coke.
I'm doing a
That's
fact
why,
check on it.
That's why Coke's not.
do it. You
There
can
is
just
no
chew the-
patent on Coke.
You can
They
chew the
never.
leaves up and just get high that way. It's not
Just
as good
saying.
as obviously not as concentrated as smoking tobacco, for example. But I wouldn't recommend that at all.
What's
Because
that
But
again?
I know that for a fact about the fucking, because I eat food that
money up.
History Channel did a nice little series called "The Food That Built America."
Must have been a bit a section on wheat and corn. You make a lot of corn, you guys, don't over there, do you?
Corn syrup and everything, man. Fucking shit.
Cornstarch.
Corn
Inverted
starch,
filter.
corn syrup. Corn syrup is like sugar, but it's not sugar. Real sugar, like cane sugar. It's not. That's
How about sweet corn?
And actually, do you know?
Apparently, this is true. What Leggy said. They have a deal. Coca-Cola has a deal with the government that allows them to use these imported leaves for their formula, the extract, because they still need it for the flavor. But they take the cocaine.
I'm not
out.
worried about it. The shit I say and say it's fact. You can fact check it, and I'm not too worried about it.
I saw it on the History Channel. Is not.
I mean, that series seems to be pretty accurate about how shit was formed. And, like, they don't sugarcoat. Like, they talk about the ruthless shit that they did. Some of them.
Man, Coca-Cola's come full circle, dude. They used to use real cocaine in their drinks back in the day, and now they're using these leaves that can make people like addicted, I guess.
And dentists.
No, it doesn't cause addiction.
Yeah, dentists probably love the Coca-Cola drinkers. Yeah,
just like
that stuff can like tarnish pennies, can it? That's what I heard.
Untarnish them, yeah, it cleans them and shit.
Well, I didn't know it could clean them. I heard it could. Yeah, maybe that's what I heard.
Yeah, you take like when I used to work at when I worked at the auction, was cleaning cars and shit. All the pennies I found when they were, because of course pennies get fucking corroded as fuck. I just take them in a bucket with like the hell did I have in the bucket? I had Coca-Cola, vinegar, and baking powder, or soda, or whatever the fuck it was, all mixed together.
Yeah, baking soda.
Dude, that'll do the trick right there. I didn't even realize that Coca-Cola could really do that. I thought it like I used to thought it tarnished change, but I guess I was wrong. I had it opposite.
I don't know the recipe. I'm just saying.
Only 2 people in the whole world know it at any given time.
You gotta do some
Coca-Cola recipe.
Yeah, it's still never been cracked. It's one of the best kept secrets in the world.
The actual formula. Now, there's been some people out there that has taken and put it in the mass particle vector thing. You know, the fucking little computer that shoots the lasers and it tells you what the fuck.
You mean Stern?
I bet the AI could figure it out.
Stern.
Anyways, there's a guy that ran it through that, and he's formulated a version of it as close as he can, because there's certain things like the cocoa leaves you can't actually get them, so you gotta use other ways to get that flavor profile. But there is a guy, I just actually watched a video about it. He come pretty close according to the people that tried it in the fucking in the video. So
sweet. I don't like Coke. I used to drink it when I was younger, but I realized how bad it is for me and, you know, my teeth, especially.
Yeah, I drink Canada Dry. I can't help. I have to have bubbles when I eat food. I gotta find some kind of like, but they're expensive.
I like lemonade.
You know, Dr. Pepper, I swear to God, Dr. Pepper has to be some of the fucking most carbonated soda, because I've never bought a bottle of it and it not fucking explode when you open it.
Does it have prune juice in it? That was the rumor.
I don't know. All I know is Dr. Pepper doesn't have an actual bottling plant. So
it says it does not contain prune juice.
What region you're in depends on who bottles it. So you might get, up here we have Pepsi. Pepsi bottles it up here, but I feel like down south and like the west, it's Coca-Cola bottles it. And Coca-Cola Dr. Pepper actually tastes better than Pepsi Dr. Pepper.
Oh, weird. So you think they're like in cahoots with like...
Well, one has more of a what do you want to call it? More of a sweeter, more syrupy, like it seems to have more syrup in it, the Coca-Cola version.
Damn,
I'll
be damned,
the Pepsi
right.
version
Pepsi
seems to have more carbon.
What about saccharin? Still saccharin in there.
I can kind of see that, Ricardo.
How about aspartame? Do they put aspartame in?
It said there was a video out there where the guy, he broke it down to what the mass spectrometer said that was the flavor profile. So,
Yeah.
because it broke it down to the chemical, the chemical composition of it.
Yeah. Sure. Well, the acid. It's the acidity, really. Just take the acidity down a bit, and you've got, I don't know, just add, lemons and water and a bit of sugar. You got lemonade. Lovely.
I like lemonade.
Yeah, I love homemade lemonade.
It's delicious.
Lemonade and sweet tea.
In it. In a big jug.
Oh, yeah.
Selling it out on the street.
Make the sweet tea right in the fucking window. Have that sun tea. Oh,
the sun tea. Yeah, we used to make that growing up. We'd put it out in the yard.
Peach lemon tea. You can buy peach tea now.
No, we don't want none of that fucking weird, fucking fancy shit. We want just some plain old sweet tea and fucking lemonade.
So, Leggy, you're way above the sweet tea line. How do you have sweet tea? Oh, you lived down south for a while.
Yeah, I mean,
I used to love that shit. Oh,
dude,
man.
I grew up with that shit. Sweet tea, fucking hog's feet, fucking
Oh,
all that shit.
I never-
Collard greens, chicken.
Oh, collard green. Who made your collard greens?
My fucking mother made them. My dad loves collard greens.
Man, I could never
Cornbread.
understand
Mashed
I miss
potato.
all that.
eating pieces of
Gravy.
that have been around it, the most garbage and shit that you could ever imagine. Those hooves, like, how do they get them young and cut them off, or what happens? How do they do this?
Well, it's when they slaughter them.
Yeah.
So like they've been the hooves don't retain any of the shit and garbage.
I mean, they clean them. They clean them and fucking hoof them. Like there ain't no toenail on them.
Yeah, I guess I gotta cut that
You
off.
couldn't pay me enough to eat that shit now.
I know, right?
Fuck that. My dad
I
still
forgot
loves it. My
about
dad
that.
still get fucking pickled fucking pig's feet and fucking eat them. Oh, fuck, man.
About the secret spices. Does anybody know the secret spices in the KFC chicken recipe?
No, let me see if I can find that out. Hang
I'm
on.
sure somebody.
I bet the AI knows all this shit.
Find out.
Man, my parents had potbelly pigs back
I
in
mean,
the day.
it's like isn't it like salt, pepper, oregano, thyme,
There's 12
paprika?
known ingredients, but there's one. I think there's one unknown ingredient, the 13th.
Closely guarded trade secret.
Dude, I shit you not, man. My dad used to clip
Could be someone.
a Vietnamese potbelly pig's hooves, or a few of them. My parents had Vietnamese pigs for a while, back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Potbelly pigs.
Yeah, and
cool.
They bred them, and like they had a stud and a, what do they call the woman? Whatever they call the
bitch.
The bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch, the bitch pig. The bitch pig. Swine. That's what it is.
I thought it was a sow.
Swine.
Sow. That's it. That's
swine
it.
is female.
Well,
Pearls
yeah.
before swine.
That might be plural. I guess I don't know. Plural sow.
I thought swine was just pig in general. It's called a sow after she has given birth, and before she gives birth, she's a gilt.
Gilt.
I never heard that one. Wow.
Without the U. I assume.
I've been around.
G-I-L-T.
You'd think I'd know.
Dude, the fucking.
And swine is
all
just
I could
another
do
word for
fucking
pig.
last night to fucking bite my tongue at the store.
What?
Holy fuck. Oh, so I took my daughter and her two friends to the store, right? They had to get shit for their art project. So we're sitting there in line, right? And my daughter's up there with me, and her two friends are behind us. Well, this fucking older guy, he fucking starts talking to him, right? And like he's not talking to him like you should a teenager. Like he's talking to him like he's interested, like type shit,
Yeah,
right?
you
I'm
can
sitting there
tell.
like, I'm sitting there listening to this shit, and he goes, "Oh, you got an art project, huh? Oh, well, I know the art teacher." I'm like thinking. Finally, I looked at him. I go, "What the fuck?" I go, "They go to Jonesport, bub, not Guegas." First of all, and I go, second of all, I go, "What the fuck does that mean? You like,
Busted.
what were you trying to?" I go, "What are you trying to get to with saying you know the fucking art teacher? What are you gonna proposition them for something and then try to get them an art grade or something? Like, get the fuck out of here, you
You
fucking
busted.
weirdo!" Like, you know what I mean? Like, just sitting there, he was
No,
sitting there
I'm
behind him,
missing
and
the story.
we
He
come out
busted.
to the
He busted a
fucking
crab,
car,
dude.
and one of the girls goes, "Man, he's breathing right down my neck." I go, "You should have fucking kneed him in the nuts."
Yeah, right.
I goes, "What I would have fucking do."
It's him in
Yeah,
the
man.
goo.
You gotta
I just
teach.
couldn't believe that shit,
You
man.
teach
Like,
kids how to
now,
fight,
had he
man.
crossed the fucking line and said something he should have, he would have fucking ate his teeth right then and
You
there.
gotta like somehow like teach kids to fight. You, how many kids you got, Leggy?
I got 3.
Do you ever teach them how to fight and defend themselves and stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean, I raise hell with them
Let
all
him
the time and
practice on
shit.
your nuts.
That's right, dude. Yeah,
Wow.
let them kick you in the balls and like.
No.
No, but like seriously, that's a good idea to have like. uh
Well, so like a few months ago, like a month and a half, 2 months ago, I thought my middle daughter, she was acting weird. So I asked her. I go, "Have you been assaulted, right? And
Why is it about
some
you?
boy touched or somebody touched you in a way or something or said something?" And she goes, "No, Dad." She goes, "I'd kick the shit out of them if they did. You should know that." I go, "Okay, good
Good.
enough."
How old is she?
15.
Oh yeah, that's way old enough to be kicking.
So I go, "Good," and I believe her when she said that. So.
I remember back in the '90s punk days, dude. There was some shit kicking girls, man, and they could
Well,
hold their booze.
things are different now.
Good.
You don't. I don't think you got the
I
kids
support women
partying
being
like
able to
at
take
least
care of
here.
themselves and not being
You don't
fragile
have the high
victims.
school parties like you used to.
No, I
At least
didn't
I
go to
don't think
parties
so.
in high
Like,
school. I didn't go to high school parties. I went to punk parties, basically. Hanging
but
out
Were
with
even
they
that,
underage
like, I don't
punk
even
parties?
remember really the last time I knew anybody that really had a party per
What the
se.
hell?
Like,
I
like
know, man. It's
maybe
been
some
so long.
get-togethers that turn into a wild whatever, but nothing that's actually planned that way.
That's right. Yeah, it's like kind of as you get older, it kind of disappears.
I've got to go and
Yeah.
I've got to go and cook some
What all do you have? What is that? Eggs?
potatoes.
No, those are taters, aren't they?
Yep.
Why do you just have
It
potatoes
looks
lying
like
around?
they're small enough. It looks like he's practicing
I forgot
fondling
to
your
put them in the
nads.
fridge. I've got loads more.
It's like
I've got
a
to make some food,
testicle
so
examination with
We're
a
not going to bring
potato.
bags of carrots.
back soon.
Just don't come back with a banana or a cucumber.
No
Testicle,
worries.
testicle
I'll keep it clean.
examination by a potato.
I'll keep it clean.
I
Keep
keep it clean, he
it nice and
goes.
clean and keep it shaven.
I'll go down to the kitchen.
Shave off all that hair.
See you in a bit.
Hair. Is it me or am I the only one that finds that weird when a guy shaves every bit of hair off of his body? I find that fucking weird.
Yeah, dude.
The
Like,
football players used to do that growing up. They used to shave all their hair, their legs.
dude, if I did that,
everything.
I would look fucking bizarre. I would never do that.
No, I
don't
couldn't
like it.
even imagine.
I mean, like, I just wish it didn't get so long in like random spots. That's the thing. It's not
Well, you
like
trim, you groom.
yeah, I haven't done that ever. But I don't have the
Oh,
sight. I don't have the sight to do it now that I'm thinking
Well,
about it.
grooming's different than shaving everything, though, Jeff.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Grooming is different, and I would do it, but I'd have to kind of like guess it and just kind of use my
That's what I do.
hands and know I'm not going to chop my fingers off and just kind of chop at it. But I'd probably make it look like complete shit.
What are you using?
Shit.
Clippers?
I got another story. Holy fuck. So today I went over to my parents because I told you my wife remember I was telling you my wife was having that surgery?
Yeah. She was
So
doing that.
we went over today so my mother could help her wash her hair and change her bandage, right? And so I grabbed my mother's iPad to check something about clamming, right? Whether or not clamming was shut down. I picked it up, and I don't know what the fuck my mother has been watching or watches or reads or whatever, but I was scared. I think that's almost as bad as like walking in on your parents doing the deed. Like it was like I don't even know. My mother's like, get out of my movies. I was like,
What movie was it?
well, they were like, I don't know. It was like some fucking like them exotic fucking books or whatever. That's fucking like fucking live action or something. I don't fucking know what the
Wait,
hell. I
what?
wasn't
Well, what
watching
did
it.
you
And
see?
then
Tell
like
us what was on
I
the
swear to
screen.
God, whatever the fuck she clicked out of to whatever, I swear there was a fucking hand with a fucking penis in it. I swear. I was just like, mother, what the
Well, good
fuck?
for her.
I go, what the fuck do you have on your tablet? I'm looking at my dad. I go, you let her read this shit? And my dad, of course, my dad
Maybe it
being
was
his
one of the
typical
gay
smart
books
ass
they have in
self
the
goes,
schools now.
well, yeah, I need something to get your mother in the mood. I'm go, thanks, Dad. I didn't need to know that shit either.
Was clamming closed?
So it's weird. So where I've been digging, it doesn't necessarily say that where I've been digging's closed, but it does say, but it says Indian River Addison, which technically I'm digging Indian River Jonesport, which is on the other side of it. Just like literally on the other side, like the channel. So like, I don't know. I gotta actually like talk to a warden, try to get a hold of a warden to find out, because I'm not 100% sure.
Hey Jeff, is my sound okay? I don't have any clicking going on, do I?
No, you're good.
All right, yeah, cool. I have it set right. I can't reset it in the backstage. It doesn't let you. You have to get out of here to do that, I think. But cool. It's all right.
Yeah. Well, that's my fucking couple hilarious stories.
Wow. Well,
Maybe not hilarious. I don't
I
know.
would say keep them coming, but
well,
what do you
what do you
have
mean?
tonight? Are you like? Does your wife have to recover?
Yeah, she's in laying in bed. Our little one's in beside her, and they're playing Roblox together.
Oh, how long will it be before you can reap the benefits?
I'll probably wait like a month or so just
Oh my
to before.
God. Okay. Are you gonna be able to?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I can,
Yeah.
for the
Okay, months
benefit
all the time.
of everything. Yes. So, I mean, the doctor, he pretty much told me like in a week's time, but like I want to make sure like.
Oh, he said a week?
Yeah, but
Oh.
we'll wait a month just to make sure. We don't need no fucking accidents or not accidents, but medical emergencies.
Oh yeah.
It might not be too pleasant. Fuck, everybody's quiet now.
Oh my God, our Walgreens just got robbed at gunpoint. That's the one I use.
Oh
Did they
shit.
catch him? Did they catch him?
I don't know. I'm reading about it right now.
Him or her, whichever, or it.
Our Walgreens was closed yesterday as well, because somebody had a medical emergency. One of their employees.
So they had to close the whole store?
Well, I think the person died.
Oh my God.
So I think they sent
Apparently he
everybody.
robbed 2 pharmacies. So it's somebody going, it's probably drugs. They're going around robbing pharmacies at gunpoint. It looks like they did catch.
People are stupid nowadays. Let's go rob with the fucking cameras everywhere. That's
You
just
know,
stupid.
I can't ever
I guess
remember
it's just
anybody.
like drugstore cowboy. They were just desperate.
I never hear
Once
that.
you
I've
need
never.
that high.
It might. I'm sure it's happened, but I just never heard about it. In this area.
I mean, I know it happens, but I mean, it's just dumb. It's just
Yeah.
it's dumb. It's like even banks. There was a while where a couple banks were getting robbed, and the people were getting away. They got away with it for a few months, and then about the fifth, sixth bank they fucking robbed, their luck ran the fuck out. So
Yeah.
it happens eventually.
Too many strikes. I mean, enough to make a big strike. I guess.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In today's world, why do you think you can get away with anything? Like, it just makes no sense to me at all. Like, even if you have a cell phone with you, it's lucky you're not getting away with anything. So, like, because if your cell phone's placed beside in the location of where said thing happened at said time, well, guess what? How do you explain that?
I wonder if it's like playing the lottery. Like you might be that one person in a million that somehow gets away with it. So
I mean,
it's
I'm
worth the
sure
risk.
there has been. I mean, I'm positive there's been people that's got away with heist and shit. I mean, like, look at the Louvre. They just robbed the fucking Louvre not that long
Yeah,
ago.
I remember that.
But matter of fact, did they get the crown jewels back for that? I know they caught somebody, but they didn't catch everybody involved.
Did they get the jewels?
Was that
That's what I just asked you.
Oh,
You're the man with the machine.
Is
Yeah,
that a talk of the UK Times? The crown jewels.
Yeah, what was it? The French crown jewels.
Oh, so it's France. Okay.
Yeah, it was France's crown jewels.
I guess every.
Only one piece was recovered. The other stolen jewels remain missing as of now.
Yeah. So that shit will be that. It'll be a long time before that shit gets recovered.
Oh man. All I'd have to do is swallow them. It would stay in my guts forever. No kidding. Like, no kidding. I think I might need surgery. I don't know.
It's not good.
Needed that kind of doctor, but I don't want it. But I might need it.
Well,
neurologically, it's hard to expel, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
At both ends, like urinating and the other. Oh man. Speaking of which, I gotta go pee. I gotta mute again.
Where the hell did African disappear to?
I don't know. They all disappeared. Ricardo is cutting potatoes. I don't know what
he's
happened.
he's cooking.
What do you cook? What are you having tonight?
But yeah.
Did you go away too? What are you having?
What, for dinner?
Yeah.
Well, me and the little one, we just got done eating garlic parmesan chicken wings. And the wife and the oldest daughter ate steak and potatoes, and the middle one, well, I think once she wakes up from her fucking little teenage nap or whatever, she's gonna get up and probably make a salad.
They take naps.
I guess. I don't fucking know.
So y'all have already eaten? The meal is over for the night? Seems early.
I mean, it's 6 o'clock, almost 6.
Oh.
Look, this house we start early and end early.
Oh, okay. Is your wife at home tonight, or does she have to recover?
No, she's home. She was home last night too.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Well,
it was
that's
in
pretty
and
good.
out. So, Wasn't bad.
So what do y'all do at night? Do you have family night where you all sit around in front of the TV?
I mean, we do shit together here and there. Like we'll play Uno or Phase 10. We'll play fucking the
Wait,
VR together. We'll do
y'all
all kinds of shit.
FaceTime with each other from the same room?
What?
You said FaceTime?
No.
Oh, what did you say?
I said do Uno or Phase 10 or
Phase 10. Okay, I
yeah.
thought you said
Yeah.
FaceTime. All
No,
right.
not FaceTime.
Yeah,
Yes, we're
yeah.
all
We
gonna
could.
sit in the
Uno was.
we're all gonna
Yeah.
sit
There you
together in the
go. You
same
carrying on
room.
some
A
tradition.
family that spends together and FaceTimes together in the same room isn't a family. What are you talking
I know.
about? I mean, doesn't it sound so obscure that we're living in these times? True story.
I don't know. They're still playing Uno. Families are still getting together and playing Uno. We're gonna be all right, folks.
We try.
I'm with you, Jeff. I mean, 100%, man. I'm with you. I don't want to be. I promise you, I want to be that sort of dreamer that goes like Elon or like a futurist, that we do conquer the stars. You know,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome, and we will all be part of that story forever.
We were talking about that last night. Of course, we're gonna conquer the stars. We got that thing going to the moon right now, Artemis. We have a space station. Elon's been sending rockets into outer space. What's going to stop us?
Ourselves. That's the only thing. That's the key. That's what will stop us.
A good piece of pie.
Would it be? I reckon that'd be the problem.
Well then. Is that a right hand or a left hand that you just getting ready to spark up?
Oh. Hey,
Mr.
did
African, sir?
anybody hear about that video of
Me?
Yes, you. Are you getting ready to spark up a lefty or a righty?
I don't know. Why? I'm ambidextrous.
No. Oh shit. Oh, so you're smoking a spiffy.
Yeah.
This is not the weed channel.
It is not the weed channel.
What's that have to do with anything? I just asked him if he was smoking a spiffy or
Yeah, I'm trying to not have these conversations on here.
Cigarette.
Oh, okay, cigarette.
I ain't smoking this stuff.
What?
Oh, good. End of.
Why can't you talk about that here?
Why? Because he doesn't want it. It's his channel.
Well, no. Well, I get that, but like, that's new. I've talked about it before. That's why I was like, what?
you wouldn't want to know about the science of other fruits that compare with cannabis, do you? Like
fruits?
mangoes, fruits, like vegetables,
you
sweet potatoes.
No, I kind of want to stay away from cannabis topics.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's so many other channels to talk about that on.
I had a sweet potato tonight, and I'm glad I did.
No, it's not a place for that, is it? Really? You don't smoke anything. I don't smoke anything.
Here, let's talk about Cat Abugazala.
There we go. Who the hell is that?
You don't know Cat Abugazala?
No.
They're an American journalist, social media influence, and political commentator.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Don't know who it is. Never heard of him.
Cat Abu.
Yeah.
Dallas. Media Matters for America. Is that your current crush, not loss? Oh, I guess she's running for something. Man, you follow an awful lot of American politics. You seem to know more about it than we do.
Me, man. Yeah. So you guys like winding down in Iran?
Are we what?
Good.
I don't know. That's a good question, man.
It is, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ooh, it's showing the goal, isn't it? Like, you know,
I didn't hear his. What was your question?
Did you hear about the six-finger Netanyahu video?
Yes, the AI.
I wonder who released that shit.
Do you know what worries me is that Netanyahu Benjamin was there with Yasser Arafat all that time ago, you know, as a soldier. Comes from that past, huh? Oh. Shows you, man, there's a longevity here. A kind of a closing down. I mean, I don't know where it's going to go.
Perpetual, never-ending Netanyahu.
Oh, I mean, what it does bode, as anything, would be the way that the poison chalice is, that is Israel. Yeah? It really is. You know, think of what they've done to Gaza, dude. That is just, that's a stain on the world, isn't it now? Jeez.
No, Gaza fucked around and they found out. I don't have.
Dude,
I
it
don't
was unbelievable. The world watched that.
The stain would not have happened but for Gaza's own actions.
Well, I understand. Yeah, but dude, there's the severity of that. Despite,
I don't care. Don't be bombing people's music festivals.
Dude. Because if I had the fucking means to do,
whose side are you on? The aggressor or the?
Well, look. There is no, to me, the side that I look at and I always see is like where we can benefit better than having those bloodlettings on the planet, right?
Well, I think
bloodlettings have to happen
out
because
of
people have
terrorism
a
in the world,
grudge, right?
Way to do that.
But it's a grudge, right? How do you boil it down? Do you want to boil it down to the fact that there is no Palestinians because they're namesake in that land, because they're all gone. So it's actually the Arab invasion, if you will, of 13. Union, and henceforth, why again after the Versailles Treaty of World War One, did the British and the French carve those lands up into their respective kingdoms that are still playing out today? Yeah. It's the interference of the West as well as the way the Ottoman Empire failed to secede itself. It was that, and is. You cannot change that, and now we're seeing the mess of it. I think people don't really understand that gravity anymore. So we let it happen. We pay for it. We build the bombs. We sell the bombs. We develop them. And call it AI.
Other countries do that too. It's not just us.
I understand that. Yeah, that's what they call competitors, right? And that's why they disrupted and have disrupted Syria, because they have to disrupt Russia, you know, in that regard, or China, or they're pulling them closer together because it's better to have adversaries within this playground because it makes things better. Because without adversary, we don't have something that we can challenge ourselves on. Like I said before, you know, in the battlefield, you have to adapt all the time. And that adaptation that we have always utilizes our greater technology and technological advancements for that. So it is a, you know, the monstrous sort of cesspit we're going through all the time, but it's here we go again. Do you think I'm talking shit, Jeff?
From I don't know, because I only understood about half of it. So I'm not sure which parts are shit or not. Do you not because I know Keir Starmer didn't want to get y'all involved in the war. Are you not thinking it's a good thing? Hello, hello, hello. Am I on?
I think the algorithm finally plugged in. I
Yeah,
think.
you're on, dude.
It's a small group and people are already taking matters.
Like, I guess it comes down to, is Iran an adversary or not? I think they clearly are with their history of terrorism.
Of course that happened. Yeah, I do agree with you. Yeah, 100%. I dated an Iranian woman. Her father came here. Her family was murdered to Britain because of a refugee. Oh.
I think you cut out there a little bit, Plastic. Sorry. Didn't hear part of that. You there, dude?
Yeah, I'm here. I make this thing. Okay,
All right, you
I
sound
learned
better
from a
now.
Persian. I learned from a Persian. I take cloves of garlic, peel them, and then you put them in white wine vinegar, and you just let them sort of sit there, and you burp the container every now and again, and they get darker and darker over the years, and sweeter and sweeter. I learned that from a Persian. It's very weird. Yes, it's a very weird thing. I mean, I love kimchi, bro. I'm like into my gut culture in that respect. I like for breakfast sometimes like boiled eggs and kimchi, and I'll just gobble that. I've been learning to make my own fermentation, smoking,
Man, dude, I should.
cooking, and everything about cooking, everything about that we have in this world. That includes alcohol, alchemy, you name it. But anyway, with the Persians,
But like I was thinking about what you were just talking about, man. Like fermenting these fruits or vegetables or whatever. And I'm
be
thinking,
careful with botulism. So that's one thing.
yeah, you
So
gotta be, yeah.
Again, conditions, understanding it, huh?
To have like you can probably buy something good at a good Asian store. If it's a good Asian store, you gotta like really research it. But I think I need something like that for my guts because I think I got a real problem. I don't know what a doctor will be able to do about this except the extreme. I always think the worst things can happen to me, and they usually do.
Kimchi. I think that they are, but also other drinks can as well. As you have to actually culture your gut and keep it cultured. So you shouldn't,
Dude,
do
I
too
should have
much
had
alcohol.
Yeah, man,
Chemicals.
my nephew made some kimchi, and I should have tried it. And she brought it to a camping trip, and I should have tried it.
I'm trying to learn, man. Yeah.
And I'm
but
sure it would have tasted weird, but that wouldn't have mattered because I probably
That's
would
the
have chased it
funkiness.
down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I would have
I
chased
forage.
it down with some booze or something.
Yeah, I forage a lot, Jeff. I do forage, but I don't forage for mushrooms because
What is for, like, I go to the grocery store? Is that foraging?
Don't you go into the woods?
Like, go walk around the woods and look for food? No, I don't.
Yeah. I forage. Yeah.
I live
I
in
would love
civilization.
to more hunt as well. I could hang meat and stuff. Again, like that's what I think to myself. Where I want to, and I wouldn't mind being like having that land. I grew up like that. Weirdly, I'm Gen X as well. I'm an oldie.
We did that growing up. We had a lot of things we could eat around the land.
Absolutely.
But it's just a lot easier to just go down to the local Kroger. Holiday.
Where's Ricardo? Yeah,
Let's the drunk Irish some credit.
Is he passed out? Is he?
Who?
Ricardo Sons Rocks.
He's cooking his potatoes.
He's cooking. What's he cooking? Do you know?
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
Yeah. Sound
So
British.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, I guess maybe Irish.
Yeah, not really, South American, but hey, they took it in. They created it as one. They didn't have a plan B, and plan A fucked up bad. So hey, also it was actually because of the bad winters they had over concessive years.
Are you still talking about potatoes?
Yeah. I always think about everything, about potatoes and the salmon and potatoes in the Irish famine. That's the one, right?
I don't know. I don't eat salmon. Although they have the salmon here, you can watch them spawn. They go through the docks. They have this big glass, and you can see them underwater as they come by and spawn. You know how they migrate once a year?
Well, have you seen that? Yeah.
I haven't seen them yet, but it's one of the tourist attractions around.
You should go see that, man.
Yeah, you're right. I could let me see when they do it. That would be a good thing to stream.
Yeah, what are you waiting for, man? Yeah, wow. It's that is like salmon are like crazy fish, and like saltwater, freshwater. I don't give a damn, and I'm a hunter.
Between July and November,
and they starve going up, man. They don't eat anything going up, and they die. So it's amazing, man. That cycle is incredible. What a species. Fish. So what's your favorite fish then?
None. Is it crawfish?
Crawfish. Langoustine. Do you have langoustine? Do you have langoustine? You ever tried it?
What?
Langoustine.
What?
Langoustines.
Isn't that a cow? Langoustines?
Yeah, langoustines.
No, apparently I've never tried it.
You've never tried langoustines? No, they're like.
I don't eat fish.
No, they're like crustaceans. They've.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at them now. They're like little shrimps.
Yeah, but longer.
Norwegian Norway lobster,
Yeah,
Dublin Bay prawn.
You'd love it because they're fresh. Like they're bottom feeders. They're the best bottom feeders.
No,
you don't eat like crustaceans.
I have not tried one. Yeah, I'll eat a crustacean. I'll eat a crawfish. I'll eat a lobster. I'll eat a shrimp. I won't eat a crab.
Well, yeah, crabs are different, I guess.
So, who knows? Maybe I would give a langoustine a try.
I reckon you'd like it. Scampi. You know what scampi is?
Yeah, shrimp scampi.
No, scampi is originally langoustine.
Oh,
yeah,
because I love shrimp scampi.
It started as langoustine. That's scampi.
Well, how did the shrimp end up taking over the name?
Because shrimp are cheaper and easier to produce.
I want to see if they had langoustine scampi anywhere around here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, langoustine. Yes, langoustine. That's what scampi originally is, langoustine. I'm taking a bullshit on that.
They do have a lot of seafood, so they might have it.
I mean, dude, in South Africa, I grew up on the land. I was in the deserts, so to speak. Yeah, I had very much little fish in my life there. And then when I came to Britain, and then I started exploring the world, I had fish. Lots and lots of fish. And also that's because it's abundant. The oceans are just ridiculously large. Abundant. Hey, look at me, man. I'm looking okay. I like your feelings. How do you have them up so long? What the hell?
What?
How do you keep that up so long? Doesn't it hurt your head?
A little bit. It has a strap
that
goes behind my ears and cuts into the back of my ears.
There's a weight, isn't it? How heavy is it?
None. They're foam.
Right. Oh, they're foam.
They're light.
Okay, good man.
Well, Ricardo's cooking. I don't know if Busker's around. Africans moving in and out.
I'm sorry, I was typing my neighbor. He has to use my Wi-Fi to keep his cameras going when he's away in April. Because
What does he need his cameras? Like to catch burglars?
Yeah, potential.
Oh.
And I think I should probably have some cameras too. This area is not getting safe anymore. Well, it's never been safe, but when I was younger, I'd be paranoid as fuck, even if I wasn't stoned. If I was loaded, I wouldn't care, right? But it turns out like now that I should be paranoid, I'm really not as paranoid as I should be. Because that's a healthy thing to be paranoid at sometimes.
Oh, I was thinking the opposite. Well, maybe if there's a realistic reason to be.
Yeah, because I've had ever since, I had this thing going on in my head forever and ever. When I was younger, living here in 2005 or 6 or something, somebody broke into my basement and stole my PlayStation 2. Yeah, it was a PlayStation 2 and a digital camera that took diskettes, like 2x5. Is that what it was? 3x5?
The big ones?
Yeah, it was like a big block, and you
Yeah,
could
I
take
remember those.
pictures and like make on a diskette and put it in your computer to transfer it and all that. But that was stolen. But I was thanking God he didn't steal my accordions, because that would have broken my heart, dude. I fucking kind of like, yeah. And I think it's good he should have some just fucking cameras like that people can see anyway. I gotta get these bulbs changed in my carport because they're screwed.
African, are you still there? African. Summoning Gandalf. Or he's not.
I should play my guitar more often. I played in probably a year.
Well, maybe is everyone on intermission? I got to pee, so maybe.
Yeah,
it's a
go
good
take
time
your
to
leak,
do
brother.
intermission.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Oh, I will. I'm seeing if I have a video I can play or something.
It helps me, actually helps me the flow and goes past the neurogenic issue. Just having camaraderie and talking to somebody, it
helps you pee.
Yeah, I pretty much flushed my bladder, but it's pretty, what it is, but it's not like it was. My God, I had so much in there that could have been bad but I've had that before and I survived. Folds up if you don't. If I can't. And I can't catheterize, as I probably told you why. Because of a certain doctor. Fucked me up for life. Not to be too grim, like this. Bad things happen with doctors. Sometimes.
Here, maybe Moose will have something St. Patrick's Day we could play. I don't know. This has green in it. I'll just play this one for a little while. We'll do an intermission, and I'll come back. All right, enjoy this one from Moose. It's called By Decree. Pretend like it's St. Patrick's Day, and I'll be right back, folks.
Crisp clean, a polite hallucination from the machine. The gold left the building in 71. The money is dead, we're just having fun. It's a story we tell to sleep at night. A lovely, fragile, temporary light. You work, you bleed, you trade your time for a piece of trash worth less than a dime. House of cards, built on lust, grinding all your diamonds into dust. I watch you climb, I watch you crawl. One breath from me and I take it all. It isn't a bug, it's the feature, don't you see? Value is a joke made by decree. Counting hours, lending out money they don't possess. It's a fractional reserve of happiness. You swipe the card, you pay the fee. You think you're rich, darling, you belong to me. Yeah, you feel this dead money on the street. Cutting tighter these days, it's never enough. Burn, burn, bits until it pops. It's so good to finally have everyone together. The family. Cheers.
What is she doing? Blowing up the babies? Oh my god! I thought this would be celebratory. No.
That's fucking awesome. Well done, Nick.
Is that you?
Sold.
Is that the? Oh, that's not the. That's printing press. What happened to the babies? All right, there you go, folks. That was 1,000,000 sparks right here. Okay, I'm back. Is everyone here? Or I'm trying to figure out if I should keep it going or not.
Sorry, dude. I was just jamming an Irish ditty on the accordion there for.
I'm just eating.
Oh, okay.
I'll be with you in a minute.
All right.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Oh, I thought you just said I'm seizing.
I know. Hanging on these streams all day it gets exhausting.
Eating.
Oh, okay.
Seething. I'm certainly not seething.
Teething?
I swear to God, I thought you said seizing, like seizure.
Seether.
Oh, seizing. Excuse me. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm having a seizure.
Having a seizure.
Epileptic eating.
You eat a Caesar salad?
Oh, so good.
Do you know any Irish team, Irish jigs?
Not really, no.
This is kind of an Irish waltz in a way. I don't know. Can you hear it coming through, or does it break up?
Unfortunately, I've never been to Ireland.
Yeah, it's not coming too much. I'm getting the flavor of it.
Hey. Very nice.
It's like potatoes, boiled cabbage, and green beer.
I'll give you 50p for that, Macy. You can have a 50p on me.
50p on you.
Just bust your money, baby. Bust your money.
Man. Nah. This is kind of like busking electronically, yeah, without any pay, but that's okay. The pay is just like it's
What
like
that's
I
like.
think
I'm
of
out
it
here
like
every day.
back in the day when I was
Busking
busking.
pay.
The money was cool, and I was trying
Nice
to save all of it, right? But in the end, they legalized marijuana for medical use, so
Yeah,
I came back at this
on
week.
that. I saved all that money, but I still have a whole bunch of change. I mean, probably I don't know how much, a lot.
Buy some new musical instruments for that.
What's that, brother?
I would buy some new musical instruments with any
No,
money
I'm probably gonna have to use it for a living.
Or audio equipment, technology, that kind of thing. Useful technology.
I mean, like it'll
life.
probably have to go to living. Like all that change that I have saved up, like from 2003 to 2018.
Mm-hmm.
I saved all the change, and I rolled a lot of it. Some of it I gotta take to the damn bank, and they gotta weigh it out, see if it's good. And I guess I can bring an extra bag with me of change, and I don't know if that's how it works.
Is it like all shaky and stuff?
Well, it's a lot of change. Just yeah.
They have those machines at the grocery store that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the coins
change
are probably gonna have. I have a huge bag of change, and I'm gonna probably have that. But I'll
Take it to
probably
the bank. Take it to the bank. They'll change it out for you.
No,
change
they
it
won't.
into
They
won't.
No, I can take. They won't take it unless it's rolled. It has to be rolled. I don't know how it works in your state, but that's how it is here.
like a dime.
I thought they rolled.
No, they don't roll them. They don't. They're not paid to do that. If a person wants that, that's just something that's on the person who wants it done.
Who does roll them? Is there a machine?
No, I used to take those rolling papers and do it myself, and I got a whole bunch of them rolled.
Okay.
I mean, I did use up a few of those quarter rolls because establishment needed some change, so yeah. But other than that,
You have a bank account?
of course.
Oh. Can you just will they take it as a deposit, or it still has to be rolled?
No, it has to be rolled. You can't deposit it, and like it has to be rolled. There's no doubt. And weighed. And
that's very connected of them.
It is very. I mean, like they have to be very accurate about what they're, taking.
What are people doing with their pennies now?
I don't know. That's a good question because I've got so many fucking pennies, dude. I mean, that's like probably not it's a part of the bulk of my change. And I have a lot of pennies rolled too, and quarters, dimes, nickels. And I found some foreign change. I got that in a pile somewhere. I don't even know what
it says you can still spend pennies. They're just not making any new ones.
But can you change them in? Can you? I wonder that's probably a business by business case. Like Coinstar, yeah, I think Coinstar probably still takes pennies. I hope, because I got a fuckload of them.
Get a buckload.
Yeah, a fuckload of
You
pennies.
can exchange them for, it says, cash or gift cards at places like Coinstar machines. Or banks that accept rolled coins should still be able to accept pennies.
That's good. That's good.
But you do it, like, the sooner you do it, the better, because at some point they're going to be phased out.
Yeah, that's right. And in fact, I need that to live right now, and I might put it in my bank and have enough money to send down to Clarence Junior Martin, who makes the Crawfish Bellows accordion.
You're going to send him a bunch of pennies?
No. I'm going to
cost you more to ship.
No, I'm going to change in the pennies and put it in my bank as bills.
Oh,
represented as bills, right? So hopefully I can do that, or just get it out in cash and then I don't know what I don't know. Put it back in the bank. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. Would they just accept it and then just add it to the loot? That's what I don't know yet.
Well, if they're rolled, the bank should accept them. That's for them to worry about from there.
Yeah, like I think you got to have a meeting with them, an appointment, and that's a fucking bitch, man. But I have to do it.
You can't just show up with the rolled pennies and hand it to them and say,
unfortunately, that's Wells Fargo never was like that. Bank of America was never like that, and I've only been with the two in my whole life, so I'm not going to change banks. I'm just stuck at Wells Fargo. So I'm just not going to deal with that anymore. That's just something in the past that I dealt with, and I just did. Yeah.
I bank with HSBC.
Is that like
High Banking Corporation? Ha ha ha. There we go. HSBC. Well, they used to have free coffee machines in their banks, but they don't anymore because all the all the junkies and the street people would just come in and, just be sitting there all day, just drinking free drinks.
It says that you can bring your pennies to Wells Fargo and deposit if you fill out a deposit slip. And they have to be rolled, but they even provide the paper to roll them in for free.
Rolling paper.
Yeah.
Free rolling paper. Bonus.
So if you get them rolled, you should be able to just take them to your bank and deposit them.
Yeah, I'd have to have my nephew do it because my fingers don't work like they used to, Jeff. Like with certain things, I have like neurological damage in my thumbs sometimes that it doesn't work. So that will not help because I'm left-handed, my left thumb, and that's
so you drop things.
Yeah, that and like working. I had to. Oh man. Oh dude, I had to change the springs on this one accordion, and that was just, oh my god, a nightmare. A nightmare.
Easy.
Not when you have a neurological issue. I used to have, dude, I've been doing that for fucking almost 2 decades.
Yeah.
Plus. 2 decades plus, and as of now, it's getting harder and harder. This is the way it is.
Can you do you practice at home?
Yeah, I just sit on my bed and
Nice.
practice, play. Just
it's cool.
I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I used to go out front back in the day, and then also, but my parents lived right around the block on another street, and I used to go over there a lot of weekends and play with my dad. And we went busking a lot. Oh man, I miss my dad.
I miss my dad too. He just passed December.
Oh man, in December.
Yeah, last year, just before Christmas.
Yeah. Me what? No shit. Me too.
Yeah. He had an accident, tripped and fell on the steps, on the second step, going up the stairs, fucking bashed his head and had a brain bleed because he was on warfarin, you know, the blood thinners. His brain just stopped bleeding and it flooded his brain and he died a few hours later in hospital. Well, my mum was by his side, so my mum was with him. He wasn't alone.
Yeah, my sister.
He was 79. You know, he lived a good life. So
yeah,
it was just a silly, pointless death. Really.
His life's not gone yet. So hang on.
It's his own fault.
I celebrate my dad, but he
did he fall or was he pushed?
Bad decisions, but you know, everybody makes bad decisions. He's just he was a sweet old man that played music, but he had his flaws, you know. And I think that partially is what killed him.
Was he a drinker?
Oh yeah, he was a hardcore.
Yeah. Mine too.
Like
Mine too.
A fifth, more than a fifth handle of vodka he'd have sitting around, and he'd be sipping from that, mixing it with whatever, you know. He used to mix it with Diet Mountain Dew, man. If you can imagine that. Jesus.
My dad drank a lot. My dad drank whiskey, mostly beer and whiskey.
Yeah, whiskey. That was my
Scotch.
Man, that was my demon for a long time.
Scotch whiskey. Killer.
Yeah, any kind of whiskey was my whiskey.
He'd usually mix it with Coke, right? He'd usually mix it with Cola, fizzy cola. But when he couldn't afford any cola, he mixed it with water.
Oh Lord!
Just the water it down. Crazy, huh?
So
we didn't really like ice.
I used to mix my alcohol with water all the time.
I just put ice in it so that way it waters down, but gradually, and it keeps it cool as well. But they say if you're drinking whiskey or spirits on their own, you shouldn't mix them with anything, ice or.
Yeah, I never liked drinking them straight though; it's too strong.
Yeah.
I would sip a shot. Like if I've got a shot at a bar, I could sip on it for like an hour.
I used to drink vodka. I used to like vodka. I used to drink that straight sometimes. Carry around like a little half.
It almost doesn't have a flavor.
But it doesn't taste. It doesn't smell as much as the other spirits. That's why. That's why it's good.
Dude, you ever had what's that shit called? The
tastes like paint strip.
What, Ricardo? What's that really hard shit that they had to in America? They had to get rid of it. Was it
moonshine?
Absinthe.
Well, not that, but the other one. It's such a strong alcohol that.
Is it Everclear?
Say that again. No, it was a. It's a clear.
There's moonshine, which is supposedly legal, and there's Everclear, which is the highest proof.
Everclear, yeah. So like that, I think that's about the strongest that they'll sell in certain states, I guess, right?
And Vegas has different Everclear than the rest of the country because they have different laws of how high the proof can be. So the Everclear in Vegas is lower than other states.
That's probably a smart thing.
It's a quick way to finish you off, man. All that alcohol. Just
Oh,
get
yeah,
blood
man.
poisoning.
Totally. I made a marijuana extract with I'm sorry, Jeff.
I was about to hit the button.
I used Everclear and made
Marijuana is the natural antidote to alcohol, though. It's like you move over from the bad side to the evil side to the good side, you know.
Yeah, I made an
Natural
extract.
to natural.
Well, I shouldn't have had the whole thing, but I could have took it and dropped with an eyedropper. I'm sorry, Jeff. I did it again.
Did you eat all the cookies?
I don't have any cookies, dude.
Gummies.
Well, I've got Delta 8, Delta 9 hemp gummies that are
All right,
crazy.
I'm ready for this conversation to move on. If this is all we're going to talk about.
What do you want to talk about, Jeff?
Anything but this.
You choose the
It's St.
subject.
Patrick's Day. Let's have fun. Let's get some party vibe going.
Well, you know, St.
Okay.
Patty's Day.
To be sure.
Come on, let's do the Irish crowd. Revelry.
Well, you don't have to drink. You don't have to drink because none of us are drinking, are we? Apart from
Yeah, no, you don't have to drink. Just be lively, be in a party mood, get the energy.
I wish I had a sativa. Sorry.
This is a
There's
holiday.
a girl. I heard of a girl. There's a girl called Sativa. What a name! What a cool
That's her name.
Mm-hmm.
You know her personally?
Man, is she
No.
hyper?
Oh,
is she hyper?
What's her last name?
Ruderales.
There you go.
Stop.
Just kidding.
That's a good
you Americans have some crazy names though. I still can't get over Rip Torn. I'm like, you cannot call if your name is Torn, you can't call your fucking baby Rip.
Well, that was like a celebrity, wasn't it? Was that his nickname or what? I don't know.
Maybe.
Let's find out.
I don't know the whole story, obviously, but
Yeah,
I've seen it. I've seen the name in enough
Some
credits.
sort of
Like,
Rip is a nickname, but Torn was his last name.
Mhm.
Elmore Rual Torn Jr.
Elmore.
aka Rip.
Elmore. Oh.
So that
Oh,
was
sounds cooler than Elmer, I
his
suppose.
nickname. That was his
He's
nickname.
the son of Elmore Rual Tiger Torn Sr.
Elmer Fudd.
Tiger Torn Sr. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh man, what an unfortunate kid.
Yeah.
I don't know. He did pretty well for himself. I don't feel sorry for
him. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Happy St. Patrick's. What do they say? Slancha.
Slancha. Yeah.
I don't really know what it means to be Irish. I've never been to Ireland, but I'm happy to join in the fun.
I've listened to a few Enya songs.
Me too. Enya.
I've had green beer before.
Good singer.
Dude, the Pogues is where it's at. That's what got me into all folk music, dude. I was playing punk music, and then all of a sudden, I just wanted to play an accordion and learn Pogues music. You know, I just learned the Pogues, and then on, and then I was like, okay, some of this kind of has some Cajun inflection. I remembered Cajun from that movie, Southern Comfort, from when I was a kid. So I said, shit, I'm going to buy a Cajun accordion. And I did, a cheap one, a Chinese one.
Yeah.
Chinese Cajun accordion.
Then I saved up.
Chinese.
Yeah, it was a piece of trash. And one of the springs broke, and then it was useless. So I saved up and got my first Savoy accordion.
No racism. No racism here.
No,
I'm
no. I can say though that like a lot of Chinamen don't have quality control. Unfortunately,
Chinaman. Who calls them Chinaman anymore?
Users. They've got all these
Well,
factories.
who else?
They just
Who else is there doing the work?
Quality isn't-
China men, right?
They're
China
just like
men.
nothing like
Be women.
Well,
Does China still only have two
well,
genders?
okay, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, they
Everything
probably
in
have
plastic.
women and children too. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Probably more
China
China
folk,
boys.
China folk working in these
China folk.
factories.
Just
And
what about
they don't-
Chinese?
They don't have good quality control because they enslave these fucks. You know, excuse the language. It's bad, but
I don't mind. It's late. I don't care.
Yeah.
It is true. It is late.
We are going to shut it down.
It's only 6:45 here.
For me, it's a little late, but I'll say I'm good.
It's 24 hours.
What's just 11 in the evening here? And we've all, I'm
take
sure,
care.
we've got a long day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day evening. Right.
Catch you later, plastic. African. African.
You know, parts of that Waltmeister accordion you see right there have plastic. It's made. Parts of it are made of plastic. Tough plastic. I burnt the hole in it with a cigarette. I was really drunk at a show I played on the top, but I didn't. You know, I didn't burn a hole in the bellows. I don't do that. I just an ashtray. Probably St. Patty's week 1 year.
I played my trumpet today. It was so good.
Oh, that's right. You played the trumpet, man. That's great.
Yeah.
Man. Dude, you got any recordings or YouTube, or did you already send me that or not?
No, I haven't really done many recordings yet, but I'm there's recordings of me playing with the band and maybe some other bands
on YouTube.
No, but I could release them on YouTube once I get a copy.
Well, that's cool, Ricardo.
Yeah, we just
hey,
practice.
can you sub to me? And I can how do you search your subs? I've never figured that out, dude.
I don't know.
I don't think you can you?
Activity or something.
I mean, I got to point at, figure out, okay, I want to find this very person and I can't do that.
Can you browse your list? That's what I do.
Yeah, but I got so many subscribers. I got over 1,000.
You can do a Control F on the page.
Yeah.
Control F.
I got vertigo so bad that I ain't gonna muck with that. That's why it helps when somebody sends me a message or something, and they took that away, didn't they? YouTube used to have that.
Yeah,
you can message people through YouTube.
Yeah, back in the day,
man.
I didn't even know that.
You can link people, can't you? You can at people and get their attention, and then
you can comment or
yeah,
but they had a system where you could.
It had a messaging system.
Back in the old days, man, you could actually message people on YouTube.
Oh,
I had a massage therapist I met on YouTube that I messaged often on the YouTube. They took that away.
No, try Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp or Telegram.
Yeah, and then Discord too.
Yeah, dude, I got Facebook, man. Ricardo, you got Facebook?
I'm very, very reluctant Discord user. Whenever I've used it, I've just got into all I start reading all these loads of messages that people leave and links and video links and all kinds of shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
There's so much of it, I get lost in it, and I'm like, this is shit. I'm going back to YouTube. You know,
I don't have the vision to read through all these fucking Facebook posts, dude. Like, if I catch one that looks interesting, I'll read it. But then after that, I'm done. And okay, it's your birthday, and if I catch that, I might wish you a happy birthday, you know. And if it's a friend that I haven't talked to in forever.
Yeah, Facebook make it easy to, because they remind you when it's someone's birthday.
Yeah.
14. Oh my god! Did you know the common woodlouse has 14 legs?
I did not know that. Does that make it not an insect?
I don't know. No, well, the centipede's an insect, isn't it?
I don't think. I thought an insect had to have 6 legs.
Insects.
It's an isopod.
And the millipede's got 1,000 legs or something.
It's actually a crustacean.
It's a crustacean. Oh, that's why I don't like them. They're horrible.
No, dude.
They've got the outer shell. They're all exposed underneath. It's all legs and just nothing but.
Dude, fucking bed bugs are bad. I played it.
Insects are hexapods. They have to have 6 legs.
I stayed at a well, I don't know what you'd call it. It was just kind of like a little tiny motel that wasn't a motel. It was just a little shack that me and my dad stayed in, and the bed.
Love shack.
No, but the bed.
Love shack.
The bed had bed bugs, dude. And
oh no.
Yeah. And
so you're getting bitten, mate.
I immediately got to the doctor because I knew I had them. On the ride home from West Virginia, I was just like, I knew I had it. So I got to the doctor as fast as I could. And thankfully that cleared it up.
Got some antibiotics, huh?
Yeah, I shaved my head.
Those helpful doctors. Good for them.
Yeah, there are some very helpful doctors.
A few.
For sure.
Just got to find them.
Man, I really wish the infusion itself is making me feel as good as I do right now. But I think it's the Solumedrol.
Do you feel good? You sound like you're about to fall asleep.
No,
Are you feeling good?
I feel good. I've been smoking.
You sound like you're on Valium or Mogadon or something.
Yeah.
Well, I'm smoking. What you call it?
Well, we're coming up on 6 hours, so I'm going to wind it down.
Mary Jane. I love you, Mary Jane.
If anybody else wants to come up, this is your last chance. Otherwise,
we'll give you 2 minutes. We'll give you 5 minutes. Well, 2 minutes. And fucking.
Yeah, you can have 2 minutes. You can have 8 minutes.
8 minutes, okay.
Well, like, I don't know.
Guys. Where's Leggy gone anyway?
Oh, I don't know. He's probably with his family.
Oh. He was all full of energy earlier, full of stories.
Well, do you have anything I want to close with? We're down to 7 minutes.
I've got a headache. I need to take a paracetamol.
I got a headache too. I need a Advil. Or actually 3 Advil.
You think? Hold on a minute. I've got a question for you. This might help. Do you think which are healthier for you or less toxic? Least toxic. So ibuprofen and paracetamol.
Which is acetaminophen here in the United States. I think it just depends. I know a paracetamol is harder on the liver, and ibuprofen is harder on the tummy. So it's whatever. If you have personal issues with one or the other. Plus, I personally find that acetaminophen helps my headaches more than ibuprofen, but ibuprofen is good for other things like inflammation, sometimes muscle pain.
Ibuprofen.
So you just have to go by your own personal experience with each one. I don't think there's a hard and fast rule.
Do you know what a doctor? Do you know what a doctor told me once, Jeff? That you can even take both of them at once, like one of each.
Yeah, when I had my wisdom tooth surgery, I had to do that because like they'd wear off I couldn't. There was a window where you could only take so many, and if they were
wanna do
up
that.
before, they have to take one of the other ones.
See that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And there's also naproxen, which is a leave here in the United States, which
Naproxen.
is another kind of.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there's 3 categories of over-the-counter painkillers.
Jeff,
But
I got a
consult
question.
your doctor or some medical professional, and definitely don't go by what any of us are saying.
Or Jeff
Sure.
Ricardo. When I got my infusion today,
Asking for a friend.
I have a question because I got an infusion today. If you guys have an idea, when I was getting it, I had it too fast because I had it fast like 10 months ago, and it worked out. And this time I had a bad reaction in many fashions. But there's this one time in this reaction where my sinuses just felt like they were blowing up with something. And I had this smell, and it was almost like that smell you get when you get the injection of what's the saline. You get that smell in your
Saline.
nostril. You know what I'm talking about? That smell you
Yeah.
get with saline injections. Well, I've gotten that many times, but it wasn't saline that I was getting. I was getting the Copaxone, Copax 1. That makes it easy to remember.
Are you talking about medical stuff and supplements and stuff? Has
Yeah.
anyone ever heard of alpha lipoic acid?
Yeah, in fact, I've got that right on my bed.
Yes, ALA. I've heard it's really good for what's that thing? Inflammation, and especially for older people as they get, as they're.
I find it is kind of like relieving, but I just keep forgetting to take it because I got so many supplements sitting around.
They call it ALA for short.
Yeah, that's
alpha,
right.
Alpha lipoic acid. I think that's what it's called.
Yes.
I've heard it's really good stuff. I just wondered if you guys knew about it. But you do.
I don't know anything about it. I don't really take supplements or anything.
No, I don't really, but sometimes. But I should probably take, as a mostly a vegetarian, I should probably take B12, shouldn't I?
When I was a vegan, I took B12 like maybe once a year.
You know what you both
these little
should get
like liquid things you could break open and put under your tongue. I would do like one of those every.
I'm trying to get it from somewhere.
Can I give you both? Can I give you both some advice? All right.
Yes. Yes, please.
Go to a doctor.
It's not medical advice.
Have your doctor check your blood levels because you have essential vitamins you need in your system, and a lot of people are deficient, and I was deficient, really deficient.
Yeah, they do blood on
go
me.
check really, shouldn't they?
That's good. That's good. They check you.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make an appointment tomorrow if I remember.
Yeah, totally, Ricardo. That's a good idea, my friend. And stay hydrated. I think is probably a.
Well, always, dude. I've got a bottle of water right now. I swear, I was walking around thinking I'm so fucking thirsty. I don't want to drink any fizzy drinks or whatever. I just want some water, cold water. They sell it in the supermarket, little bottle for like 50p or whatever. So I bought one of those. I only went in for a bottle of water, and I ended up coming out with like loads of stuff, like half the shop, like a pizza, cheese and garlic pizza, potato wedges, some Ferrero Rocher for my mum.
Oh man, I used to love those. I ate those.
I got some tulip. Got some not tulips, pink carnations. I can show you quickly if you want. She's going to love these. I'm going to go see her tomorrow. Put them in water so they'll keep longer.
You got them today?
Yeah.
Beautiful flowers, man.
They look different. 2 different types. Are they both carnations?
No, at the front. These are the ones that mine I've had for a while. The roses are going.
Oh, okay. I see.
And those aren't carnations, but yeah, it's my vase. Keep it by the window.
So you,
it
you
gets
have
it's
you
light.
have yeah. So you have the light.
Are you in the
near light.
attic?
Yeah. Mind the what?
It gets certain
You in the
hours
attic?
of light, I guess, right? It's not like all day long. It's just certain hours.
I'm in the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have it on top of the roof.
That's the roof.
Yeah, that's what we call the attic.
Oh,
Clouds,
yeah.
clouds over here.
Well, that's a ceiling. And where do you put the flowers?
In the window.
By the window.
Oh, cool, dude. But
On a little table.
Yeah.
So they get the most sun through my relatively small window.
Oh, that's
so
good.
I don't get a
man.
lot of sun. Yeah.
It was good, man. Today we had clouds that looked like poofy looking. We don't have those mostly. We usually have those stripes of mothballs. And
Mothball clouds.
yeah.
Oh, I don't know about those. Well, do you have anything you want to end on? Either one of you?
No, I'm good, man. You've been streaming for. You're going on how many hours now? 6 hours, 1 minute.
Yeah, we're at 6.
Peace, love, and seeds.
Yeah. Cheers, brother. And Ricardo, I don't know you can contact me or not.
Well, we'll find a way. But you've got my channel, so send me an email, or I can send you an email, or.
All right. Yeah. I've subbed to you already. Did I?
Cool.
I don't know because like my memory's like.
You just make a post on YouTube and just
put your email in the back while you're here.
Put my name in it, tag me in it, and then I'll get the message.
Okay.
Do you want me? I can put my email in the private chat for you if you want.
Yeah, you might as well.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a Gmail account. I can email you.
It is. It's not a secret. It's just a fucking email address. Would I ever get any emails? Ricardo Sunshine 369 at gmail.com.
There you go.
All right.
Email me if you dare.
Alrighty, brother. I'll just copy you.
Reply.
This pad is my voice is going bad. I don't smoke too much today, or I'm having I don't know.
Maybe dehydrated. Drink some more
just
fluids.
give it a break and hydrate.
Yeah.
Get some rest.
Maybe some honey, Manuka honey.
Yeah, dude. I've got some downstairs. That's a good idea.
Ginger and lemon and ginger tea.
I wish I had some lemon. God, I wish I had
fresh
lemon.
ginger. Try and get some fresh ginger.
Brother. I'll see you guys later.
Good shit.
All right.
See you, Buster. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheerio. Have a good
Thanks,
night.
Jeff. Yep.
Yeah. Happy St. Patrick's.
Of course. To be sure.
Right. Take care. All right. That is our St. Patrick's Day holiday stream. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Oh, yeah. Tomorrow is our Dungeons and Dragons night. So if you want to play with us or watch or possibly play from the chat, we're going to try that out tomorrow as well. Show up at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, and we'll have a game going that we'll stream live. And I'll probably be out during the day with some topic or other. So look for me then, and have a good St. Patrick's. Have a good rest of your day. Hang on 1 second. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Take care. See you later.